Look at you, man.
Okay, you're live.
Am I live? Hi, guys. Daniel, I just want you to know, the comments in the comment stream are from Daniel. They're not from me. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
Sorry, there was a what you call it?
You have a comma splice.
A comma splice?
Yeah, you have a comma splice, and it separates out two sentences.
Sorry.
It's okay. I can't.
What are you, a professional writer?
Hey, Chris, I need to talk to you. You and I need to have a conversation, because if I'm going to do these, we should talk. We should talk, Chris.
And we put the link to the channel that actually runs this studio at the bottom to help with Devin's legally obligatory plugging of our channel anytime someone asks about it. So
yeah.
if you would like to see what normally goes on in here,
Oh, and we have Wonderland's War coming up soon.
down below. Yes, we do. Probably Monday, barring technical issues.
I'm excited.
We have Wonderland.
Daniel typically is the grammar police. No, this guy. Grimer.
Grimer.
I'm
Okay.
the Grimer guy.
I'm going to go do actual work and leave you to...
Hey, we've talked about this. We're trying to make it to where this is actual work.
And it's actual work enough, but
Yeah. Anyways.
hold on. We're getting
An error.
keyframe frequency. I don't know how to set the keyframe frequency. Devin,
How's the stream coming to you
your stream
guys?
status is poor.
My stream status is poor, but is your stream status okay? Is it going good for you? Is it good for you?
It says to open the widget, but the widget doesn't give me the option to fix what it says.
Widgets these days. Anyways, I'm just going to keep talking and assume you're here. Stream looks good. Looking fine on Allison's end. So I'm just going to keep talking.
Ignore the error.
I forgot to talk about at the beginning of the last stream what I wanted to, which was what was getting me excited in the morning for the stream itself.
That was inappropriate, Chris. That was hurtful. Said the stream looks good, except he has to see my face. That was harsh.
Thanks, Chris.
Okay.
The tubes are working. Woohoo! Tell him to go drink some seltzer water. Go drink some seltzer water,
I
Daniel.
have seltzer water here. It's just normal.
You know what I'm gonna
people's
drink?
Seltzer water.
I'm drinking Sadaf tea. It's like cardamom, Mediterranean, Middle Eastern tea. It's really, really good. I love this flavor.
Did you try the Egyptian licorice?
Ooh, Allison gave me some of that
Allison likes
Egyptian
my face.
licorice. That's really good. Well, obligatory.
I'm glad.
She's obligated to like your face. You know I love you, Daniel. Yes. So, talking about things. Are you gonna stay and play?
No, I need to
go do that work thing.
I have Zoom.
You can go do that
Then
work
I'll be
thing.
Back. I'll be back this afternoon. So just hang on for the good part at about noon.
In the
1
afternoon
o'clock.
when he gets here and he's free, we should be doing Burn Cycle, and if we have time, we might do a 2-player Veiled Fate. So, stick around.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye, Dad.
I'll be right.
I
down
love
the hall
you.
if you need me.
I love you.
Right back at you, kiddo.
I was gonna blow you a kiss, and then you made me laugh. So, Egyptian licorice. I may try some of that in the kitchen then, if it's still there.
It's licorice, not licorice.
Egyptian
No one says
licorice.
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 Yeah, grammar nerd.
Licorice. Licorice. Okay, so today I got in the mood for streaming by listening to. I've decided I listened to a D&D podcast. Oh, I listened to it all the way. Yeah, I listened to the complete end of. It's the Not Another D&D podcast, which is done by the people who do College Humor. So I listened to that all the way through the first campaign. They have other campaigns, but this was the one I originally listened to and was invested in. But I haven't been listening to podcasts since then. And recently, in the last couple days, I decided to jump back into a new podcast.
Just blood-curdling screams if you need me. So that I can
Do
hear
you
it
want me
through-
to actually do blood-curdling
so that I can hear it
screams?
through the soundproof door.
Okay, then I will work on my blood-curdling scream. It's going to be very pitchy.
Or just open the door
And say, hey, I need some help.
Yeah, I'll be up front.
Either option.
Okay.
Either option.
More comfortable for you.
Probably the screen. So, I have started listening to a new podcast. And this is going to be 2 recommendations rolled into one. Number 1 is if you're interested in the YouTube world at all, and I mean that in the sense of not just watching YouTube for the sake of channels that you enjoy, but if you are interested in the world of like the creator economy or being a YouTuber or the lives of YouTubers, there is a content creator duo called Colin and Samir who do interviews with a lot of the biggest content creators and also just analytical and observational content on what it means to be a creator, the creator economy, all of that kind of stuff. They're fascinating. You should go check them out. Subscribe to them if you like that kind of content. But they also talk about somebody else who I have been peripherally interested in just because I think she's a fascinating individual to observe and to learn from, and also just to see what the YouTube world is in different spheres outside of board games. And that's Emma Chamberlain, who is a very... I think she pretty much got popular or began this out of high school. And now, you know, she's in her early...
Good. There we go. Stop snapping in people's ears, Devin.
Are we back?
You only snap once. We should be back.
Are we back?
Are we back?
I texted the audio guy.
Yeah.
Dad, help. That's pretty much how it is. Thanks.
Yes, I just got a text. His audio is gone. You wanna break down that text grammatically?
So, as the grammar police, he's audio is gone is a contracted form of he is. But he is audio is gone doesn't make as much sense. So it needs to be his audio is gone, being the possessive pronoun focusing on
Hold on,
audio.
no, I'm the one that's going to get in trouble for that. No. Never mind. Your text is great, man. Love you. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, it was really, really not
was a
smart
text
of
from
you.
you. From
Leave
someone
me
else.
alone.
I know. I realized
You know
it. I realized it halfway through. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Autocorrect.
Look at you with your fancy side. I'll hang out and chat unless you do some obnoxious sound. Your blood's cradling scream. I love you, Allison. I hope you feel better. These games are boring. You will not like them. Lies. Anyways, so let's jump back into this. I've got my Sidaf tea, which still smells and feels hot. And I've got some roasted cashews, which I wish they were just plain or raw. I don't love, I mean, I'll eat them happily, but I don't need salt on my cashews. And then I've got these nice little chocolate sea salt RX bars. Those are my snacks for the day. That's going to get me through the next 6 to 8 hours.
I'm just trying to, Just trying to make
check out that
everything-
stuff.
Yeah.
All right, well, Dad's doing that. I'm going to talk about several games before I start gaming. Number one is Burn Cycle. I just finished, and the reason I'm talking about this is because the plan is for when Daniel finishes his work later for us to play this. This is the newest title from Chip Theory Games. Massive box, absolutely ginormous. But it is neoprene stitched glory. And what it has is it has room tiles that you fill out on a larger neoprene mat, and you build out a level. And once you build out a level, you go through this stealth dungeon crawling as robots going up against corporations. I played through the tutorial, which is half or so of the first floor. Then I finished the first floor, the second floor, and the third floor. So I finished all 3 floors, which I had never done before. The demo that I did with Alex Radcliffe from Board Game Co. back in the day, we just did the first floor. And things have changed. Things have also not changed, but things have also changed in terms of the development of the game. I think it's also Shannon Wedge's first designer attribution on a Chip Theory Games title, which was really cool because I've known her for a while now as, kind of the contact at Chip Theory, so it was exciting to see her in the development and design stage. That was really good. Boop, boop, boop. You have Epic Galaxies in your queue. Yes, I got this along with some of these because I got a collection of solo-focused games that I have not gotten to the table yet, which is what stuff like this is for. It's for me to get it to the table. So I'm excited to play that at some point. And then, yes, so Burn Cycle, excited to try that out. Veiled Fate is here because this was the first Kickstarter I ever backed. And I also got to do the lore on it. So there's like a 120-page, 60 pages of those is writing. So like 60 pages worth of lore that I wrote for this game that they have available in PDF form, and that hopefully we're trying to drum up enough interest for to get like a coffee art book out.
All right, you're just going to have to deal with your slow keyframes.
Thanks, man.
So,
Thanks, Dad.
you're welcome.
Have a good one. I'm going to twist this so that I can read it a little bit better. Did you see the announcement for the tiny? Yes. So I rewatched a couple episodes of Vikings not too long ago. But Vikings was much more like the show that my mom and my wife watched. I didn't always watch it. But I did see that. And out of all the tiny epic ones I've seen so far, the Vikings one is probably a theme that would grip me and interest me more than the others. Yes, so Tiny Epic Galaxies, excited to do that. Veiled Fate, excited to keep playing this. I did a 3-player gameplay with Jesse and Shira. It was a lot of fun over on their channel, and also a couple videos where we unboxed it and talked about it. I unboxed it just as a short because I was impatient and I wanted to unbox it. But I'm really excited. This game is beautiful. It's got gorgeous minis on it, which you can't really see. We'll do a close-up at some other day, but they're beautiful. The metal ones are beautiful too. So super excited about this. Ivy Studios is a blast to work with. Really enjoyed working with Austin and the team over there. And yeah, that one too. And then vote for the lore. And then this is the last one I'll talk about because I think I'm actually going to play it today. This is Space Hulk Death Angel. This is one of my Grail games. And the reason why I brought it and am talking about it and will play it today is because one of the subscribers to the channel, who also subscribes to Jesse and Alex's channel, his name is Joe. He runs a Etsy shop called One Sharp Joe Crafts. And he etches, does like laser printing and with MDF board and stuff like that for organizers. He makes his own organizers. He cuts them at his shop, and he does the designs for them. So they're kind of custom inserts or organizer boxes, like wooden boxes for Marvel Champions, for Arkham Horror, for Lord of the Rings and Legend of the Five Rings, all those different types of deck builder, or not deck builder, but LCG games, like collectible card games or legacy card games. He makes organizers for those, and when I realized that he made organizers, I reached out to him for a custom request, And so he has done a Space Hulk Death Angel organizer. So I have a organizer that's going to fit all of this and all of the expansions in one pretty box with stuff on the side. I'm going to do a unboxing / reboxing with the stuff. I'm going to package it all up and do a video where I kind of show that off. But I'm super excited about it. And because of that, I want to know how to play it before that happens. And also because I just want to know how to play it. So I'm going to try to play this. I'm going to try and play McKee today because I think it's also somewhat, hopefully, simplistic enough to do. Those are ones I'm aiming for. I think this is probably cooled down enough to where I could... Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
Everything's still good?
I think everything's still good.
That keyframe error?
It is.
Okay.
It is. But I'm not going to do anything about it.
I'm going to go get distracted from my actual work and figure out how to change that.
Okay, sounds good. Whoa. All right. So, let's get started, guys. Hope you're doing well. Anything Goes by Emma Chamberlain. That's how I started my morning in the car. Sadak tea, that's what I'm drinking. I got some snacks. I got a game to learn. I got a lot of games to learn. Getting them off my unplayed list. This is a classic Fantasy Flight era game. Let's go ahead and switch me to the overhead. Let's see. I did 2, and then cut, and then on. Did that do it? Did I remember what I'm doing? Did I remember what I'm doing? Hey, Smooth. Happy Friday to you. Happy to start Easter weekend with some gaming and some hanging out as well. Oh, I did it. Look at me. I remembered how to cut to that while I'm on that. Boom. All right, let's learn how to play a game. Look at him. Such a tech. I know, Tomer. I'm growing. I'm growing. Growing so well. Enter the Space Hulk. Incoming transmission. Level red. Blood Angels mission briefing. 7362-1, Brother Sergeant Lorenzo. Assemble your Terminator squad and assault Space Hulk, Sin of Damnation, via boarding torpedo. Bro, just in the middle of flavor text. It's like you're fixing all of my problems.
I said nothing. You could have kept reading. You could have kept reading, and
I'm
then
gonna
be like,
keep
what's
reading.
That beautiful face popping in, and then they would have been distracted.
Via boarding torpedo, extreme gene stealer infestation aboard. Your objective is to destroy the forward launch control rooms. Expect heavy resistance. Estimates 44% chance of mission success with 86% squad casualties in transmission. That's a lot of death and not a lot of success right there. 50 meters down this corridor to the launch control antechamber, Brother Sergeant. We should be able to reach the control rooms through there. No signs of hostiles detected. Brother Omnio's Auspex retracted into his power fist as he finished his scan. Very well, Sergeant Lorenzo nodded. Brothers, we advance. I shall take point. Brother Goriel is rear guard. The squad moved without hesitation, massive sets of tactical dreadnought armor filling the narrow passageway. The Terminator's size forced them to proceed single file down the corridor. Lorenzo led, his crackling power sword held ready, while he quickly and methodically checked each side passage for signs of the foe. I am suspicious, Brother Sergeant, Brother Zale spoke quietly over his Auspex. There should be Xenos here. Why leave a vital location without defenses? Who can understand a bestial Xenos mind, Lorenzo responded. Beware the thoughts of the alien, brother. They had almost reached the antechamber when Brother Omnio's Auspex began pinging. The squad immediately froze. One contact, his storm bolter to cover the empty corridor in front of him. Directly in front of us, Omnio said slowly as he checked his Auspex. 5 meters. I see nothing, Brother Dano growled, his weapon's optical sight probing a side passage. 1 meter. They are beneath us, Lorenzo yelled. Without hesitating, he leveled his storm bolter. The deck exploded and shattered as he pulled the trigger, revealing dozens of bloodthirsty gene stealers scrambling towards him from the dark passageway below. Lorenzo held the trigger down, scything the bolts back and forth as the deck plating gave way below him and he tumbled forward. He sank into the crawl space up to his waist, clutched at by alien talons. Even as his sword hewed through the gene stealers, in a blizzard of limbs and ichor, their claws lashed out, drawing deep gouges through his armor. He lifted his sword, and his voice roared over the constant thunder of the storm bolters. By our fury, they shall know the Emperor's name. Forward, for Sanguinius and the Red Grail. That was more reading than I thought I was going to do. The audio is slightly low.
I already fixed it. See,
That's better. I have to read in order, though. I don't know that it's fixed until I read the next part that says it's fixed.
I would have told you it's fixed. I didn't want to interrupt.
Was it because I was also reading downwards instead of up?
Could have been a little bit. But
Could have been a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Allison's a moderator now. I'm a moderator now.
Aww.
So not only can she like kick out the bullies, but she can paste links.
Now, just because Chris said that he
I've
had
already-
to see your
I've already-
face,
I've
you
already
can't
dealt
kick
with-
him
I've
out.
already dealt with that
You
long
can't
ago.
kick him out, okay?
He's been dealt with.
He's been dealt with.
Okay.
All right, so that was just the flavor text. If you don't know anything about Space Hulk, Death Angel, it is from the 40K system, which is Warhammer. That's from Games Workshop, is the publisher that's behind that massive tabletop miniatures war game. And Fantasy Flight had the license back in the day. That's where Forbidden Stars came from, which is one of my favorite board games of all time. And it's also from the same designers as Corey Konitskia, which is why I wanted to check this game out. 1 to 6 players take control of a squad of Blood Angel Space Marines and venture deep into a massive Space Hulk to eliminate the Gene Stealer threat. What that means is those are fighters who are going onto a spaceship, and the Gene Stealer threat is aliens. It's unique in the fact that it's a cooperative game, that is, all players win or lose the game together. And if I'm playing by myself, that's just me. Unless stated otherwise, this rulebook assumes that you are playing with 4 or more players. Rules for 1 to 3 players are slightly different and described on page 30. Fantastic. I need to read the whole rulebook and then my rules.
I'll see you later. Allison told me to paste that link in there that's for.
Is that One Sharp Joe Crafts?
Yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
And now, as a moderator, one of my specific abilities is to put people in timeout. That's how YouTube words it. So.
You've given yourself too much power.
Mainly Allison, because I'm going to go do actual work now.
You've given yourself too much
Once
power.
I figure out this issue.
Once you figure out that issue.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Sounds good, man.
And when I come in, you don't have to acknowledge, like...
No, that's part of the beauty.
Okay.
That's part of the beauty.
Hold on. So, I just need to clear this up, because Allison was worried about it. She told me today to not interrupt you as much, and that, like, she was worried I was, getting on your nerves with how much I was coming in last week. And
You
kept interrupting.
always annoy me.
No, and I was like, I snuck in to get a microphone, and every time the door cracked, like he stopped his stream and yelled at me. I was like, that was all on him, and I think all facetious.
100%. Yeah, it was all
But it's
facetious.
like, I'm not interrupting the stream at all. So yeah, you don't have to acknowledge me when I come in the room.
Oh, I'm going to acknowledge you every single time.
Okay.
Dude, are you going to leave?
Yes, I'm leaving. You want tea or anything?
Thanks, babe. I'm good right now. Alrighty. Component breakdown. We've got action cards. So I need to start getting the cards out of here. Thankfully, the person I bought this from already sleeved them. Makes it easier for me. They are in Ziploc sandwich bags, which is beautiful. What are you guys doing with your day today? What's going on with you on your Friday? Let me know. Curious. I'm curious. Curious. All right. Little icons. Those are the storm bolters, I think, the guns. That's the die that I think people don't like. Is this the one no longer being produced? Yes. It is one that is no longer being produced. This was hard for me to find in its current state with all of the expansions. It was difficult. Working and hoping for a negative COVID test so I can go out this weekend. I hope you have a negative COVID test too, John. That's never fun to potentially have that be a part of your day. Action cards are the ones with the blue background. So let me just separate all these out. That's those. These are a lot of Gene Stealers, I think. These are all the bad guys, I believe. But that's different from... So, yep, these all have a unique background to them. Working and chilling with the stream today. Thanks so much for hanging out. Okay. So, these are all particularly... Oh, no. So those are double-sided, but these are not. So these ones that are double-sided. There we go. Why are these in particular double-sided? Or do they have 2 cards in there? No, they just have 1. Interesting. Okay, I'll separate those for now. Yes, this is no longer being produced. It's Games Workshop does not have the license with Fantasy Flight anymore. Fantasy Flight does not own Warhammer license anymore. Brother Claudio and Goriel. Boop. Defensive stance. Brother Omnio and Zale. Okay, so at least it does the same thing. So, man, these guys have got a lot of stuff going on. That's a lot of brothers. That's a lot of brothers. Let's see. And these are all, I think these are all locations. Then these are all maybe special locations or something. Double-sided. $45 on eBay, not too bad. Yeah, so that's just for the base game. The base game is easier to get a hold of. The base game is for sure easier to get a hold of. And it just depends on the state of the game as to like how you can get it, Chris. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the base game is easier to get. I have got at home, which will be boxed up in the organizer from Joe, I've got the Tyrannid pack, the Deathwing pack, and those two are the ones that are substantially harder to get because they were like print-on-demand expansions in clamshell packs, and so they really, it's not like they printed a lot and then there's been some left over the course of the years. It's like I think they printed a finite, specific amount for the people that requested them, and those are the only ones that are in circulation. So I got the Tyrannid expansion and the Deathwing expansion. Both of those are the 2 harder ones to get. And then you also have the Space Marine pack and the Mission pack. So I've got all of those. Hi, Sebastian. How you doing? Nice to see you again. Hope you all are doing well today. And Chris specifically, I feel like I've seen the Tyrannid and the Deathwing expansions by themselves going for over 100 each. And so I got all of this for 200, which was a lot. I had to sell quite a few games to, shift that money over. But if I'm happy with it, I'm happy with it, and I'm going to keep this forever. And if I'm not happy with it, I'll resell it maybe. Almost at the end of the workday, so I can put in some streaming. Glad you're here. All right, I've got all the cards separated into their different types. Action cards those look to be the cards that are specific to the 2 different brothers of each color type. And then these cards are used by players to perform a number of activities with their Space Marines. This includes with 3 cards matching the color of each combat team. Figure that out. Cool. Brood Lords cards, which are these 2. These Gene Stealers are deadlier than normal Gene Stealers. They are never shuffled into the deck and are only used when instructed by a special location card. Yeah, it's a lot, Chris. It's expensive if you get those other ones. This is my Grail game, Sebastian. This is the one that I am the most intrigued by because of the license. I love Warhammer. It's always a game that If I was a richer person, I would probably spend money on. But I grew up, so I lived in England for 3.5 years when I was younger, between the ages of 6 and 10. And we would go to the Warhammer, like the Games Workshop store at one of the nearby towns, and me and my brother would spend our allowance money on getting Warhammer, and we'd go home and we'd paint, and then we'd play with them. We didn't play the actual miniatures game. We were a little young or just not as focused to do that, but we would play with them. So I used to have, me and my brother each used to have different armies of them. I eventually sold them and got rid of them, but have a fond spot in my heart for Warhammer, and then I love Forbidden Stars, which is the same designer here. So same IP, same designer, same age of Fantasy Flight, which makes it to where it was one that I was like, oh, I've got to try this game. One note on the technical part of the stream, something I noticed last week, there's a white noise in the audio. That white noise is almost certainly the fan of the laptop. So the laptop is on a stool, and it's also just Macs don't breathe as well. I've noticed like my AirBook, my thing does the same thing.
Talking about the white noise.
Yeah, I think it's just the fan.
It's that little box. It's just because it's the input into the computer is USB powered, and it just doesn't like the.
If you interrupt my stream one more time,
I'm
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you to play games. Okay, apparently the white noise is the box itself that houses the audio stuff. I don't know the technical side of that. Event cards, those are all of these. One of these cards is drawn each game round and represents thematic effects that can benefit or harm the Space Marines. The information on the bottom of these cards is used to move Gene Stealers and spawn new ones into play. Cool. I like that system already. I miss event decks. I think that event decks were one of the best parts of board games, like within the 5 to 10 years ago, that just don't seem to be as popular. Like Dead of Winter had the Crossroads deck. I don't play Dead of Winter anymore, and I might get Dead of Winter and take it out of my collection pretty soon here. But that Crossroads deck just narratively was fantastic. It was really cool thematically. I liked what it did. And this, the idea of it bringing good and bad, and you having to adapt to that outside of the mechanics, I like that a lot.
You can carry on.
I can carry on?
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Just ignore me.
Gene Stealer cards, those are... Yes, these. These cards are used to represent hostile creatures that want nothing more than to rip Space Marines apart. They can be placed face down in a blip pile or face up engaged with a Space Marine card. That's terrifying. I've never been more scared of the term blip pile. That sounds terrifying. These cards represent the different places. These are the location cards, so that's these. And I think even these special locations. They represent the different places within the Space Hulk that Space Marines can travel to. Each location has different effects and terrain, which greatly changes the feel of the game. 3 of these cards are destinations which the Space Marines need to reach in order to win the game, while 4 others are used during setup. These cards represent an elite squad of Space Marines, which players control throughout the game. The colored background is used to identify which combat team it belongs to. I wonder if I'll control all of the combat teams. They seem like... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. Or, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, I think that's just the players. I wonder how many I'll control solo, though. Terrain cards. That's these. How many do I have? Just 3? How many terrain cards? 8 terrain cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's my terrain cards. Can even organize them by type. There we go. 8 terrain cards. Next to the Space Marine cards is instructed by location cards. They mark the specific positions where Gene Stealers may spawn and may have specific abilities listed on them. These tokens here, which remind me of the tokens from Forbidden Stars, just in terms of like the type of cardboard like visual style. They represent the combined fire and aid that Space Marines provide for each other and are used to re-roll a die when attacking or defending. Combat team markers. These markers are chosen by each player at the start of the game to show which color of Space Marines is under his control. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that's just color. Okay, so that's just the color of those. Man, I love the theme of Warhammer so much.
Picture a little bit bigger. So people can
Thanks.
see you better.
Appreciate it, Dad.
I also fixed what they said to fix with the frame thing, and it's still telling. Does that?
Just unplug it.
It looks like just this one right here needs to be up because it's not even getting signal from that.
Oh, so just unplug and replug?
Yeah.
Because it's back on that already.
Yes, it is. So, and you'll that would be fine.
Stop chatting.
Here, I'll move that like that so you can see the
No sound and no white noise. The lack of sound
audio is back.
fixes the white noise.
Define bad, Allison. Is it better now? Very staticky. Okay, hold on.
I'm just gonna keep setting up. I'm gonna keep setting up while he fixes
Let me go
stuff.
grab a different cable for that and see if that fixes it.
Place them. Set up the starting location. Find the setup location card for the appropriate number of players printed on the card.
I'll be right back.
I don't know what the player. I'll just look. I'll just look. C. 2.
Okay, how is that?
I mean, it's pinging. It's pinging there.
It
Are
appears
we
to be
back?
better.
Are we back?
You rambled naughtiness?
I rambled naughtiness.
That's what Allison said. I'm great. Oh no, that was Sebastian. Sebastian will not ramble or will not translate all the naughtiness you just rambled.
Did I? I don't know what I said then. If I rambled.
Still white noise, but not nearly as bad. I think they're just talking about you.
I think. Ouch. Ouch.
Okay.
That hurts my feelings.
It
I'm
must
gonna
be-
pick 3 random people. I'm gonna
Yeah, it
pick.
must be something with this little interface.
Still white noise, but not nearly as bad. Hey, that's better. Good. Fixed. Boom.
I'm gonna try also this because
The setup card is the void lock. Hey, Preston, you asked me to do this. Void lock. Oh, okay. Set up for 3 to 6 for 1 player. Thank you so much. That saved time. Boop. Okay. It'd be nice if it just said void lock, like get the void lock card. Location deck 2. So I need to shuffle 2. Need to shuffle 3.
Okay, audio is gonna go out for just a second again,
Oh, wait.
but it's intentional this time.
This doesn't say. It doesn't say.
Okay, I think you're all set, Devin.
Oh, these ones need 1 A, B, and C, but I don't actually need a 1 at all. I don't need a 1 A, B, or C.
Okay, audio is back.
Boop. Boop. So I just need a random 2.
Okay. Sound is
2.
much better than it was earlier.
3,
Okay, cool.
4.
Glad my tech support bills by the minute.
Your tech support is billed by the minute?
Yeah, it's like a lawyer.
Do you take payment in tropical smoothie?
Sometimes, apparently.
Apparently. All right, so I've got this set up now. Void lock, boom. 2, 3, 4 set up for 1 player. 6 Space Marines because that's 3 different fire teams. Starting to get this. Sound is much better than it was earlier. Hi, Devin in chat. Hi, Sinark. Nice to meet you. Daniel to the rescue. All right. So, I've got my location cards. Choose combat teams. So I need to pick my combat teams. I want to pick Lorenzo because he was in there, and I want to pick Omnio because he was in that chat that we did. And then I want to pick, so that's blue and that's purple. And then, oh, that's like the sword and the gun, Gatling gun. I've got to get the chapel in there too. Got to get holy hell brought down upon these people, which is Brother Scipio. I'm fine with that. Boom. So that's going to be this one and this one and this one. So these are my people I'm using. I can get these people off to the side for now. You're going to want Yellow Wolverine, dude. Son of a gun. He does look cool. Fine. I'll get rid of the holy hell people. So that's sorry Lexicanium Calistarius and Brother Scipio. You've been demoted. You've been demoted. All right. There is a duck in the audience. Quack. Hey, Jesse and Shira. All right. Those are my characters. That's my locations. These guys are off of it for now. Boom. So these are the people I'm not using. Markers. These are the people I am controlling. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep my markers in front of me. All 3 of them. Then gains all action cards matching his combat teams to form his hand. So I'm going to get these 3 cards, these 3 cards, and these 3 cards. Oh, I wonder if these are like initiative order. Kind of like Gloomhaven. So blue, purple, yellow. That's my deck. I have purple, yellow, and blue, Prestian. With all the work those duckies do, it's great to see that they still have time to support quack dudes. Aww. I am a quack dude, a quackalope dude, according to Alex. How dismissive that man is. Okay. Chosen my combat teams. Boom. Set up formation. Take all Space Marine cards matching all combat team markers and shuffle them thoroughly. Since these cards show information on both sides, they should be shuffled under the table. They do show information on both sides. Interesting. Okay. Or cut by, then deal out 1 to form a vertical line. Okay, a vertical line of Space Marine cards. This is known as the formation. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's got a setup where it tells you where that stuff goes. So the Gene Stealer deck, the locate. So this goes here. That goes there. This goes, where's this deck? Void lock here. This goes there. Oh wait, no, I need the location from top to bottom. So there we go. 2, 3, 4. Gene Stealer goes there, right? There we go. So that goes there. Then I put my formation out, but I need them to be random. Gotta be random. Hope you have a good rest, Allison. Hope you have a good rest. Da da da. Ba 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 ba. All right, without looking. That's not bad. That's pretty spread out shuffling. That's pretty spread out shuffling. Okay. So I've dealt them out. That's the formation. The cards on the top half of the formation are flipped so they are facing left. So you need to go left and left and left. And then the other half are flipped to face to the right. Therefore, in a 4-player game, the top 4 while the bottom 4. So I'm in a solo, so I control 3 people. Place support tokens in a common pile. So this is just within reach. Got the dice. Terrain cards are set up according to the setup location cards. See place terrains on page 26. So, interesting. Then place a number face down in each blip pile adjacent to the setup location card. So I just need to flip over to page 26 to get that set up. Ugh. Steps of travel. A player is setting up terrain cards at the start of the game. He first looks at the left side of the location card and follows the setup instructions. The first icon instructs him to place a door on the top position of the formation. So I need a door there. It's just the same on both sides, yeah. The second icon instructs him to place a dark corner, which is this, on the third one. After placing these terrain cards, the player follows the placement instructions on the right-hand side of the location card. So this puts that on number 3, a ventilation duct, and then on number 2, there is a corridor. Oh, is it from the bottom? Because that is from the top. Yep. Look at me. Look at me figuring stuff out. Oh, I had that the right way the first time. Boom. There we go. Thanks, Preston. Okay, so that's the terrain setup. Then place a number of genes in each blip pile adjacent to the setup location card, as listed on the setup location card. So I'm wondering if those are the 2 and the 1 thing. So let's go to page 20. Blip piles. At the start of the game, and each time 2 face-down blip piles are formed. One on the right and one on the left of the location card. Oh, so this needs to be like up a little bit. There we go. So that I can get that on there. The number of genes placed in each pile is listed on the bottom corner. So that's 6 and 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's that blip pile. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm assuming that the blips are like where they're showing on the radar. Early time, but I am finishing up and we'll start having my drink. Cheers, nothing fancy. So good stuff. Am I fancy, Sebastian? I don't think I've ever classified myself as fancy, but maybe I am. I don't know. Food and drink are like things I enjoy a lot. What are you gonna drink though? Man, I feel weird if the assumption is that Devin's fancy. Okay, so I've got the blip piles done. Let's go back to formation. Draw the top card of the event deck and spawn Gene Stealers as listed on the activation. So I'm going to draw this event card out of thin air. So as listed on the activation area of the card, see spawning on 21. Whenever a Gene Stealer is spawned, the current player takes the top card of the blip pile and places it face up on the appropriate position inside of the formation. When the activation area of an event card spawns into the spawn that contains the appropriate terrain card type. Red, orange, yellow, and green. The number of colored boxes on the terrain card serves as a visual reminder of how likely gene stealers spawn there from events. Red being the most frequent. So ventilation duct is a very big place where they're going to come in. Corridor, less likely. So door, decent chance. Dark corner, pretty likely. So ventilation ducts and dark corners are not my friend. This feels like a Warhammer 40K Space Marine version of Dead Space. Like you have a derelict ship and you've got aliens on it, and you send in people that are not equipped to really deal with the full threat of the problem, and they just have to figure it out. Like Isaac the engineer just has to figure it out. These guys just have to figure it out. Fancy as in you do all your mixes and so on. I just opened a bottle of wine. You know, wine is delicious. So here's the issue with Arkansas. And this is, I don't know how, like Europe probably does not have stupid rules like this. But Arkansas is one of the few states, I think, still, that does not allow the shipping of wine from other states. So all of the good vineyards and like wineries in the states are typically West wines in the U.S. that's like made in the U.S. and we can't get them. Like we can't ship them into Arkansas. So in terms of wine, the only stuff we're able to get are stuff that regular liquor stores have from distributors. They have particular distributors that they order from, and that's the only selection they have. You can get good wine there, but you could get much better wine if you were able to order it from those like vineyards, from those wineries, and it would be just as expensive or just as cheap as like the mid to high range of what you get from a liquor store. So I like wine, I just don't always am able to get the ones that I would want to drink. Thank you, Prestian. I really do feel like that's what this feels like. I'm excited to see how it works out. And then Smooth, actually my cousins who were on not last live stream, but were on the live stream prior to that where I was at my neighbor's house, they very kindly, we were talking about bourbon that night, and we were talking about just whiskey and stuff. So they actually sent me a couple bottles of Blanton's, which very nice of them. It came in yesterday, and I had a glass already. So yeah, I have gotten more into bourbons. I still like, as Sebastian talked about, I still like mixed drinks, like cocktails more. So like I made a bourbon sour last night, which was really smooth and really nice with the Blantons. Okay, I've got the blip piles. So, I need to go back to that, page 21, because it teaches me where it spawns. The bottom of each setup location lists how many gene stealers are spawned by each major spawn, yellow triangle, and minor spawn. Placed varies based on the setup location. So major spawn just has 2, minor spawn has 1. So so where's white? Because that's yellow. So that no, over here. Has a major spawn value of 5 and a minor spawn value of 3. If there are multiple terrain cards in play of the same color. So during the event, the first box, a major spawn on each yellow terrain card. And then that would have been the minor spawn on 2. So it's major and minor, it looks like. Hi, Allison. I don't know if this is going to be a weekly feature, but it'd be cool if it was like every other week. It really just depends on travel schedule and on availability, on filming schedule with Play the Game, who the link is down in the border, so you can see Play the Game, which Wonderland's War is coming out soon. That's coming out next week, I believe. So we were able. Daniel has done a fantastic job editing. I think he's gotten it all the way down to like an hour edited, which completely, just absolutely overshadows any other gameplay that's out there of Wonderland's War in terms of the speed of how it plays and how it views. So excited for that to come out. Excited to watch it. And Burn Cycle, we should hopefully be playing that later today, me and Daniel at the end of the stream. White wine with bourbon, I'm okay, but prefer whiskey. Japanese whiskey is supposed to be... I've had it like once, and it was really yummy. And then bourbon-infused coffee sounds pretty intense, Preston. That sounds hardcore awesome. Yep, okay, so major spawn is going to be 2, minor spawn is going to be 1. So then do I draw them from the top of the deck? The top card of a blip pile. Okay, so this one needs 2 on yellow. So that's going to be 2 here at the door. So those are just kind of like regulars. And then it's going to be a minor 1 on white. Oh, wait, no, a minor 1 on red. No, oh, that's on orange. That's on orange. That's orange. Okay, and then this is red. There. Wait. Oh. The icon. The icon is minor. Okay, I'm with you now, Preston. Okay. So it's a minor spawn of 1 and 1. Okay, minor, because of the symbol, not left versus right. On here, that's major because it is the major spawn. Okay, I'm with you now. Okay. All right, so back to setup. After each player has drawn his action cards, the players begin the reign by proceeding to the first game round. Okay, so I've got my setup ready to go. The object of the game is for the Space Marines to travel to the final location card on the deck and fulfill the winning condition listed on the card. To the final location. Okay. Oh, so I start out in the void lock. I'm in the airlock, and then I'm going to progress to these locations. Okay, visually understand. This is the setup card because we haven't entered the Space Hulk yet, or we're just about to be at the precipice of entering the Space Hulk. And then we go to these location cards, and we progress through the location deck while we fight in these formations through these hallways. I'm visually seeing this. I kind of actually like how this is set up because it feels like you're pushing down these narrow halls and you've got these areas that they're going to be crowding in on. I visually like what I'm seeing so far. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Appreciate it, Preston. I do, one of the things that I'm going to be looking for is that they have the esoteric order of gamers. Them and a couple other people have really condensed rule books where it's just, one or a few pages, and I think those are something I'm going to look into. Also, Preston, you might be the only person on the stream, I think, that has this game, but Allison shared a link further up in the comments, and I'm excited to show it off once I get it, but there's a subscriber called Joe. He has an Etsy shop called One Sharp Joe Crafts, and he does custom organizers, and I reached out to him, and he reused one of his ones that he does for Arkham, and he has made a Space Hulk Death Angel organizer box. So I'm going to have the base game and all the expansions in it. So I'm excited to show that off on the channel whenever it comes in, and then, yeah, it'll be something that I think is going to be available in the store from now on for the 3 people that still own this game. Ryan, yes, the plan is to play this at the end of the stream with Daniel once he gets free. I played through all 3 floors of one of the easier scenarios, We'll probably just do a one floor scenario, either easy, medium, or hard. We'll probably just do one floor on camera. Yes. All right, let's jump into this. Travel to the final location card and fulfill the winning condition. We can also win by eliminating all gene stealers in the formation and in both blip piles while at the final location. Oh, that's cool. And as soon as they fulfill one of these conditions, all players win the game. If all Space Marines are slain before attaining victory, all players lose the game. In the odd circumstance that the last Space Marine is slain at the exact same time that the players fulfill the Space Marine victory, the players win. So if we die in a blaze of glory while saving the ship, we win. That's cool. The section describes the basic rules for playing Death Angel, mostly focusing on the phases of a game round. Death Angel is played over a number of game rounds until either all Space Marines have been slain or they have won the game. During each game round, players perform the following phases in order. Choose actions, where we secretly choose which action card he would like to resolve this round, because your initiative order might mess with each other. But if you're playing solo, you're controlling the pattern of the actions that you can do. So I think you can optimize a little bit better as a solo game. In a cooperative game, I imagine that the feeling of a victory in a cooperative game would probably be higher than a solo game, but I also feel that probably the point of frustration would be higher if you get non-optimal actions, because I'm assuming this is already difficult to begin with, and in a solo game you can optimize. Each player secretly chooses which action card he would like to resolve. Each player resolves the action card that he chose during phase 1. These cards are resolved in ascending order, starting with the lowest numbered card. So that's kind of like initiative in Gloomhaven, or anything that has low-based initiative in terms of turn order selection. Each swarm of gene stealers in play attacks the Space Marine that it is engaged with. So we get to resolve our actions before the gene stealers get to go. That's nice. The current player draws the top card of the event deck and resolves it. That's at the end of the turn or the round. After resolving the event phase, they proceed to choose a new choose actions phase. Okay, this process continues until either all Space Marines are slain or the Space Marines have won the game. So it's just choose actions, resolve them, the gene stealers attack, you have an event phase, you cycle through it again. Choose actions phase. During this phase, we each simultaneously choose one action card from his hand and place it face down in front of him. If playing with 3 or fewer players, each player chooses one or more card. If playing with 3 or fewer, each player chooses more than one card. A player may... So I'm going to be doing 2 cards from each deck, I think. Yeah. A player may not choose an action card that he resolved during the previous game round. To help this, players should keep chosen action cards on the table until the end of the choose action phase of the next game round. The chosen action cards determines not only which type of action his Space Marine will be performing this round, but also the order in which the players will resolve their action cards. Players may share any information they wish about the action cards in their hand, but may not show cards in their hand to other players. Example, during the choose actions phase, Joe tells his teammates that he would like to attack some gene stealers. However, he will not show cards in their hand. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. So, yeah, cooperatively, this game would play a lot differently, I think, in terms of the negotiation of what type of cards you're going to play. In solo, you have full information, so you're just adjudicating with yourself. One per color squad. So if purple attacks, then the next turn they must act or support. Okay. If playing with 3 or fewer players, each player chooses more than one card. See page 30. Because it's because they pick more than one card because you're controlling more than one marker. So you pick more cards because you have more teams. Gotcha. One per makes sense. Thanks for all your help in here, Preston. I appreciate it. Okay. Resolve actions. Once all players have chosen action cards, all chosen cards are simultaneously turned face up. Each action card is resolved once, starting with the lowest card and proceeding upwards. Therefore, it's always resolved first, followed by the card with the next highest number. Action cards come in 3 types: support, attack, and then move plus activate. Each of the 3 action types is described in detail So these don't have any abilities, but the door does have an ability. If we activate the door, we can place a support token on it. When traveling from one location to another, may first slay 1 gene stealer in the formation for each token on this card. So I'm assuming that you kind of want to build this up before you leave, because if you're having trouble, you can kind of help wipe the board a little bit before you leave. Because I assume that if you try to move from one location to another and there's still gene stealers here, I imagine that's negative. Each of the 3 action card types is described in detail 15 through 20. Action card special abilities. In addition to a type, each action card has a unique special ability. Each special ability specifies when, during this game round, the ability may be resolved. Special abilities may be used regardless of a Space Marine's facing, except when attacking or spending a support token to reroll a die. Gotcha. For example, the block action card ability may only be used when the Space Marine is attacked from behind. Okay. Special abilities that use the term each time may be resolved multiple times during the game round. That's good to know. Then the Gene Stealers attack afterwards. After each player has resolved his action card, each swarm of Gene Stealers attacks the Space Marine it is engaged with. A swarm of Gene Stealers is defined as all face-up Gene Stealer cards on the same side and position of formation. I'm just going to put this there, just so I assume that's on screen, in case anybody get on there and wants to do it. Yeah, they follow you. So this is probably effective to help clean the trail of guys as you move from location to location. After each player has resolved his action card, each swarm of Gene Stealers attacks this Space Marine it is engaged with. A swarm of Gene Stealers is defined as all face-up Gene Stealer cards on the same side and position of the formation. A swarm is considered engaged with a Space Marine if it is in the same position of the formation. Okay, directly to the left or the right, the Space Marine card. Starting with the swarm closest to the top of the formation, each swarm attacks. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I wonder if there's going to be situations in which locations are added to the back of people, like where they're not facing. Because currently the swarms are coming in where they're facing, which is nice. I wonder if it'll ever come in on their backs, which is not cool. When a swarm attacks a Space Marine, the Space Marine's owner rolls the combat die. If he rolls a number higher than the number of Gene Stealer cards in the swarm, then the attack is a miss, and the Space Marine is not slain. If he rolls a number equal to or less than the number of Gene Stealer cards in the swarm, the Space Marine is immediately slain, and the card is removed from the game. Oh my gosh. If you just roll a 1 at the beginning of the game, you can just die. That is gnarly. Oh my goodness. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this over here. Ugh. Whoop. Ugh. Rolling dice. Rolling dice. This is brutal. You really have to mitigate the level of swarms that are in one location, because if you don't, those die rolls will just wipe you out. After each swarm of Gene Stealers has attacked, the current player who played the lowest numbered action card, the one who went first, draws the top part of the event deck and resolves it. It is important that he reads this card to himself and does not show it to other players. Oh, I can't show it to other players, guys. Oh, no. If the swarm gets bigger than 3, odds aren't great for you. And in that case, you do want to put the lame soldiers at risk, not your main guys. Whoa! What are the lame soldiers? What are the lame guys? Oh no, I don't even know what the lame ones are. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. Special abilities. Oh, so Sergeant Lorenzo is bigger. Sergeant Lorenzo is bigger. Brother Zale is bigger. And then I'm assuming, yeah, Brother Claudio. Okay. So you want the other guys to take the hits first. That's interesting. So I know that Prescient's played this, and obviously I'm interested. Does this game interest any of you based off of what you've seen so far? I'm curious. I'm curious what you... You start to talk like the people that you spend a lot of time with. I've said stuff that Jesse and Alex say because I've spent so much time around them. I say words that they say. And me and my wife say things very similar to each other, and we both have taken each other's jokes over the years. So, resolve the 2 steps of this phase in order. Resolve the event special ability. The first thing a player does is resolve the special ability on the card printed directly below the artwork right here. This ability has some effect on Space Marines, Gene Stealers, or support tokens. Some event cards have the keyword instinct. The choice on these cards must be made before showing or reading the card to other players. This means they may not discuss the options presented on this card, and whatever decision made by the current player must be resolved. So yeah, this is very different for cooperative versus solo. There's so many elements to this that I know I bought this for solo. This almost intrigues me to be a cooperative game. I would be curious. I feel like it'd be hard as a lot. Hard as hard. It'd be hard as things that are hard. After declaring his decision, the event card is revealed and resolved. Oh, you choose it. You could choose other players that aren't you to have bad stuff happen to you. Note that a player must always choose a valid target for event card abilities if able. In the above example, the current player must choose a Space Marine that would result in the most Gene Stealers being spawned to, if possible. After resolving that, each of the boxes in the bottom of the event card are resolved. The boxes are resolved left from right and either spawn new Gene Stealers or move existing swarms of Gene Stealers. This is the move icon. Oh, so it either moves or spawns. So that one spawns, I think. So let me go to page 22. Moving, yeah, flanking. Oh, his flanking moves behind? Oh, you do go behind. That is so rough. This is rough. Rough. Ah. Describes additional specific rules that were not covered in the playing the games. The formation is, this is the formation. They may only exist in this formation, may not move outside the column. Each row of the formation is known as position. Whenever it's slain, it will need to shift to fill its position. See shifting the formation. There are 3 types of action cards. Proper use of them helps them survive and hopefully win the game. Support action cards. When a player resolves a support action, he gains 1 support token from the supply and places it on any Space Marine card. He may even place it on a Space Marine card controlled by another player or that already has support tokens. A player may spend a support token from one of his Space Marines when it is attacking or defending to re-roll a die that was just rolled. So support tokens have to be huge, I'm assuming, for dealing with this dice. Alrighty. The re-rolled result must be used instead of the original roll. unless he rerolls again by spending another support token. Supply tokens can only be discarded in this way if the Space Marine is facing the attacking or defending swarm. This means that if Space Marine was slain from behind, he may not reroll this die. So you cannot use support from behind. That's rough. That is rough. When a die is rolled for a reason other than attacking or defending, they may not be discarded to reroll die. For example, the die rolled by the heroic change action is not an attack and may not be rerolled. Support tokens remain on Space Marine cards until discarded by a card effect or spent to reroll a die. Move and activate action cards. So that was support. This is move and activate. Move and activate allows players to move each Space Marine matching the actions card. Each of these may move to an adjacent position, change facing, or activate a terrain card he is facing. When resolving, the player performs in all of his steps. Each of these steps is optional. The player may activate terrain without moving any Space Marines. The player may move matching the action cards combat team one at a time in any to move to an adjacent position. He simply picks it up and switches a position with any adjacent Space Marine. The Space Marine that he switches position with may belong to any player. Do not change the facing of either. Oh, this is cool because you have facing left and right, but as you can push your positioning to where maybe like if they're getting attacked from behind, you can move up and then you're facing that way to where you're better positioned to fight them. This is clever. I like this. I'm excited about this, guys. Each Space Marine of the card's combat team may only be played once during each move action. When a Space Marine moves, all terrain cards and Gene Stealers remain in his previous place. Yeah, so you're shifting in the formation to deal with stuff. I like this. This is cool. Oh, and also, like, because I, as the solo player, can see all of these cards, I can chain together, like, I can do a move with this guy, which would shift him down, which means if this guy hasn't used his attack yet, he can now hit something because he's facing that direction. This is clever. This is clever, Corey. I like this. Prestian, if I don't understand any of this, you just let me know. But it seems cool. I'm excited. Yeah, so the terrain and the Gene Stealers remain in position, obviously, because the formation is tightly shifting around. After moving any of his Space Marines, the player may change the facing of any Space Marine in the combat team. Oh, after moving, he may change the facing of any Space Marine in the combat team, including those who moved. To do so, he simply flips the card over so that the facing it. So you can both move and you can shift your facing where you're at. So you can be like, and then you can turn around and shoot. This is cool. This is cool. I'm getting excited. Each Space Marine card is double-sided with one side facing the left and the other side facing the right. A Space Marine may only attack swarms on the side of the formation that he is facing. A Space Marine may also spend support tokens on swarms that he is facing. So I've seen, like, I have games that do this, and I've seen games that do this where you have a row, but I haven't seen it done where you're the protagonists in the row and not the antagonists. Like, and I've played Set of Watch. Set of Watch is a great game from Rock Manor Games. They have the Swords of the Coin expansion and standalone that just came out. And it is a row of D&D monsters that you're fighting and progressively trying to... But this is like you're the formation. You're shifting up and down the line. You're trying to kill things on the side, and you're trying to progress through the ship. This is cool. Okay. Activate terrain. After changing the facing of any of his Space Marines, They may activate any terrain cards in front that one of his Space Marines is in front of, facing and in the same position. So currently in the beginning, door is the only special terrain that you can activate. But as you go across the ship, there's going to be other terrain that may come up that, oh, and you can get rid of this because this is a high level one. Oh, gotcha. Artifact. You may discard this card after one of your defending Space Marines rolls a die to make the attack miss. After one of your defending rolls the die to make the attack miss. I guess that makes you miss, like it just saves you. Use the current location cards, activate control panel. Oh, that's cool. Discard this. If you roll a 0, slay the Space Marine. That's intense. That's intense. Okay. That's intense. How are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. If I've already said that to you, I just additionally hope that you're doing even better than you were 10 minutes ago. It simply follows this. On the current location card, each terrain card may be activated only once per game round. Oh, because I guess you could activate and then have a move and then an activate again. So you can only activate it once. So move. So that he is facing the door, and then decides to activate the door. And, okay, placing a support token on it. That's cool. Attack action cards. Allow players to attack swarms of Gene Stealers with each Space Marine matching the action card's combat team. With each Space Marine match. Okay. With each Space Marine matching the action card's combat team. So you can shoot with both of your people. So purple needs to attack this round because they're both facing Gene Stealers. So they both need to attack this round. After choosing the Space Marine and Swarm, he rolls the combat die. If he rolls a side that shows a skull, then one of the Gene Stealer cards of his choice in the Swarm is slain, discarded from play. If he rolls any result that does not have a skull, and it is considered a miss, and nothing happens. Be aware that many action cards' special abilities affect Space Marine combat capabilities. Okay. In order to attack a swarm of Gene Stealers, he must be facing and be within range. So I guess we'll talk about range soon. Can I attack further out than my range because of range? Look at purple and yellow's attack cards. When Brother Zale attacks, ignore all skulls Mitt rolled. Instead, slay a number of Gene Stealers equal in the swarm equal to the number rolled. Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool. Instead of attacking with Brother Cody, you may slay up to 3 Gene Stealers within one range of him, ignoring facing. Ignoring facing? That's huge. Then roll a die. If you roll that, Brother Claudio is slain. You cannot do this to me. That's terrifying. Don't do this. Oh, that's cool. Okay. High tones. I mean, he kills a lot of people. That's really cool. He's Wolverine, but I don't want him to die. I hope you're doing well, Tones. To be fair, you didn't miss much. No matter where you come in on a live stream with me, you didn't miss much. So just don't feel bad about it. Okay. Must be facing within range. The current facing is defined as the direction the large arrow is pointing, left or right. The top half are left, the bottom half are right, and are able to change their facing using the move plus activate action cards. Each Space Marine's card lists the maximum range, number of positions away that he may attack. For example, with one, may attack swarms engaged with him and swarms engaged with adjacent Space Marines. A Space Marine that has a range 0 may only attack that he is engaged with. Okay, that's what I figured. So this guy can attack all the way down here with that Gene Stealer one. And this guy, Brother Claudio, can obviously only attack close up because he's got Wolverine claws. Brother Noctis may attack either Swarm 1 or Swarm 3. Yep. Number 2 is he is not facing it. Brother Claudio can only attack Swarm 3, right? Yep. Brother Scipio can attack Swarm 2. Yeah. But yeah. Yep. At the start of the game, okay, I've already done that. When traveling to the above location, card places 6 cards in the left and 5 cards in the right blip pile. Whenever a Gene Stealer is spawned, the current player takes the top card of the blip tile and places it face up in the appropriate side of the formation. When the activation area of an event spawns Gene Stealers, a number of Gene Stealers are spawned on each position of the formation that contains the appropriate terrain card type. The bottom of each setup card lists how many Gene Stealers are spawned. Yep. If there are multiple terrain cards in play of the same type, color, the listed on each of them. So you really don't want repeats of terrain. That's rough. Okay. If there are multiple terrain cards in play of the same color, the listed amount of Gene Stealers are spawned on each of the terrain cards they spawn. Gene Stealers. These abilities may spawn Gene Stealers in positions that do not contain terrain cards. Woof. Spawning Gene Stealers are always drawn from the blip pile on the side in which they are being spawned. If the blip pile on that side is empty, then the Gene Stealer is not spawned. So you want to push down the blip piles. When do you decide to go to the next location? Travel. Okay. That's what it is. If there are not enough cards in the blip pile, the current mount must spawn as many as able. The Gene Stealers are most frequently moved during the event phase. The current player is instructed to move specific swarms of Gene Stealers to adjacent positions or to have them flank their engaged Space Marine. Regardless of how they move, each Gene Stealer card may either move or flank at maximum once during each Interesting. I haven't even started the first game, Tones, so there's really nothing that you've missed. I've set it up. I'm reading through the rules. Prestian has been very helpful in making sure that I follow the rules accordingly. And we're getting ready, though. I'm kind of understanding the full sense of the game. I'm just a completionist, so I'm like, I need to read through all of the rules. Of how they move, each Gene Stealer card may either move or flank at maximum. Also, this is just, you don't even have to pay attention to me. You can just set this on and leave it in the background, because who wants to pay attention to me for 8 hours or however long this goes? I don't. I also need to eat soon. I haven't had any food today. I'm starting to feel it. Okay. Move to adjacent positions. If the movement icon is arrows pointing up or down, then every swarm that contains this type of gene stealer will move to an adjacent position. Oh. So the movement one, it focuses on the swarms that have that type in it. So this one would be, if I had pulled this gene stealer and any pile that had these would flank. Oh. That's dangerous. I think that's what that means. If the moving swarm would move off the top of or bottom of the formation, then the swarm instead flanks. If the movement icon is a curved arrow, then every swarm that contains this type of gene stealer moves to behind its space marine. Yep. Behind is defined as the side of the formation that it's not facing. If it's already behind the space marine, it does not move. During the event phase, the first box of the card's activation causes a major spawn in number in yellow, which spawns down there. Takes 3 cards from that side's blip pile and places them on the position containing the control panel. So all 3 of them go there. But then because that one has the claw on it, no red terrain, no gene stealer spawn there. Then each swarm containing the tail icon, which that one just did, and this one has it as well, they all move up or down. We'll move to an adjacent position. His arrow's pointing up. We'll move to an adjacent position. It's defined as the icon in the left corner. Do I get to pick? Always moves following the small arrows printed on the swarm's side of the engaged Space Marines. Huh? Oh. Oh. That tells you that they move up, and that tells you that they move up. That tells you that they move down if they're on that side of it. Okay, I got it. Slain. If a gene stealer is slain, usually by being attacked, it is discarded face up to a pile adjacent to the gene stealer deck. If the gene stealer deck ever runs out, this discard pile is shuffled to create a new gene stealer deck. Terrifying. Brood lords are treated exactly like, but with the following exceptions. They're never shuffled into it or into a blip pile. They only spawn when specified by a location card and spawn without being in blip piles. They have 2 movement icons, and their swarm will move when either icon is activated. They may not be slain if it would leave a normal gene stealer card in the swarm. In other words, they have to be the last gene stealer in the swarm to be slain. When a swarm containing it attacks, subtract 1 from its die roll. Therefore, that means that's brutal. They're so much more likely to kill you. In order to win the game, players need to travel to new locations in the Space Hulk to eventually reach the final card in the location deck. Note that traveling refers to the entire formation going to a new location, while moving is the act that Space Marines and Gene Stealers do within the formation. It automatically occurs whenever there are 0 cards in any blip pile at the end of any phase. Okay. So if I bring the blip piles down to 0, then it can enact traveling. The only time so that's why you want to be careful as to what you limit, because you kind of want some of them to die on the way out. You want some of them to die. You don't want one side to be so heavily killed on the other side, because that whole thing will, I assume, come with you, because then that blip pile will grow with the next location, and these guys will travel with you. Interesting. When traveling, place a new location card, place terrain cards, discard and refill the blip piles. follow location upon entering ability. Each of these steps are described in detail on pages 26 to 27. When traveling, so I don't really need to do that just yet because I'm not going to travel yet. But it's whenever one blip pile is fully gone. Okay, so let's try this out. Let's try this out. So, but he just straight up kills what you need. Yeah. So, the attack, though, can work for him, too, because you attack with both of them. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. With each one matching it. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is in this choose actions phase, I've got choose actions here. I'm going to attack with those guys. That's number 14. And, okay, when Brother Zale attacks here, just slay a number of gene stealers equal to the number rolled. That's fine. So a 2, a 3, a 1, 2, and a 3. So I want to roll low for myself because that's what will kill them. Okay, so I want to roll 1, 2, or 3. Okay, and then that's going to go there. And then I need to save a blue attack maybe. I think I'm going to move Dano up. Moving it, and then what do I want you guys to do? I think each time one of your, what does your support do? Interesting. Support maybe? I think, because that's going to allow me to yeah, so that's what I figured I would do. I want to get a support on here, and I want to get a support on the board because, yeah. All right, so in resolution order, I've got the defensive stance. So yellow gets to place a support token on anybody. And I'm going to play that on Brother Omnio. And then I'm going to move, and I want to move up here, and I want to actually flip this around maybe. I guess I don't really need that just yet. I'll move him and activate him so that he's got a bigger range downwards. I could get some more. No, I'm fine right now. And then, so I've moved, and now I can change facing, which I don't want to. And I'm going to activate. I'm going to place a support token on here to help me when I leave this void lock for the first location on the map. And then I'm going to attack. So move, I moved to an adjacent position. I've changed facing I wanted to. I've activated terrain. Now I'm attacking. You have 2 range, so that's fine. So a support token, I can just when it's attacking or defending, yes. So attacking, I want to try to see if I can kill my first Gene Stealer. Gonna roll it in there. I rolled a 5. I'm gonna re-roll it and see if I can attack that Gene Stealer. 0. Man, that sucks. 0 and a 5. That is just not good. It's just not good. You can also flip move the... Oh, you can do it for both of them? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Honestly, I may flip him then to where he has 2 range there and flip him to where he has 2 range going up. And then he can help out with that. Yeah, I think I'll do that in retroactively. He's attacked and missed. Brother Zale has a chance now. When Brother Zale attacks, ignore all skulls rolled. Instead, just slay a number of Gene Stealers equal to the number rolled. Well, I rolled a 1, which is... So this guy gets slain. So this goes to here. I killed my first Gene Stealer. I killed my first Gene Stealer. Oh, I can't flip... So I can move him and flip him, but I can't flip him. Okay, good to know. I can only flip the ones that are activating. Okay, that was my first phase. So now we have the Gene Stealer attack phase. There is not one there, or there's not one here anymore. There's only one here. So on the Gene Stealer phase, I need to see if I die. Please do not roll a 0 or a 1. Please do not roll a 0 or a 1. Oh, thank goodness I rolled a 3. My guy is still alive. That is nerve-wracking. That is so nerve-wracking to roll that dice in the Gene Stealer phase. Dear goodness. Okay, so now I have the event phase, which is for my Battle Brothers instinct. Choose a Space Marine that has at least 1 support token if able. Discard 1 support token from him and 1 Gene Stealer engaged with him. So I don't have anybody that has a support token. If I had left that support token on him as a safety measure for defense, then he would still have it, and that one would go away, and the token. But so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, now we have spawning, which is a major and a minor. So we have a major spawn on red, which means that from this blip pile, a major spawn means 2 of them. And then we have a minor spawn on yellow. So that brings this one here. Prestian, did I do that right? I think I did that right. And now I move any ones with tails. These don't have any. These move, and they move down based off of that. So these 2 move down to here. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Yeah, I will probably save my future support tokens for defense. Okay. Man. Okay, so that was the event phase. We've done that. And now we go back to a choose action phase. So I cannot choose these until I go through all the rest of them. So, ooh. I'm going to use my Wolverine guy this time. So I'm definitely going to attack because I can, crap. I can't because I'm too far away. I moved him and I shouldn't have moved him. Oh. So I can't really do that right now. Not effectively, because I can't get him up. Because I would be able to kill 3 of them. Oh, man. I shouldn't have moved him. Oh, no. So, I need to do some shooting. And I've already done that. I've already done that attack. That's just brutal. So, what does attack do with it? When one of your Space Marines slays a Gene Slayer, you may place a support token. And what do you guys do when you attack? So, you attack... This is rough. So I can attack you. So I think I need to move and get him out of there because he's flanked right now. They're both flanked. This is not good. Yeah, I could activate the door again and move him back up. It's just then I have to survive a round in which that's rough. Okay, I'll have to do that. I have to do that because I need to wipe him out. That's really not good. Okay, so that's going to be a move. I'm going to punch the door again, and then I'm going to get Claudio up to where I can attack next time. He's not going to be in range, but Claudio can kill 3 of them. I need to attack with someone. I'm going to try and attack with blue, I think, because I've already attacked with purple, and I can't attack with yellow because I need to save that. So I'm going to attack with blue, and then with purple, I'm just going to do support. Okay, so that's 5, 9, and 3. I'm going to do a support token on... After resolving this card, you may move 1 swarm to an adjacent position. Oh! And or move it to the other side of the formation. Oh! Wait. That support would happen first, which means I could then do this. Oh, I like this. This is fun. So I can move these down here, which then would allow me to get that attack going, regardless of facing. And then I need to do another attack, possibly. I think. Support purple can push swarm. Yeah. So support purple is going to push this swarm. And then, okay. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe that setup. Support. Or should I have him attack? Yeah, I think I may still have him attack. But that just means I'm not going to be able to attack next turn at all, which is rough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this setup. Blue is going to support, and we're going to give a support there, and then we're going to give a support there so that both people involved are going to have some level of support. Actually, yes. No, I don't even need that. I'm going to move that down, which is going to kill that, and then they're going to be attacking him, though, from behind. Wait, support tokens don't work from behind. So I need I need to push this one down, which means then he won't be shooting on target. That's fine. That's fine. So I am going to give it to him. And then... Okay. And then... Oh, not even in the right decks. There we go. But I can't use those. I have to use 2 of the ones I didn't use last time. But yes, they come back in my deck. Thank you for that. So now, resolve. Get a support. Resolve. Get a support. Move 1 swarm to an adjacent position. Move these guys down, because now they're within 1 range. And now attack. I may slay up to 3 Gene Slayers. Both of them die. And then I roll the dice. Second turn of the game. Second turn of the game. That's rough. Okay. Brother Claudio's dead. Brother Claudio is dead. That is not good. That is not good. I'm so sorry, my brother. That is terrible. That is terrible news for me. I cannot describe how painful that is on the second turn of the game to lose my Wolverine man. That was really bad. Thematically, you never want to be the caboose. Well, the caboose just got killed. He went on a charge with 2 Gene Stealers. This is the Void Luck. I'm not even to the second location yet. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get my butt kicked this game. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if Brother Zale dies. Four, so I'm good there. I'm not dead there. I got my support tokens. Allison, it did not go well for me. Okay, so these are off to the side until I pick my next ones. Oh, wait, no, I got to do the event phase. Full scan. Instinct, choose a blip pile. Discard the top card of the chosen pile. I'm going to discard this pile, which is a different one before. So that's nice. That's a good instinct. That's a nice event to put a solve on the wound. Oh, and that was also the type that was about to move. So nobody's about to move. That's good. Now we have 2 major activations. So that's blip pile. That's going to be on red, which is here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So it comes from that pile. So it comes from up here. And then both of those spawn. And then on yellow, 2 spawn here. Oh, man, that was brutal. There's a single event card that resurrects a Marine. Please, dear goodness, bring Claudio back. Please bring Claudio back. Okay, so we've got those guys. And then these move down. So these go to here. And then these move up. So these go to here. Not looking great, guys. Not looking great. I need to do something about this badly. Okay. I have attack with purple and blue. So I could attack here with a range 1. He is Brother Zale. Oh, I need to do that because that could theoretically wipe out that whole crew. I 100% need to do that. I should do a... oh, I can move both of them. He's range 1 though, so I don't want to get him out of the way right now. Or I could move him up, but no, I can't do that with that one. So yellow can't attack right now, but blue could. So I could do a move and activate for yellow, which could bump me the door. And then it could have him shoot that way. And then I can do a... attack with blue. Because then I could give myself a support possibly. Okay. This is what we're going to do this round. And now these can come back to here. So, move and activate. He's going to move here. I can't move my other yellow because he's dead. Do this here. And then I'm going to attack with blue. He's not within reach. But he is obviously within reach here. So I'm going to attack. I did get a skull. When one of your Space Marine, so I slay this Gene Stealer here, and then I can place a support on any Space Marine. I'm gonna place it on. There to protect him. It's useless here because he's not facing that way, so he's flanked right now. My hope is that if I can roll like a 4 or a 5 and I can wipe all of them out. That's my hope right now. Hey, Allison from Better Half Reviews. How you doing? All right. And I can re-roll with these ones, so I'm hoping to kill. 3. Man, that's really tempting. But I really want a 4 or a 5 to just... because if they get... I mean, I could reduce it down. I could reduce it down to 1, and then that makes the likelihood of them dying still a... actually, I mean, that still makes it a 33% chance. That's rough. Because 0 and 1 both kill. It's only 4 and 5 that save. So it's still a 33% chance of him dying. And he can't re-roll at all. What's the attack action? Yeah. Support using that to re-roll a die that was just... I'm going to try and do it because I'm worried about someone else dying. So I'm going to get rid of one of these tokens to do another roll. 2, that's even worse. Now I need to definitely re-roll again. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. Stay in there. 0. Oh, my gosh. Oh. No. Oh my goodness. I should have just kept the 3. I know, Prestian, you've played this more. What sadness I have had. This guy's almost certainly dead now. I may have to play this again. I may recycle this because I don't think I'm going to last very long. I have to roll a 5 to survive here. What a terrible beginning to this game. My goodness. I really like this, but man, I suck. Okay. Let's see. Bye-bye, Brother Omnio. Do they cycle up? What happens when they die? Oh, I may have did this wrong. Every terrain card, Space Marine card, and Gene Stealer card in the smaller segment. Oh, and moving them up or down. Okay. When shifting, note it is possible for more than one terrain card to be in the same position. Brutal. Hmm. They were in that spot still. Yeah, you're right. They stay in that spot. It fills the spot, but those were already there, so they stay there. I'm gonna die, guys. I'm gonna die really, really quickly. Event phase. What happens to me now? 2 minors. That's helpful. Discard all support tokens from each Space Marine that is engaged with at least one swarm. That is not cool. Son of a gun. We have... Oh, wait. That blip pile is empty. So, actually at the end of the... So, wait. That happened in the... Oh, I didn't... Oh, I should have traveled. I should have traveled. Occurs whenever there are 0 cards in any blip pile at the end of any phase. So that was at the Gene Stealer phase? No. I should have traveled at the end of the last phase whenever that happened. Okay. I'm going to reset this up. Not because I died horribly, but because now I want to do the travel thing right. So I'm just going to start over. I'm going to start over, guys. Come back to me, Claudio. Come back to me. Corridors at 2. Ventilation's at 3. That's at 1. That's there. It's not because I died, guys. It's not at all because I died horribly. Yeah, but I'm just going to call that a loss, Prestian, because I hate retconning whenever one of my people died because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm cheating to bring them back to life, even though I know that's not necessarily the thing. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's that blip pile. This actually plays pretty quickly, Prestian. This plays pretty quickly. I'm impressed by this. Like it's pretty smooth, like pathing. That's not bad. Maybe swap out the yellow for the black. No, I believe in Brother Claudio. He's going to do better this time. I do like that each of the different factions has their own style, though, that is in line with Forbidden Stars and with what I appreciate about what Corey's design typically is. So I like that. Okay, so starting off with a... Oh, wait. These have to be facing this way. These have to be facing this way. There we go. Oh, another double minor. It's the same one. I think. No. It's a different one. No? Maybe. It's 2 minors, though. That's nice. So I only get 1 and 1. 1 and 1. 2 minor spawns, not bad. Outer Rim solo. Is Outer Rim him? I did not know that. I'll have to check that out. That actually makes me more excited about that because I know Outer Rim had such a mixed response. But like Star Wars Rebellion I think is amazing. All right. Okay. I'm going to do this, guys. I'm going to do this. So I've gotten that spawn done. We're ready to go, I think. We're ready to go. I'm going to move and activate you. Then I'm going to attack with you. Then I'm going to support with you. Prestian, do these defensive abilities or do these things that aren't immediately active, do they last as long as that round is going on because of the card is like active and used? That's kind of something I'm curious about. Okay. Support. We're going to put a support token here on you. And then we're going to do a move and activate. Or no, we're going to put it on you. Going to do a move and activate there. And then we're going to do a move and activate there. And then I'm going to attack with my 2 blue guys there. And if I slay them, that's going to be good for me because I can get some. So I'm going to do Brother Dano first. Up, go in there. Hey, I got a skull. So that one's dead. And then I get a support token from that on any Space Marine. I'm going to put it on Brother Claudio. I think he needs to survive more. And then now I'm going to attack Lorenzo. 3, another death. Guys, I'm starting out so much better. So much better. Okay. And then I get another support token, which I will put on Zale, because he's super useful with his ability. Yeah. Okay. Until the next choose phase. Okay, that's what I figured. So that's happened. Now we have the Gene Stealers attack, which there are no Gene Stealers out there. Look at me. Do an event. 2 major spawns. One at orange again, and 1 at yellow. So two here, 2 here, and then 2 at green all the way down here. 1, 2, 2 here. Okay. And then they move, which neither of them have that function, so they do not move. Which means these ones are now done, and now I'm choosing my next stuff. I'm going to check this out. Boom. I'm going to move and activate there. I'm going to do a support here. I'm going to do an attack here. Check this magic out, guys. I'm going to do a support on they're facing the right ways. I'm going to do a support on I'm going to do a support. What am I going to do? I don't know. I don't actually want to move a swarm right now, so I'm not going to. But I'm going to put a support on my big blue one. And then I'm going to move and activate with blue. And I think I'm going to move blue up here. And then I'm going to attack with Claudio. So I'm going to slay 3 Gene Stealers here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. I need to move those back. I don't know if I moved those to the right one. No, it was... I don't remember which one it was on. It's fine. I think they're all about to die. The other thing I was doing, I was moving this and this to where now Claudio is within one range of all of them. And he's going to attack 3 of them and wipe them out. And then we're going to roll the die and see if Claudio dies. Oh, thank goodness Claudio is not dead. Okay. He survived his first foray this time. And then Brother Goriel is within 2, so he's going to try and take out this last one. And he got a 1, so he killed him. Look at me. Look at me. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, that's cool. You can intimidate them back into a blip pile. That's smart. That's cool. I like that. Okay. So now we have... They don't attack because there's none of them. Oh, another double minor. So... Yellow and orange. They both go... Oh, wait, no. That means that they both go from this pile here and here. So that pile is almost done. So I need to be careful. I'm going to be moving soon. So I need to be careful about this. Okay. So I've got attack with purple and blue is available. I kind of want to... I think I want to move with them to where I can actually keep him here and then activate the door. So I'm going to try and do that. And then, let's see. If you're just joining us, this is Space Hulk Death Angel. This is a 1 to 6 player game from Fantasy Flight. It's an older game from Corey Knizkia as the designer, back when Fantasy Flight had the Warhammer license. And it is one that I have been wanting to get my hands on for quite a while, and I got it recently, like a month ago or 2 months ago. And this is my first time playing it. And it's going way smoother than I thought it would because Preston has been helping me. Alrighty, let's see. I want to make sure I move because I can activate that and I can move Claudio into a different position if I want. And then I need to attack. So I need to attack with either purple or... So he's got a range 1. Oh, wait a second. Claudio is probably the only one who can do that wipe on either side. I'm assuming typically you can only aim one way. Oh, because you have to do facing typically. You have to do facing typically. Preston, was I able to kill people on both sides with that kind of like charge with Claudio, or would I only have been allowed to pick one side? Even though I can ignore facing, can I only pick one swarm? Or can I do like a cleave function typically? I'm curious about that. I may have cheated by killing one more Gene Stealer than I was able to. So purple should definitely be the one to attack. I can move... If I move... Oh, I can't move with blue. If I could move with blue, I could get purple within range of both. But I can't move with blue because I already did that. So I need to move and activate with you. I need to attack with blue. Oh, but I could move him down and I can't turn his facing. That's unfortunate. Oh, your Space Marines can move to any position in the formation. What? That could get him there, but he's still not facing the right way. So I should attack with purple. Because I slay the number that's involved, which is really good. And then with blue, I can just do a support. Okay. I am going to move, and I'm going to... Oh, wait, I got to do this first. Support first. So let's add a support token to this guy, because he doesn't have one, and he might get attacked. And then I'm going to move to any position. So I'm going to swap out Claudio with Omnio to get purple kind of up in the mix here. And then I'm going to activate here and get a support there. And then I'm going to attack. And now... Oh, I can swap facings too. No, I don't want to swap one there yet. So now I attack with Brother Zale, and he can't attack because he's facing the wrong way. But Brother Zale could potentially take out this one. And he cannot. No, I should save it for defense. I really should save it for defense. Okay, I did it from I did it from in front and behind with just Claudio. That's the only person I did it with. Okay, so now I missed. I'm going to save that for defense, and now the Gene Stealers attack. So they're going to attack, and let's do Brother Zale. 2, which is barely enough, and then Brother Goriel, 1, which is not enough. So I need to re-roll that. So I'm going to reuse this, and I can do that because he's facing the right way. And I rolled a 4, which saves him. So that's perfect. Okay, so the Gene Stealers have gone. These cards can all come back in. These cards are the ones I can't pick from. Event phase is going. Oh no, I didn't have to move any of them. Outnumbered. Discard all support tokens from each Space Marine that is engaged with at least one swarm. So that's him. That's unfortunate. And then we have minor spawns 1 and 1 on yellow or orange and red. Okay. And then the ones with the slash move, or they flank, which means you go to here. And that's unfortunate. So now one blip pile is gone, so we're traveling. Yes, I'm still... did you shuffle the event deck? Yes, I shuffled the event deck when I reset all this. So, Sebastian, yes. I technically... I could stop now, because I understand how to play. But I want to see how it... I messed up some rule stuff in the first playthrough, and I died horribly twice. So I'm just checking this out. After this, I'm thinking about doing McKee. I think this is going to be the next game I'm going to try. So, okay. Let's see. Travel, travel, travel. The only time when travel does not occur is when there are no cards remaining in location. When traveling, place a new location card. Boom. Place terrain cards. So that shifts. So does this stuff just all move around, I guess? Oh, wait. Place one. So when traveling, the current player may first slay one Gene Stealer in the formation for each token on this card. So I do get to slay one of them. So I'll get rid of this guy. Which... Oh, no. I'll get rid of this guy who is currently not... Who's flanked that person. Okay, so I got to do that because of the door. Now I place terrain cards. Discards all terrain cards in the formation. He then places the appropriate ones. So we have another door, which is on 3 down. That has a door now. We have a dark corner, which is on 1 down. We have a vent, which is on 5 up. Then we have a corridor on 4 up. And then there's going to be 6 discard and refill the blip piles. So all cards placed in the blip pile, remain in the blip pile, are discarded. So these are discarded. So just 2 of them get discarded there. Okay, well, you tell me what you're cooking in the kitchen, Sebastian. I'm curious. Then a number is added based on the location card. Okay, so we have 6 and 6 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Okay. Now, the current player must choose a Space Marine with 0 support tokens. Spawn 1 Gene Stealer behind this guy. So I'll do it to brother... Oh, wait. Spawn... Does spawning from that go from the blip pile? If both Space Marines of a combat team are eliminated, all cards from theirs are removed. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess that makes sense. It doesn't apply to them. That just sounds intense. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. This doesn't have a spawn amount. This doesn't have... Oh, no. Do I just need to leave it like that? Okay, I guess I have to nest it a little bit because it doesn't have I have to have the spawn number here. Okay, so I'm going to spawn 1 from here to here. I'm actually going to do it on... Oh, wait, it's without a support token, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. I've traveled now, I think. There we go. I've traveled. And then I guess I just start over again with my phase, I think. Suriname-style dish with spicy brown beans, chicken thighs, and baked rice. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Man, that sounds yummy. There we go. Okay. Let's jump into this. So that was the event phase. Right? Yeah, because it spawned them in. So now I go to my choose action phase. What to do? I think we need to move blue so I can get Claudio up. And then I need to attack with Claudio and with Goriel, who can attack down that way at that guy. So I should be able to kill both of them and at least one of them. And then with purple, I need to support. So, oh, cool. Sweet. Oh, wait. Less sweet. Ooh, wait. Okay, so I'm going to support, and I'm going to put one on Brother Omnio to keep him safe. And then I'm going to move one swarm to an adjacent position. I'll move that down here to this spot. Then I'm going to move and activate, and I'm going to move Lorenzo down, and then I'm going to move up, activate. No. I'm going to move him down here and activate, which activates the door and puts a token on. And then I'm going to attack with Brother Claudio and just wipe out these three here completely and run the risk of killing him. He did not die. 2 times in a row now he has not died. That is progress. Then yellow cannot fire because facing that way and down here. But now I've got this one facing Omnio with a support token to keep him alive. So we go to the Gene Stealer attack phase. So, yeah. Let's roll. 5. He has survived, and he does not need to re-roll. That's positive. That's good. Okay, so these can come back into my selection. These 3 are no longer being used. That was the Gene Stealer. We have this one again. Choose a Space Marine. You may discard any number of support tokens from him to slay an equal number of Gene Stealers engaged. Oh, boom. Let's just do that. Let's wipe the board. Let's wipe the board clean. Wipe it clean. Well, wait a second, though. That doesn't really give me anything to do this round. Could I just do a bunch of moving and... I could just do a bunch of moving and active... Oh, wait. I could support twice and move and activate once. So, yeah, let's just do a whole round of that. Support, moving and activating. So now, because of that setup... Oh, wait. I have to spawn. So, one moment. I still will have Gene Stealers. But it's a major one at yellow, which is here. And then it's a minor one at red, which is here. And then they move. So these ones move up to here, and these ones move down to here. Less advantageous. There I was thinking I was so cool. Yep, I still need to spawn, Presty, and I got excited and ahead of myself. So, okay. All right. Things can be done here. Claudio's just attacked, so he cannot attack. I do need purple to move and activate. So I'm going to have you go here. Oh, wait, no, purple needs to attack, right? You could attack here. Yeah, let's have purple attack because Zale's ability is really useful, which means I need to have somebody else move and bump him down. There we go. They can move. Yellow's move can move anywhere in the formation, so I can get them closer. Yeah, so I can move Claudio up, give Zale here, which gives him the access, and then I can move you here with Omnio and get both of you attacking. And then let's just do another support. So, okay, so we're going to support first, which we're going to add 1 to Zale. Yeah, because he's the better one that I need to survive more. And then, well, actually, no, he has a better chance of wiping out everybody, and Omnio doesn't necessarily. So he's going to take it. And then we're going to reorganize. And Claudio is going to go here. Claudio is pushing up to here. And then Goriel is swapping here, there. So now, wait, no. Yes. Because Zale can attack that way. Omnio attacks this way. And now they're all facing the right way. Zale is going to try and attack this way and get at least a 2. Up. At least a 2. 5. Perfect. That kills that. Both of those die. And then Omnio is going to try to attack up there. 5 doesn't do it, but I'm going to keep that as defense. Yeah, I'm really happy that I got it. Appreciate you with your help in giving me, tips and tricks and stuff.
Hey, Boo Boo.
Hey, Boo Boo.
You doing good? You need
Yeah.
anything? Get some hot tea.
Honestly, I'd take some of that Egyptian licorice.
Okay. Give me like 3 minutes to heat up some water for you.
Thanks, Bay.
Don't know. Boo Boo.
Just Boo Boo?
Boo Boo is my limit.
Boo Boo is the limit?
Yeah.
Where's like honey in that?
No, that's
Honey's too
not,
far?
Not for you.
Not for me?
No, not for you.
What does Boo Boo do or doesn't do that Bay and Honey step over the line on?
I don't know. Bay just sounds too culturally relevant. And
Okay, Boo Boo.
it's I'm a 37-year-old white guy. It's not for me.
It's not for you. I understand that. All right, Boo Boo, I love you.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, Sebastian, Egyptian licorice is this flavor of tea that Allison introduced me to the last stream, and I don't like in some way by other flavors, and it is quite good. Okay, so I just fought and I missed, which means we're on to the Gene Stealer phase. I do not want a 0 or a 1. I got a 0, so I'm going to get rid of this support token and try again. 3, so he stayed alive. That's good. And now we go to the event phase. Choose a Space Marine. Move all Gene Stealers from every position to the chosen person's position. Do not change their side. I'll shift it down to Lorenzo because he hasn't attacked yet. And also he's got an ability to stop that. Or to, he's got the support token. And I only have minor spawns. And that's going to be at red gets just 1. And then orange gets just 1. And there's no movement or flanking or anything. So these are done. These are going over here. Boop. 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 I think blue's going to be attacking this time. He's got a range of 2. He can shoot up there. Lorenzo's got an attack. So, yeah, let's have you guys attack, and I could possibly get some support tokens. If I do this, then purple. What do we want purple to do? Can purple activate anything? No. Can yellow activate? No. Because I've already used theirs. I really wanted to get another one on the door because I feel like we're about to move soon. I could strategize and move a swarm somewhere. If I'm attacking with blue, I'm going to be attacking that one and this one, but not this one. Yeah, I might move it to the other side of the... No, he's on that good spot, though. Like, I'm okay with him being there because I've... Does it really help me to move anyone? It doesn't super... Well, it does help me to move this one. I can at least move it to the... No, because then I'm attacking it. He's at the back there. I need to move purple out of the way. But I don't have the ability to save anybody. So I need to kill that guy. Which means I need to get support on... I need to put support on Dano to where he can maybe get a... Well, it's just that it can't be it's actually not too bad, but I need to kill him. So, anyways, and then that means that this one, let's just do another support as well. Or I could do an attack and help just wipe them completely. That could have a better chance of killing all of them. That kills both of those, and then it just doesn't kill that one. But if I move and activate with blue, I can... I don't have the facing there. Oh, I could move it to the other side. Okay, I can move it to the other side, and that allows Goriel to attack it. And so he can attack, and then we could have blue move and activate. And that means I can get the door done. The Dutch have the best liquors. I want to come... Ooh, Sebastian. And anybody else who lives in Europe, or anybody else who decides to go. Sebastian, I'm going to Essen. You should come. I want to say, hey, I want to meet people in Europe that I have talked to only online. I'm going to be at Essen Spiel in October. I've already got my flights, and I'm going to be helping the Shadowborn Games booth, which is Oathsworn, which is a big campaign narrative big box one that's delivering. I'm helping their booth. I'll be there working the booth, and then when I'm not working the booth, not on my shift, I'm going to be moving around the convention. So I'm going to Essen. So you should say hey in October to me. All right, that's all I had. But I think Preston, how do you feel that I just did? So I think this works pretty well. We'll do a support token, and I will give this guy safety. Who do I want to have safety? Maybe I don't know. We'll see. And then was there last year. Haven't found a place to stay for this year. Yeah, I'm staying at the place with the people that I'm working the booth with. So support, move one adjacent, boom, move them behind there, and then resolving this card's action. You may roll a die. So I'm gonna move blue up and save him from facing the wrong way. And then I may actually give it to him to give him extra safety. And then I don't want to do that, but I'm going to activate this, which gets me another one on the door. And then I'm going to attack, and I'm going to kill both of them and roll my dice. Claudio, do not fail me now. Yes, Claudio's not dead. And then you're going to attack Goriel, and you want a skull. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Boom. So you're dead now. And then that was pretty good, right? Preston, was that a decent round? I thought that was pretty good maneuvering. Boop, boop, boop. Alrighty. Now the Gene Stealers go, and they can't. Boom. And I have this one. There we go. Psychic Assault. Choose a Space Marine and roll a die. If you roll a 1 or a 0, they're slain. This is one that doesn't... Oh, this is one that I can't stop with a support token. It's got to be either Omnio, Dano, or Goriel. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna do Dano. No! No! That sucks. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, that's just brutal. I'm so sorry, Dano. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Preston. That was not a great part of the turn, but the other part of the turn I felt really good on. Yeah, Space Hulk, Death Angel. Claudio did die. I started over Allison because I messed up the travel phase. I did like a whole turn in which I should have moved to the next location and reset different things, and I didn't. So I just started over. because I was like figuring out how the game went. So now this is version 2. This is version 2. But I just lost Brother Dano. This is a sad day. Brother Dano did a lot for us. Yes, I should have triggered travel. Okay, so red and orange. So orange is going to go here, another minor one, thank goodness, and another minor one here. And then tongue moves, or tongue flanks, and no tongue is there. So now we are ready to start again. So, woof. That is just brutal to just have someone just straight up die like that. I mean, I've been risking it continuously with Claudio, but that's not in my control, so that's rough. Woo! Wonderland's War. We have a playthrough. If you see at the bottom of the screen, there's a banner that says Kidsplaining. It's Play the Game series on Kidsplaining. If you want to see a playthrough of that Successful Geek, we are posting it, I think, at the beginning of next week. And Daniel, Fantastic Daniel, has done a beautiful job editing it down to pretty much like right at an hour, which is way less than anything.
Like 59 minutes and 36 seconds.
Yeah,
currently.
so it's way less than anything else that's out there. Tightly edited. Should be a lot of fun. I'm excited. That Monday-ish?
Wonderland's War? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it should be Monday, barring catastrophic stuff. Here's your tea, big guy.
Thanks, man. This is the Egyptian licorice. So the thing I was going to say, that you left the room, or we got distracted talking about something else, and I told them, is I'm going to Essen.
Oh.
You should come.
In
October. October.
It's a long drive.
It's a long drive. You know,
almost
you
as
say
long as
that
Reno.
You can actually drive, in the sense that you can get a freight that takes your vehicle over there, because that's how when we moved when I was younger, we took the minivan. You can, if we're talking about Europe with car travel, between England and France, if you ever take the Channel, you can go in the train and ride it like a train. But we also, at one point, you can do another thing where you drive your car into it, and you park, and you just stay kind of like in the dark-ish in your car for like 45 minutes while you go across the Channel, or go in the Channel across the channel.
So you drive your car onto the train?
Not on top of the train, like there's
like,
cars. There's cars.
I didn't think it was like on top of the train.
Yeah, so you drive into a compartment, and you stay in your car, and we did that one time when we traveled to France one summer.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Essen, wanna go? It's a wet drive too. Yeah, it's pretty wet. It's Adam, right? I think a Successful Geek, I'm pretty sure, is Adam. So yes.
Lots of boats that you drive on that take you over as well.
Yes, that's true. Like ferries and stuff that you can go on that allow you to go in your car.
We're talking about like
Scott, nice. I didn't know if I saw you jump in
from England to France.
Yes.
Not from
the
East Coast
across
of
the
United
Atlantic.
States.
Yes, not.
I don't think those are ferries.
Yeah, I'm just going to Dice Tower East. Easily drivable convention rate. Very fair. I'm slated for, I think the only ones I'm going to do to where my family does not destroy me limb from limb is I'm doing Gen Con and Origins. Or I'm doing Origins in June. Then I'm doing Gen Con in August. Then I'm going to do Essen in October, and then PAX Unplugged again in December. And I can't.
So when you say the only ones you can do without your family tearing
no,
you
I mean, so I'm doing those 4.
You're doing all of the major ones.
But I'm not doing any of like Dice Tower stuff. Like Dice Tower is like 2 or 3 different ones. PAX has quite a few different ones. Like there's a lot of like secondary or it's like smaller ones that probably would just be a lot of fun time to literally just sit and play games. And I'm not doing any of those.
But you're just doing
4.
Just the main 4.
And if you count Gamma this year, it's 5.
Yeah. But just those 5.
So Essen though, Essen is just like they're like Horrible Guild out of Italy, and like Shadowborn and other people that are out of the UK. So many people that I never have seen
that
yet,
gonna come to
that haven't been to the US ones yet. I want to connect with.
Yeah. That sounds like fun. When
No
is
board
this?
game cons for me. I use my family pass to go to a bunch of Dead and Co. shows. Dead and Co. Dead and Company. What? Why is that so familiar to me? Dead and Co.
Maybe they mean the Grateful Dead and shows in Colorado.
No, you might be right. Dead and Co. might be the term of like Grateful Dead and Co. stuff. Dead and Co.
Man, Scott's right there. He could just tell us what he means instead of you Googling. On
Dead
a live
and
stream.
Company. Apparently, it's just a band, not just
It's
a band.
the new version of Grateful Dead. It's the Grateful Still Alive.
I was right though, wasn't I? I mean,
I
in a
said
sense.
you piggybacked on what I said.
No, but
Right.
you were, I feel like, joking, and I thought you were actually right. Yeah, being in Florida, PAX U is a bit of a drive, but I hear it is worth it. Dice Tower is-
We drove to PAX U from Arkansas. It's totally doable. We also drove to
Gamma.
Reno from Arkansas.
Okay, where was I? I just spawned, and then none of them had to move, so I need to do my turn again.
Oh yeah, you have fun. I'm gonna go.
Thanks so much for the tea,
continue my
man.
work. You're welcome.
This is fun, which I'm doubly excited.
Is this still your first game?
No, I like messed up. Well, I did not messed up with air
But is it
quotes.
still
I
the
actually
first-
did.
like
It is
the
the
first
first
board
board
game,
game,
not the
yes,
first
because I messed up and then I restarted.
No. Well, continue to enjoy your fun.
Thank you. Thanks for the tea, man.
You're welcome.
Would you ever do either board game cruise, BGG, or I'd love to do a board game cruise in the sense that, so, I don't know. I like the idea of cruises. Here's something, and Sebastian is not going to he's going to probably give me some grief about this, but the issue with cruises for me is that, yes, I mean, you're technically like in a small confined space.
I'm technically available to play Burn Cycle
Anytime now?
Yeah.
You're free now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me finish this and then we'll switch to it.
Okay. Are you gonna eat lunch? Or are you just
I've got energy bars and cashews.
Okay.
If
I'm
you
going
want to
to
go
home
get
and
lunch,
Do you want me to go get you lunch?
I can give you my card.
Okay. What
Do you want to just do whatever we normally get? Just grab
The smoothie.
for both of us. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give you my card.
You want a smoothie or a hamburger?
Do I want a what?
Yeah, you can't eat a hamburger at that table. I retract.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
respect
yeah.
your
No,
question.
the tropical smoothie is gonna be safer.
Yeah.
Just get what we normally get.
Hide the numbers.
Oh, if somebody saw the number that quickly, good for
It's-
you.
It's recorded.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Much more, yes, much more, yeah. You're smarter than I
I'm
am.
pretty sure you handed it face up.
Which the numbers
numbers-
should be on the back,
yeah.
right? Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Didn't even think about that.
What kind of smoothie do you want?
Hmm.
What kind of smoothie do you want?
Just pomegranate one. It's like pomegranate something.
Okay.
I think.
Jerk
No, the acai berry boost. Acai
Okay.
berry boost.
and the jerk.
Jerk chicken.
Jerk
yeah,
chicken
with the jalapeno chips. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah, and then whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay, back to stuff that we're talking about. If I'm going to get on a plane, Shucks looks good this year. So, oh yeah, it's Tones. I was answering your question about board game cruises, and Sebastian is going to give me some amount of grief about this. I think that the food and drinks on cruises are okay. They're fine. The way that they get you is they're like, oh, you can have as much as you want. But like, I would rather pay for a more limited amount of something nicer than pay for an unlimited quality of something that's okay. And I know that at the end of the day, you're like, oh, it's a board game cruise. The point is to go do board games. And I agree with that to an extent. But I am the kind of person, like, when I travel, culturally, the things I enjoy when I travel is food is really up there for me. So, like, I want to go to the places at locations, not that are convenient, but that are good. Like at PAX and at the conventions that we went to, I would frequently leave to go get lunch or dinner to a place somewhere in the city rather than eat what was, the chicken strips and pizza and whatever was around the convention halls. I would leave and not eat those. Now, Gen Con was a little different because it's got the food trucks that are sitting there. And so you can get some, like, better food. But even still, some of the food truck that I got, I didn't like as much because I felt like it was, the quality of it was a little lower because they were having to increase quantity so much to meet the demand of all the people that were there. So, yeah. Oh, dear, that's dangerous. I'm going to move it back this way. Yeah, I like the idea of a board game cruise, but I would probably just, at the end of the day, if it's a board game cruise versus a board game convention, I'd rather just go to the convention because I'm still going to be playing games and hanging out with people, but I'm likely at a city where I could go find something good to eat. That's it. The flip side or positive side of a cruise is it depends on the size of the cruise ship. If it's big enough to where you would enjoy, like, the extra activities, like when you want to take a break from board games and you go play shuffleboard or you go play mini putt-putt golf or whatever. It just depends on the size of the ship as to whether the other activities are enticing enough to make the cruise interesting to me. I mean, a cruise isn't that expensive compared to staying at a con you have to drive to. So that's a fair point, Tones. I have never been on one of those. I just didn't know if they even have destinations that you stop at. If they have destinations that you stop at, that's a fair argumentative point to entice me or to convince me otherwise. So that's definitely something to consider. Sebastian, you and I are going to find food places together if you come meet me in Essen. Okay, well, I didn't know. So enjoying this. I need to move to location 3 soon. I've only got 2 on the board. I've been clearing them pretty well. So Omnio's not facing that. Is Claudio able to attack again? No, he just did. So this is an issue. Dano just died, and I need to move some people around. I need to do a move and activate with yellow because I can move them to any position, which swaps them out. And so I could push. So I need to do this move because that gives me a lot more movement with yellow, and then I need to attack with. I only have 1 blue, so attacking with purple is more advantageous. I can move him there, which would almost certainly kill that one, and then I can move. That switches out that. That I could switch out with there. So purple could definitely attack that way and that way. I need to do a support so that I can give Omnio a chance to survive. So I'm going to do a support, and that's going to give Omnio 1 here. And then I'm going to do a move, and that's going to bring Goriel down to the bottom and bring Zale up to here. And now he has the range. Oh, wait, no, he's just range 1. He's just range 1. So I need to swap him with Claudio there.
Look at your phone.
I need to look at my phone. All right. And then he's going to swap here, and now he has the range to attack there. I'm going to look at my phone.
I need personal information that you probably don't want.
Here, I'll just do it across the camera. There we go. Okay. So. Excuse me. Yeah, I know Essen is not famous for food. And we're also missing Oktoberfest by a little bit. But here's my thing, is that my goal at Essen will likely be to find all of the minority ethnic restaurants and locations and go to those. Like, I don't need schnitzel and anything that's necessarily particular to Germany. A lot of, like, the ones that are I think a lot of Americans like a lot of German food because there's a lot of stuff there that are staples that are, like, really heavy, intense, like starchy, bready, fatty, like intense meat heavy potato stuff like that. I'm going to try and find all the places in the city that are not that. See you later, Adam. Hope you have a good day. Ooh, sour beers. Sour beer is the only type of beer I like. I don't really like any other type of beer. Curry sausage. Alrighty. Let's see. So I have supported. I have moved. Oh, I can activate. I didn't bring anybody. I wasn't able to bring anybody close enough to activate the door again. And I'm also not facing the door with either of those. When Brother Zale attacks. So now I'm on to attack. So Brother Zale, all I need to do is get a 1. And I got a 1. So there we go. That just kills that one outright. And then Brother Omnio needs to roll a... Oh, but if he... Oh, gosh. Brother Zale could die. Brother Zale could die. I really don't want him to die. I mean, it's a 33% chance. He's my better guy. I'm going to try and save him. Yes! That felt good, Prestian. That felt good. I took a risk, and it worked. I took a risk, and it worked. Doop, doop, doop. Okay. Let's see. Now we've done that. Now the Gene Stealers attack, but they can't. So I think I'm about to trigger another travel. For my battle brothers, choose a Space Marine that has at least 1 support token. If able, discard 1 support token from him and 1 Gene Stealer engaged with him of your choice. I think I have to do at least part of this, unfortunately. So I'll get rid of this one, which is just 1, and keep the other guys having 1. I can't get rid of the Gene Stealer because he doesn't have 1. But I am going to spawn Major on red, which brings 2 onto red. Which brings 2 onto red here. There. And then brings 1 onto orange, which is there. And now because of that, tails move, which no one has tails. So we're done with that, and this is going to trigger travel. I'm going to go ahead and kill both of these, which are behind Zahale, with my doors. And that really clears out a lot. Moving into space number 3. Moving into location number 3. So on travel, place a new location card, which I'll do here. Boom. And then I'm going to refill this, which is going to be... Oh, that gets discarded. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So I'm almost at the point where I'm reshuffling the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to have some special locations pop up. So that's interesting. Place terrain. So I get rid of these terrain cards. The door. We lose the door, actually. Interesting enough. Because I discard all of the location cards. So we don't have a door, so I'm going to have to be very vigilant on how I kill them moving forward. So we do have a corridor on the first one down, and then we do have a dark corner on the third one down, and then we have a duct on the third one up, and then we have a new special location, which is going to be the control panel on the fourth one up. There we go. So that's that. And then you don't even need a door. I love you, Allison. Oh my goodness. That's an interesting point, Scott. I do like wine more than I like beer, and I like sour beers, and that's pretty much like Goses and sours are really the only beers I like. And I think part of that is because, what do you call it? I enjoy citrus. Like when I do mixed drinks, I really enjoy citrus, lemon, lime, oranges, grapefruit, all of that kind of stuff is what I typically like to have in my cocktails. And then, yes, so sour beer definitely prefer, and I prefer wine over beer. So I at least meet that requirement. Let's see. Okay. Discard refill blips. I've done that. follow location upon entering ability if necessary, which is roll a die. If you roll that, slay up to 4 gene stealers of your choice in any positions. Otherwise, slay this space marine. Oh, that is... Whoa. That's gnarly. That's gnarly. I don't typically like coffee. I'm much more of a tea person, but I have gotten a little bit more into coffee. I bought my wife a Bialetti like coffee / espresso maker for the stove, and I got some like Lavazza espresso or coffee grinds. I think they're espresso coffee beans. So we've been grinding those, using those, and when she makes coffee like that, I got her some espresso and some latte double-walled cups. Whenever I went to Gamma, I got this as like a I love you so much, thank you for letting me leave for a while for work. And we have a milk frother, and so we'll do like lattes via the espresso coffee from the Bialetti and then with some of the milk froth. And I've really enjoyed that. It's been good. Let's see. All right, okay. We've moved. Prestian, I feel good so far. We're on location 3. I feel better than I could be. And then we've already done that, and we've done the travel phase. So it's just time to start again. I've only got 1 guy left because I was able to kill 2 with the door clear. Okay. Let's see. Yellow's there. What's up?
Just find it highly ironic based on our pre-show conversation this morning that I jumped back on and saw that sausages came up organically in the chat.
You know, it's just the world wills it, man. The world wills it.
The world wanted that conversation to happen. Yeah, jumped in, saw y'all talking about works.
Yeah, currywurst, which it sounds like, honestly, one of the best forms of sausage that I would be interested in trying would be like currywurst. Okay. Lavazza Barista Espresso. I don't know which one. I got Amber the blue bag of Lavazza Espresso. I don't know which one it is exactly. Let's see. I want to attack. I can attack, or I can't attack with purple. I just attacked with them. I need to, I guess, attack with yellow. I'm not going to use his ability, though, and risk him because there's no one to do that with. So I am going to attack with yellow, try to kill that Gene Stealer there, which means I think I'm going to... There is no door here, and I don't need to use that activate ability, so I'm just going to do 2 support actions. Oh, wait, I can't, but whatever. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess it just doesn't make sense to... Yeah, sure, that's what I'll do. And then I can bump these in. All right, so first things first, we're going to strategize and support, and I'm going to give Sergeant Omnio, because Brother Omnio's got 2 high-risk ones in there. Actually, I'm going to give it to Sergeant Lorenzo, and then I'm going to move and activate Blue. I'm going to move him up, because those are 2 high-risk sections of getting swarms on them. And then I'm going to do a charge here. I'm going to attack with Goriel. So let's see if I can get a... Sweet! Man. Doing well. Okay. Killed them. That stuff happens. These get moved over here. Gene Stealers attack, which they can't because they're not there. And then we do... this Cleansing Flames. Choose a Space Marine and roll a die. If you roll a square, slay 2 Gene Stealers. So I don't need to do that because there's no Gene Stealers out. But I do 2 different major spawns. One at orange and one at green. So this side just became a little gnarly. There we go. And then the tongue. There's no one with a tongue, so none of them move. And this pile just quickly dropped down. So what is this one? Slay up to 4 gene stealers of your choice. I may need to try and do this actually, because that would wipe them out, which would be really good. It could potentially kill one of my people, but, you know, at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. Yes, it it quickens the travel to the 4th location. So, let's see. I need to move and activate with either yellow or... So, this is on this side. I can... So, move and activate with purple, which they're already there. Oh, and you can change your facing. So, I could do... You're just not facing the right way. Huh. Blue could attack, but you're facing the wrong way. What's the one that allows me to shift? Have I already used that one? Oh, yeah. Moving swarms to the other side. I've already used that one. So, what I could do... I don't have that ability there, which is rough. But both of them could defend. No, he can't. So if I move, so these guys get to move anywhere. So I could attack with purple, Brother Zale. Yeah. So I'm going to attack with him because he could wipe out several of them. And then... I'm going to move... I think I'm going to move and activate you because you can move any position. And then I could move you here. And then I could do support. I think that's how I'm going to try this one out. So I'm going to do a support token. And if I move you to here... that moves you there. That's rough. I can move... Yeah, no, that's just not good. Okay, so I'm going to move Goriel there because he's the riskier one. And I need him to be... I need him to switch out with someone that... So wait, he's already facing, which means he could take the hit. I need someone else that's facing this way to move here. So Zariel needs to move, which means blue needs to... Purple needs to move. No, purple can't move and activate. I could risk losing someone here, which is just not good. Yeah, this is just not good. Because purple needs to be the one to attack, right? Or could Brother Claudio attack? He could wipe out them, and then he could wipe out them. Oh, I can't have you attack because I've already used it. This one's rougher. Yeah, blue can't push the button. Yeah, you're right. The whole point was to activate this. Yes, duh. Thank you. The whole point was to activate that. So I need somebody else to activate it that's facing it. So I'm gonna have purple. So I need to have yellow move and activate. Yellow's gonna move here, activate that. If I roll that, I still need to have purple do this as a backup, and then I need to have this as support. So I still need this the same way. Okay, so support first. We're going to do Zale, and then we're going to have move to any position. I'm going to move this one here, there, and move that there. Oh, wait, no, that puts him not in a good position. I need him to be closer, which he already was there. That's rough. Ugh. Well, I could have him attack that way. So I'm going to have them swap out first. And then Zale had two. And then I'm going to have Goriel swap out with Claudio. And now I can attack them at least. And then I can try to activate this first to see if I can wipe everybody out. Or no, I should have had them swap. And then them swap. I shouldn't have actually... I should have just had... Yeah, I should have had just them swap to where Goriel... Oh, wait, no. I need... No, wait. You can flip their facing. Because I don't want to risk Claudio. So I'm going to risk Goriel by turning him. And then do I want to move Claudio anywhere? I think I'm going to move him up to where he has better facing... Or he's closer to the action. Okay. There we go. That's support, move, and then activate, which is going to activate this one. I'm going to try and roll a skull. Otherwise, slay. So this could kill Goriel, but it could wipe out all four of them. Yes! Man, that feels so good. This is a terrifying dice. The balance of how good or how terrible it is just a knife edge. This may be worse than I think this is a worse in craziness than the Dead of Winter dice. Oh my gosh. Whew. So that slays all four of them. My goodness. That was, and that goes here, here, and here. And all three of these are now over there. Oh my goodness. That was gnarly. Any of you that are watching, if you haven't played this game, does this look interesting to you at all based off of my very slow, very halting, and not always effective play? Let me know if it interests you at all. Ugh. My goodness, that was scary. Okay, Gene Stealers don't attack because there's not any of them. Secret Route. If there's a door terrain card, place 2 support tokens on it. Oh, that would have been so nice earlier, but it doesn't. Double. So we're about to have 1 go here, and we're about to have 2 go... Oh, no, none of them spawn there because it's the corridor. That was huge. Only 1... That could have been 4 Gene Stealers spawned, and only 1 did because we're out of the blip pile. And then this one does move, though. He's going to move down to here. Woo! Let's see. Okay. He moves down, and then now we're going to have the location change. So we place the new location card there. And then we're going to have the control panel over here at 3 down. We're going to have this dark corner at 1. And we're going to have this corridor at 1. And then we're going to have this ventilation duct at 2. And we're going to have 6 and 6. That's at 5. So this only gets 1 more. And we're going to have another shuffle. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right. So we're going to have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. So we got those blip piles set up. Activate the place a support token on this card or roll a die If the roll is equal or less than in the launch control room, a lot. So I need to be utilizing this space quite a bit while also killing people. All right, so that we've only got one spawn, which was very nice. So I need to be moving and activating. So you can move and activate, you can move and activate. Purple can't actually get there. So blue is going to be the one to have to move and activate this. And then, let's see. He's going to move and activate, which means the facing's not good, which means I need to... That could just auto kill me. But I don't necessarily want to attack right now. I think I might just support. Oh no, I should move to get him there just in case I don't want him to die. And I could also face, and then I could support with yellow. Okay. So I'm going to 2, 10, 11. I'm going to support, and I'm going to give Omnio some support. And then I'm going to... that's actually a really good support. Oh, but that's just for yellow guys. Then I'm going to move and activate. I'm going to move this guy here, there. And then I'm going to move him down here. No, actually, wait, because yellow can move and activate on its next turn. So I'm going to save that to where yellow can come down here and hit the door. Okay, so move and activate. I moved you. I'm not going to move you at all because you're on a high-risk one. And then I'm going to move you, which just means really I'm going to change my facing, stay there, activate, put a support token on this card. There we go. And then the next thing I'm going to do... Yeah, killing all of them in the piles as well. Yeah. So that's it for that whole one. Look at the top of the event deck and see if I want it on the top or the bottom. Resolves an action attack. He may only attack with one. Oh yeah. Screw that. I'm going to put that on the bottom. Thank you, purple scouting. Forward scouting. All right. You guys go here. I've got one facing. It's going to attack. It does not hurt me because it's higher than the amount that's in the swarm. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to have the event phase. Event phase goes. Change every Space Marine's facing. Gosh dang it. I had just set this up to be facing appropriately, and you guys had to mess stuff around. There we go. Changed all the facings. Minor ones at red and yellow, or red and yellow has that, and then none of them move because they all have the same icon, which is not that icon. So now it's back to me again. Okay. Let's see. I want to move and activate with yellow so that I can get another one on the door. It can only be activated once per round. So then I'm going to move Claudio up, who's going to be facing. Oh, maybe I actually want to attack, though. Can I move and I can't move and activate with anybody else. So I really need to do that one because I'm kind of getting close to the point in the game when I could win soon. So I'm going to move him out of the way. I could move Brother Zale there as I moved him down. And then I need to attack with blue. There. I could move you there, which then moves you here. You have the range to attack that. And then purple. I need purple to be able to attack as well, but none of them are facing the right way. Only yellow's facing the right way. So I'm just going to have to suck it up. Okay. And then I have 2 chances to kill that one. Well, Brother Zahale is almost a guarantee if I get him down here. And then I could move. But I really want him here to take that head on. And then I could... because he only has a range of 1. But they both get to attack. So that's potential. All right. So let's see, 9, 13, 14. Okay, your Space Marines may move to any position. I'm going to move Claudio here, which gets him in the midst of all of this. That move Lorenzo down here, which means Lorenzo's in range and Omnio's in range. And then I can move Brother Goriel if I want. He's not going to get to move and activate anymore, so I'm going to move him up here because purple should be able to activate on the next one when I cycle that back in. And then we attack twice. Oh, wait, no, I activate. So I'm going to put another support token up here, which makes that more likely that I could win the game. And then we're going to have blue attack. Let's see how Lorenzo does. Lorenzo gets a kill. Perfect. Which means I can also get another support token. Which I'll put it on someone who has their back to it. Because if they die, those go back in the pile. And I do actually need them for there because it's a limited supply. So this Gene Stealer dies. And then purple attacks, but there's no ability to do that. So now we're going to have two different Gene Stealers attack. So this is going to go back, that goes back, that goes back. These are going to go over here. Oh, wait, yeah, and I got the support token. So now let's do the Gene Stealer attacking Claudio. Doesn't hit. Gene Stealer attacking Omnio. That does hit, and because he's facing the wrong way, I can't stop that, which is what I thought could happen. So Omnio just died, which gives me the support tokens in the pile that I need. Omnio dies. This moves up, and now I think both of those push up. I think you can have two in one area. So Omnio has died. So sorry, Brother Omnio. Let me just check when he's slain. Shifted. Shift to fill the previous position. Every terrain card in the smaller segment to fill in. Yes. Yes, so now more than one terrain. So we've got a corridor and a ventilation duct on the same side, which is not great. But we're getting closer to the end. So now we have the event card. Choose a Space Marine with at least one support token. Discard all of his space support tokens. Those are my main guys, so I'm going to get rid of Goriels. Major spawn on red, which is 2 over here, and then 1 on green. So 3 people just came to this location. So I'm going to nest those right there, nest those right there. Brain moves, which is none of these. Okay. Things are getting gnarly. Things are getting gnarly. I think I'm going to do one more token there before I roll. So I need to do some stuff. Claudio is 100% going a heroic charge. That's just happening. There's nothing about that that's going to change my mind. Purple's going to move and activate, and then Lorenzo is going to support because he can roll while defending the attack. So 3, 10, 18. I'm going to get a support token on this big section here. And then I'm going to... Oh, wait. I need him closer. Iffy. Well, that's not too bad, actually. It's not great. It's not great. I'll need to kill all of them and face that way. So actually, we're going to support Claudio. And then... Well, wait, no, because he's not moving. So he's going to move, which is only going to give him a range 1. So actually, instead of doing that, we're going to have you also move and activate. So you're going to move here, which is going to bump him there. No. I need to attack first. But that is an issue. So I could do that instead of purple activating. I could have blue do that. And then we'd move and activate. And then I could have purple do a support. What's up? So purple's going to support. And they're going to support Claudio. and then move one swarm to an adjacent position and move it to or move it to the other side of the formation. So we're going to move all of you over here to just face one way. And then we're going to move, which is going to move you down, move you here, flip you over to change your facing. And then you're going to we're going to attack, and I'm going to wipe out 3 of them here with Claudio's massive attack. And then we're going to actually, let's just try to play this safer. Let's kill 2 and 1, and then I have more chances of keeping him alive. So I just need to roll 3, 4, or 5. 4. So he's survived. Oh wait, no, that was for him surviving that thing. I'm gonna need to roll that again whenever we do the Gene Stealer phase, which is right about to happen. Thanks, Allison, for sharing that multiple times. Appreciate you. So now we've gotten to the point where...
Holler at me when you're ready for burn cycle.
Yeah. Oh, I should have activated this. Should have activated that because that was part of the activate section. And then now I need to roll for Gene Stealer. So I need to roll again. 1, that's not good. I'm going to re-roll that roll. 1, that's really not good. I need to re-roll again. 3, which is, oh, thank goodness. That's more than what's there. So he stays alive barely at the, towards the final steps here. Now we are going to have a spawn happen. Choose a Space Marine that has been slain belonging to a non-eliminated combat team. Hey, Prestian! Resurrection! Let's get Dano in here. Or no, Dano's been dead longer. Omnio just died, so he's been resuscitated. Ooh. It happened! He came back to life! Okay. So now, though, we have to do a major spawn on orange up here. And we need to do a major spawn on red down here. Now, the blip pile is empty, but we're at the last location, so that's not going to do anything. And now I have the chance to both escape, and I could potentially kill a bunch of people, but we're going to try to escape. So move and activate would be yellow. And then attack and attack to just start wiping people out. Let's do this. Actually, wait. Yeah, you here. Drop that down. Or does it actually make sense to move you here and bring you here to attack that and attack that? No, it doesn't make sense to do that. We're going to do what I was originally going to do. Swap you out, which gets you that way and you that way. And then you can stay where you're at. Oh, you got people up there too. So yeah, we're going to move and activate. We've moved, and now we're going to activate. And we're going to try to roll. And if I get 0, 1, 2, or 3, we win. So only a 4 or a 5 screws me here. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, all right, let's do this again. Okay, so we're gonna attack with blue. So Sergeant Lorenzo is attacking this way, and he misses. I'm gonna try to keep that and not let him die. Now we need Brother Omnio to go, and he misses too. Oh, This is turning dangerous. This is turning dangerous. So now we roll for the Gene Stealer's turn. This is not good. 1, 0, 1, or 2 kills Goriel. Goriel's dead. Oh no! We're collapsing at the end here. We're collapsing at the end here. The formation is falling apart. Okay. Now Sergeant Lorenzo from the front. He is going to make them re-roll that. So, and Sergeant Lorenzo dies. No, we're falling apart. Falling apart. And now the ones on this side attack and kill Omnio. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We are getting murked at the end here. Blue is completely out, so blue's gone. get to the chopper. 100%. So blue's completely gone, and we only have our two big cats in yellow and purple left. These two can't be used. I've got to move and activate with purple, which means I'm gonna do a heroic charge with. Oh wait, I haven't even added what happens next. Choose a blip pile. Discard the top of the chosen pile. So we'll get rid of that one. And then we have a major one on red and major one on yellow. So these two both spawn here. So it is getting gnarly right now. This has collapsed so quickly. I went from confidently moving forward to this escalates rather fast. So we're going to try to move and activate. So we're going to move and swap them out. And then I've got 2 here. So let's see. I'm gonna activate it. So again, I need a 0, 1, 2, or 3. You are kidding me. This is ridiculous. I mean, the odds are in my favor to roll well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've just got to try to kill everybody. So I'm going to do an attack. I'm going to slay 3. I need to kill 1, 2, 3. I need to kill all 3 of them to give me a better chance of surviving. But I also need to not roll a 0 now. 1, Claudio is still alive. Claudio is still alive, but now these 2 are easier to possibly survive, and this is the one I have re-rolls for. So we're going to do Claudio. Claudio's alive. We're going to do Zale from the front. 4! Yes! And now I just need to not roll. I just need to not roll a 0 or a 1. Yes! I may still survive this. Okay. Please do not screw me over. Change every Space Marine's facing. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. And now I've got to move and activate, and I've got to attack. Like, I have to do that. So we're going to move down here and change my facing. And I have got to get a 0, 1, 2, or a 3 to survive. No way! No way if I rolled 3 5s. This is absurd. This is genuinely absurd. Oh my goodness. This one time. Come on. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe this right now. All right, I've got to attack with but his facing is miserable. He's going to attack one person. And he kills that gene stealer. But I'm almost guaranteed to die here, or at least here. Golly, this is brutal. Okay, gene stealers go. I guess if I kill all of them, I win. So maybe next time I just need to try to attack. But, okay. 2. He survived even though he's at the wrong facing. And then... All right, so that guarantees me a chance at surviving next round. I need to roll a 4 or a 5. I rolled a 3. Claudio's dead. Poor dear Claudio. And I haven't moved and activated with that one. So yellow's completely out of circulation now. Like we're donezo over there. And then I can't even attack next round. So like all of this pushes up. All of this pushes up. All of this pushes up. And then we have this phase. Each time a player resolves a move and activate action next round, he may first place one support token on... That doesn't do anything for me. Hush your pie hole, you useless thing. Okay. I've got one option to me, and it is move and activate. And I'm going to move, change my facing, and then this is it. This is it. I need to roll. I've got to roll. Please, please, please. I guess next turn I could possibly attack and kill them all if I survive, but we will see. You have got to be kidding me. What are the... Oh! This is 66% chance every time, and 4 times in a row now I have failed this. That is insane to me. This game is designed to roll small and horribly and die, but like this is ridiculous. Okay, I now have to, at least I'm facing that. A 1. I've got to redo that. This is the last. Ugh. Oh! Come on. Come on. Zale falls to the Gene Stealers. And the Blood Angels, the Death Angels, they succumb to the Gene Stealer swarm. That's brutal, man. That is brutal. Oh, man. Golly. Can I do an inset of the board, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, I want an inset of the board. How do I do that? That doesn't make any sense, so I'm not going to do that. There we go. But, the gals. Hey, Sebastian, have a wonderful time. Like, enjoy.
It doesn't like to do that.
It doesn't like to do the inset of the top down?
No, you have to go like into settings to change which one.
Oh, gotcha. See you later, Sebastian. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the movie and say hi to your daughters. Do you want to eat here and chat while we eat and then switch over to Burn Cycle?
Yeah. I'll go bring my uneaten food back.
You've eaten, right?
A part of it.
Oh, yeah, I figured it's mostly eaten. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I don't know. D&D depends on the... I feel like it always depends on the dice set that I'm using. Some dice sets seem brutal to me than others do. But I do enjoy... I love D&D, so... Next time you'll get them. Bye, chat. Ta. See you later, Sebastian. Yeah, thanks a lot, Prestian, for kind of giving me, clarifications along the way. I really enjoyed this. I had a good time. That was very satisfying. And it felt tense the whole time, but it also didn't feel like it took forever. I mean, obviously it took a very long time on stream, learning, doing the first bit, starting over, doing the second time. If you're just doing this solo by yourself and you already know how to play, this could go quite fast. And that felt like I made it to the end, and I thought I was going to do really well, and it absolutely collapsed on me. I had 5 of my 6 alive at that last location, and I thought I had it handled, and it just absolutely... Maybe I should have spent 1 or 2 more rounds getting 1 or 2 more control tokens on there. But I mean, like at the end of the day, I rolled 4 times, and every time I got a 4 or a 5. That's just bad luck. But that was really satisfying. I really enjoyed that. Yay! I'm glad that the game that I spent money on, I enjoyed. That makes me feel better. So we've got these void locks here, which is where everybody starts. 1 player, 2 or 4, 3 or 6, and then 5. There we go. Locations, 1A, 1B, 1C. Those there. Locations 2 and 2 and 2. Locations 3 and 3. Locations 4 and 4. You can move all my stuff.
I will.
Oh, I will. Purple, purple, purple.
You want that last little bit of...
No, not if I'm about to have lunch.
You want me to save it? You want me to wrap it up and save it?
No, I'm good. I'll eat some cashews later.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys. That was brutal. That was pretty brutal.
I was working on other stuff.
Did it
So
seem
I didn't
interesting at
watch
all?
it.
Oh,
But I heard you yell a lot.
you heard me yell a lot.
And then every time I checked to see what you were yelling about, there was a 5 in that dice. So I gathered
I was trying to escape and I
gathered
couldn't.
you didn't want 5.
No, you don't. Sometimes you do. Like when you're rolling for the gene stealers, you want high numbers, but then otherwise you're rolling for other ones. And man, that was just brutal. So those are all these cards. These are all these cards, and then these are all of the peeps. Do you think the game has too much luck? Not necessarily. To me, any game that has dice rolls, like you just objectively need enough mechanics in the game to mitigate the luck aspect. Like I could have attacked more and thinned them out because I was wiping out a lot of them throughout the course of the game. I could have just attacked and not even done that main part of the mission. Or I could have spent 1 more round getting an additional 1 there, and maybe that would have saved me. So, like, I think dice are brutal if they're only dice. But I think with the different move and activate, the different support, and the different attack aspects of each, combat team, and then how you integrate them and synergize them together over the course of a game, I think that can counteract on the dice, roll. And I mean, to me, this is similar to Final Girl. Like, you're just going to have some games where the dice screw you over again and again and again. And I don't mind that if it's a short game. If it's a shorter game that lasts less than an hour, I don't mind if dice mess me up. But, like, if I'm playing, like a 10-hour game, that's why Dead of Winter felt so bad. It's a great game, but it's why it felt so brutal is because you played for over 2 hours trying to keep your whole colony alive and trying to survive. And then, 1 roll of that exposure dice can completely ruin the whole game because if you roll the tooth, it means your guy's been bitten. And you have 2 options.
I'm just
You either
like I know what you're talking
you
about.
either the person dies.
Yeah.
The first person dies no matter what. But you have 2 options. The next person, you can see if the bite spreads. And you roll the dice again. And if you get a blank side on a 12 or 16-sided die, they're safe. If you roll anything, though, with a skull on it...
Is there only 1 blank side?
No, it's a third of it is blank,
Okay.
and 2/3 of it is death. And so, if
Sounds
you
very
roll...
death-heavy.
If you roll one of those skulls, then it continues. And that person dies, and the next person you have to decide. Or you can just, from the beginning, decide, this person dies... and we're going to auto, kill the next person. And then it stops from there. So it's just brutal because you have usually, at minimum, 2 people die. And that can tank your morale at the end of the game. So...
Sounds intense.
It's brutal. And if it's really long of a game, that brutality and that bad luck feels worse.
Yeah.
But
I've never played Dead of Winter. Sounds lovely.
It's one of the first games that I jumped into that was a heavier game in the hobby. And like I said, there are aspects of it that I love. I love the Crossroads card, which works like this event deck, which gives you a little bit of narrative stuff, a little bit of gameplay mixing, and it changes up, it breaks up the base gameplay setup.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to move that mic a little.
But yes, that was just particularly rough at the end there. But it was still very fun. Still very fun.
Sorry to anybody who hears this.
Who hears? Oh, that?
I'm just adjusting the mic because I unplugged the second one because that's. It seemed like having both mics is what kept causing that little box to cut out. So.
If I have time today, Jared, I may jump into Under Falling Skies. It's one of the ones that I want to play.
Is that showing up on the Nope.
No, it's not showing. I don't think it's showing there either.
No, we're good.
There we go. Dice goes in there. I can't wait to get the organizer from Joe. That will be fun. Okay. That's out of the way. I'm going to eat real quick.
So, like 1 out of 25. What do you give it?
A rating out of 25?
Yeah.
A solid 20 to begin with on the
Okay.
first play. Like, it could definitely go up from there. The interesting thing to me is going to be the expansions. And, like, you can make it harder. You can make it a little bit different, adding some different characters in and stuff like that. So I'm certainly excited to see what they might add. But off of first play, I thought that was a lot of fun.
And you played 2 full games?
No, I played like 1 1/4 game. I played like 1 1/4 game. I played the first location of like 4.
So how long would a single game take you?
If I was not doing it on stream, it would probably take
yeah.
me like 30 minutes,
Okay.
45 minutes maybe.
That's not too bad.
No, I don't think it's bad at all.
I dumped these up.
These are wraps, Scott, from Tropical Smoothie. They're just the
But I could look on the thing.
Thai chicken.
Baja chicken wrap.
Baja chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, were you asking us if you should get a burrito or a sandwich? To me, it depends on where you go.
Yeah. Chipotle.
Like there are some
Oh.
places like, you know,
I
where
need-
I want the
I need
sandwich
to
hand
not
down.
walk out with this.
Oh, with my
Okay,
credit card?
yeah.
That's fine.
You have your.
I just put it in my pocket.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm not a foremost authority on burritos. I like Chipotle.
All right.
Used to be obsessed with Chipotle when I lived in New York, and they were not like nationwide.
Oh, yeah.
So they've lost their novelty a bit. So, and then the whole
Chipotle is good, but Chipotle, I'm excited to get Chipotle when we're traveling and we happen to be traveling through a place that's big enough to have one.
yeah.
Because it's better than your typical highway stopping
And you know what
locations.
you're getting.
And you know what you're getting.
Yeah.
But when I'm eating around the place that I live at, it's not a place I instinctively choose.
No.
You made tomato bisque, which your wife really
I
likes.
did. I got an edible straw because it was an option.
Did not think we were talking about straws for a second. I was like, on stream?
No. It was an option and it was interesting. Have you ever had an edible straw?
We're still talking about straws, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I have not
Oh,
had
yeah.
an edible straw.
Here.
Well,
Well,
how are you
use
going to drink your
I can
smoothie?
drink from the top half. I want to share. And
Have
you
you-
drink your smoothie?
have you tried it?
No, I just opened it.
Oh, is it just like sweet?
I don't know. You're asking me information I don't have the answer for.
It just tastes like those like candy sugar sticks? It just tastes like a straw version of that. Is it just sugar?
I don't think so. No, if you chew it, it's definitely not just sugar. Maybe. Yeah, it tastes like a Fun Dip stick.
That's yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
It looks like your wrap came in the burn cycle box. It's not actually a board game. It's just a burrito delivery box.
I'll say it's better than a paper straw. The edible straw, better than a paper straw.
Yeah, I mean, the paper ones aren't designed to be edible. I mean, I know they are.
No, just in function.
Oh, okay.
Because paper straws are terrible and they dissolve. I'm
You've
trying
hijacked the feed with straw talk.
They only have.
What are
the
you
green
guys eating
ones.
for lunch? If you're eating lunch, if you're not eating lunch, what are you doing with your day right now? We're gonna play Burn Cycle soon.
I'm going to say again, they only have the green ones.
What? Oh, lime. It tells
Yeah.
the flavor on it. I know that's not. You were making a joke that I did not track mentally.
Did you just get it?
I got it late.
Okay, yeah, that was real late.
I got it really late.
That was. I thought you got it when you said I was making a joke.
That wasn't an
And you
inappropriate
connected
joke at all.
No.
It was just a reference to something that happened on the way to Reno.
It was a reference to something that happened a month ago. That wasn't a great joke then. But we were delusionally tired because we had been driving for like 20 hours at the time.
Guac is a Kickstarter exclusive. Aren't Twizzlers basically edible straws? Yeah, but Twizzlers have such a tiny, hole through which you can suck
that's
up any
not
liquid.
that's a very thick-walled straw.
This is like it has a thick bore to it, and it's really thick walled. I'm actually pretty impressed with that.
On a scale of 1 to 25.
On first use, 20.
Yeah. Yeah. Really?
Really impressed.
How could they?
I haven't used it as a straw at all yet.
I already ate mine, so because I broke it in half, and I couldn't get far enough down to my drink to not just get the melty part on top. So.
Sounds useful. Well, I think we're on par for the last stream and the fact that I brought all of these and I'm only going to make it through 2.
Yeah. So maybe bring,
And that one I've already learned, so I'm not even... I mean, I got to learn my Grail game. That counts for the day.
maybe bring fewer games next time, and if you need some, we have
I
plenty here.
think the the visual is nice, even if we don't use them all.
Even with the disappointment of the viewers when they come in and say, "Oh, you're gonna play all these games," and then you spend 2 hours apparently just rolling fives.
You know, if a viewer is coming onto my stream and they know me,
They expect disappointment.
and they know that I'm not a functional human being that is good to watch. This is laundry folding quality right here, which I need to do when I go watch my own stream because it's laundry folding quality.
Real encouraging coming from the third player of our new premiere series. That
Chris
we're
is like,
trying
I
to
really
launch.
like the 1 to 25 scale. Really opens things up. You got a lot of nuance in there. Like when you give something a 17.5,
Yeah.
you're really saying something.
Once we get a little more into these, we'll open it up to the 37 scale.
The 37 scale is my favorite because it almost means nothing.
Well, I'm
Look at how burnt that one chip is.
so I feel like I need to give a PSA about the time I almost died eating jalapeno chips just because you're eating and I need to do something. So I was sitting in my office alone, and I had I was eating jalapenos chips. Not these; they were stronger. And I sneezed, but I stifled it, and the jalapeno chips went into my nose, and my body reacted immediately by just shutting down, would not allow me to breathe anymore, wouldn't allow me to do anything. And it is the closest I have felt to death in a very long time.
Out of all the things when we were doing our construction on the studio that you told me has happened to your body,
Yeah.
the fact that that's number one of closest to death
Yeah. Maybe
tell-
second closest.
tells me a
but-
lot to how bad it was.
Oh, it was terrible.
Chip should be expected. Chip theory. All right. Let's see.
I do give jalapeno chips a solid 24.
24 out of 25.
Yeah.
Pretty good. That's a pretty good rating. Pretty good rating. Gonna get my beautiful veiled fate. Push it off to the side. You can start taking a look at it,
Setting
man.
this up. So
What do you want?
This is burn cycle. Oh, we're on the over. No, we're not on the over.
We're not.
So Chip Theory Games likes their stitched neoprene. Neoprene. It's an N at the
It's
end.
an
right?
N. Neoprene.
Neoprene. Have a nice velvety bag. You could pet this if you were bored or needed just some like sensory things. I noticed these have little holes in them.
From now on, you should do unboxings on your channel, which is where you have no idea what the game is and you're just talking about the components.
So this has little punched holes in there. I assume that those are intentional, not
It's for
mistakes.
airflow.
For airflow, yeah. So otherwise,
Perforated neoprene.
otherwise, you know, when you throw your neoprene mats down and they just bubble up, look at that. Just falls straight down to the table because of the airflow. This little baggie, obviously not meant to be open. See how they punched a hole in that so that it doesn't get, bloated in the box. Bag bloat
Bag bloat.
did that. More airflow around the side. This appears to be 6 airflow holes. I'm just waiting for you to take your stream back over, man.
Nope. I'm going to let this go for a
This
while.
has 4 airflow holes. None in the middle. They're all around the outside.
Why do you think that is?
I gotta fault them on here because really, see how it was hard to perceive, but it bubbled up in the middle because there's no air release in the middle.
I'm about to go to the bathroom and let you just do this solo.
This one only has 2, and they're in the corners. I don't think, from an engineering perspective, they really need their airflow holes in the middle. These all look the same. This is
Exactly. That's what I think, Allison.
This is a what?
Same thing I said.
All right. This is an office desk. Can you click that so I can see what I'm yeah. This is a desk. Appears to be a glass top desk. They have a nice array of fruit on the desk there. Whatever office this is, they care about their employees and their health. They have fruit.
They do?
Yeah. See, stuff.
There is fresh fruit.
No, I have no idea. And those could be apples. They could be pomegranates. They're red.
That's a major interaction point in the
Yeah.
game.
The fruit. Now, those look like they might be 2 different fruits because that's 2 different shades of green. So I'm going to guess that's a Bradford pear and that's a Granny Smith apple.
Lemon, apple, orange.
Lemon.
Big old lemon, man.
If your lemons are that color, you have let them go too long. Oh yeah, you're colorblind.
That's lemon yellow.
No, that's not lemon yellow. That's
That's
like,
so lemon
That
yellow.
is like yellowish green. That is a lemon that has turned.
All right, we're going to be playing Burn Cycle in just a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to let him continue to
Yeah.
pet stuff.
I haven't petted anything in like 5 minutes.
You petted that,
Like 5 minutes ago. Now I'm talking about air holes in neoprene
Hey,
mats.
don't tell me how to tell you what to do on my screen.
No, yeah. This mat has guns on it. Hey, everybody. If you're just joining us, Devin has excused himself, and I'm going through the mats on Burn Cycle, counting the holes around the edge, because that's great content. This is an office space, and this appears to be a supply room. There's some place to get some guns to go shopping for weapons, possibly, I assume. More mats. There's not a lick of cardboard so far. just neoprene mats. Don't know what you do in here. Looks like there might be a radiator. It's red tone, so I assume there's a lot of heat. I assume these arrows are where you enter and exit. This one has lots of boxes of wires. Looks like there might be a coffee pot over here where you can refresh while you are digging through for wires. Is that those boxes of wires and or a coffee pot?
I think they're broken down
Oh, a
pieces
service
of box
elevator.
or something like that.
See, these are just unnecessary air holes you don't need them in some of this side. It's not flexible enough to get air caught underneath.
You're a mess.
This is the records room. And the server and the break room at the office. You know, I think they used the same fruit graphic in the break room as they did in the boardroom, which just seems lazy. Give us different fruit in the different rooms.
Give us different fruit.
I mean,
That's
seriously.
different fruit?
No, that's the same. That's
No, it's not. That's different.
no, it's not. Well, let's see.
Boom! It's a different graphic.
You're right. Well done, Chip Theory. Sorry, I doubted you. Y'all did great using a diverse fruit baskets.
Okay. All right. You are making a mess.
I'm not. You told me to look through it and take stuff out.
You're making a mess.
The stairwell is tiny, yet it still has a vent hole. Is there only one of these? Is there only one player mat?
No.
Oh,
These are the player mats. This is your command module mat.
this appears to be a stoop, maybe
Got my phone.
a landing. Yeah. Is that right? Is this where you enter the building? Is this like the front stoop?
Mm-hmm.
There should be a welcome mat.
I'm just going to share this real quick since me and you are playing Burn Cycle now.
Okay. We got player mats with lots of vent holes.
Those go from just holding them to broke really quickly. Who's
More
that?
player mats, probably my dad. The door was locked, and so whoever it is had a key. Okay, so now we have little. Hold on, Devin. I think I might have been wrong.
You've been wrong about so much in this.
Hold on. Heyo,
They're not air holes.
they're not air holes, guys. We were wrong this whole time. Those are not air holes. These little pokey things go in them. What are these?
Those are power upgrade pegs.
Ah,
And also just like,
they're not vent holes. They're peg holes.
they are peg holes.
There's different colors of pegs. Ooh, these are flat pegs. These have a nice little crosshatch texture on them. No way you're going to be able to see this on the camera. But there's 9 little squares inset into that.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. I'm taking it back over.
Good.
Did you say good?
For the viewers,
I'm taking this back over.
one of the few times it's actually for the viewers.
Actually for the viewers.
Yes.
And I'm going to switch us over to a top-down with...
Hey, Devin, there's a bunch of chips in it. Whoa, these are... Wow.
They're heavy.
That is heavier than I... Genuinely heavier than I expect.
Did you not pick up the Too Many Bones ones when you played with me?
No.
Okay.
What's interesting is when you pick up one at a time, they don't feel that heavy. But when you pick up a lot, they do feel heavy.
All right. I'm going to let you stop talking for a second.
I know that sounds like I was joking, but I'm serious. Those don't feel like they should be that heavy.
This is Burn Cycle. This is the newest game
Hold on, what else, does all of this need to come out of the box? Asking genuine questions.
Genuine.
Yeah.
Most of it.
Okay, I'm just going to take all of it out.
Yeah, we'll put back in what we don't need. This is Burn Cycle from Chip Theory Games. This is their latest one that has come out. The next one on the way is Hoplomachus Victorum, which is their solo gladiatorial one. And I think the remastered version as well, if you want to play more than solo. So Too Many Bones was their kind of like biggest, more flagship original one, and that is a adventure, combat-based, character upgrade-focused, campaign over the course of multiple days where you meet these challenges, and a lot of them involve like physical fights that you go through on a very abstract battle map.
We're gonna need this third tray.
No.
Okay.
And then with the second one was Cloudspire. Cloudspire is an asymmetric kind of like MOBA lane battler where it's like tower defense almost, and you have different factions and you are pathing them towards the towers and trying to make it through their defenses long enough to do damage to their like strongholds, their homes. And that's really deep asymmetry with factions that you have to kind of figure out how they function. And then this is a stealth-based dungeon crawler.
I'm trying to be as stealthy as I can. These are squeaky.
This is a stealth-based dungeon crawler where you operate as bots. Oh my dude.
I'm trying to be quiet.
You're the person with that chip bag that's like slowly going in for each piece. And so, is that everything out of there?
Yeah. I assume we don't need the plastic.
Yeah.
Like,
We'll move some of that back into the box so we can just keep the box behind us. Box fart. And you are operating as bots, and you are trying to take down these corporations. There's 3 different base corporations in the game. There's already an expansion out that's a new corporation. But currently there's Need Chain, there's Solida, and there's Ocularity. Ocularity is like the social media. Solida is like the biological industry. And then Need Chain, I think, is just like processing, logistics, and purchasing, all that kind of stuff. These are the different corporations that you have. And then you operate, depending on your player count, you're either operating, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 bots. And you are slowly upgrading them over the course of the game, and it has a floor plan that posts on, like, this is the base level of the mat, and you have a floor for each level of the corporations. There's 3 corporations, 3 floors to each one, and you follow the floor plan to build out the map that you're using for that round or for that floor or for that entire game, because some of the scenarios go based off of 1 floor, 2 floors, or 3 floors. Now, I did the tutorial level one, and that's 3 floors. The tutorial, I got called away on the final roll. Just got up, dude, the odds of rolling that fail 4 times in a row is bonkers. Exciting finish nonetheless. Yes, I just can't believe that happened. That was insane. But it was very fun. Really enjoyed it. Preston, thanks for helping me out.
Now, just to not confuse people, you said this is a dungeon crawler, but this is an office building.
Sorry, it is a stealth-based office crawler. Is that better?
Yes. I wish that's how they would advertise it on their website.
It's a really niche mechanic,
Yes,
though. So
the office crawlers are just taking over Kickstarter now.
So the one that I did first was this Operation Mega Market Sweep. It is the one that the tutorial sets you up for. It is low complexity, so out of the 3 difficulty levels it's the lowest one, but it is length 3 floors, which you can have operations that are just 1 floor, 2 floors, or 3 floors. So I did the tutorial, which takes you most of the way, some of the way through the first floor, and then I completed the rest of the first floor. Then I did the second and third floors by myself, working through the rule book. So I've already done this one here. Today we will probably just do a 1 floor mission just to show you what's going on there. That's really high complexity, so we're not going to do that.
All of these are different missions.
All of these are different missions you can do.
Oh, wow.
And each one has between 1 and 3 floors.
And each floor is like a different phase.
Each floor is a different phase of the mission. So a 3-floor mission can take quite a while.
So highly replayable.
Yes.
Without being repetitive.
Yes. I mean, so there are some aspects of it that I will critique, which is like, for all 3 of these, you use the same mats, and they're not double-sided. So visually, you will just not pay attention to it anymore after a while because there's just not enough diversity of what you're seeing.
The alternative is just a board.
Yeah.
Same,
so it does have quite a bit of like visual niceness to it, especially if you're comparing it to other chip theory stuff. I mean,
So you're telling me the social media company and the supply company have the same fruit?
Yep, they have the same fruit because the supply company feeds it to the social media company.
So the odds are high. You're telling me.
The odds are very high. So we'll go ahead and do this ocularity.
I'm going to drink out of this if it just
By
stays
accident?
in front of me for too long.
No worries. I'll put it over here. So what you have is we're going to do ocularity, which is a corporation I have not done yet, and it's 1 floor, 1 complexity level, and it's only got 1 mission, but we have some specific stuff we have to do. So we're already going to have the captain on here, which the captain is like the hardest person to deal with, and they're usually on the 3rd floor. But because this is only 1 floor, they're making it, a challenge from the get-go. And we're going to have a specific ability, which sometimes it just says 1 bot or 1 agent. This says each bot. So both of us are going to need to complete this. And then...
We are the bots?
We are the bots, yeah.
All right.
Occupy that space in the executive office. Occupy an outdoor space. Interesting. Okay.
We can go outside?
Well, the 1st floor has... This is outside on the 1st floor.
Okay.
So we don't need these 2.
Okay.
Because we're going to be ocularity. And we can keep that... We can put that visually here.
Now we need to bring this stuff is all out of camera.
It's all out?
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. Okay. Well, let's bring it in. Let's go ahead and bring it in. Bring it in, guys.
I thought you knew that.
No, I wasn't paying attention. Are you kidding me? Let's see how that looks.
Why don't you switch this big screen that's in real time?
Oh, that works. Get that all the way out to
Here,
there.
Do you
Give us
want
the
to
most
put
amount
this
of room.
over on that side since the picture-in-picture is over on that corner? Or does this need
This
to be
is
on
important. So,
Does this need to be on this side, though?
well, I don't want it to be covered up by the picture-in-picture.
No, I said if you put this like right here at the bottom, and just
Oh,
leave the
okay.
picture-in-picture in that little,
Sure.
We'll
We'll go ahead and put that here. And then that can go there. And then that can go there. And we can have this here.
Okay.
And then, what color do you want to be? Green, yellow, blue, purple, orange.
I'll be yellow. I'll be
Yellow.
green. In honor of
Green.
Allison, who's not with us today.
All right, I will be purple. And we don't need these 2.
Okay.
This is our command module, which I can put there. I'm going to get this here. Let's see. Pick who you want to be. All of these are different robots.
I'll be the red one.
The red one?
Yes, I'll be Crash.
He looks cool.
He does, and he's red, which is my normal
So
color.
I used Byte, Access, and Bit. These 2 were the bots that I used, and each one can flip to the other side and be a command
He
module
looks
for
like
the
a
whole
bumblebee.
team. But I have already used all 3 of them, so I'm not going to use them. Byte was cool, though, because they can move around pretty stealthily, and Access is really good with terminals. So I'm going to be somebody different. I'm going to be maybe Interface. He sounds cool.
And he's holding a face. Like, this picture is holding somebody's face.
That's cool, though, because while undetected, he can take a general action on their turn to place a level 1 guard of their choice from the supply on their chip as a disguise. See interface in the rules reference. He might be a little much right now just to do that.
And mine is as a free action, Crash may destroy an adjacent wall and is detected as normal. She may only do so 3 times per game. Use objectives beads to track.
Cool. I'm gonna use the sniper because I love using snipers and stuff. And then we're gonna have one of these guys as our processor.
And I assume these need to be open and accessible.
Oh yeah, we're gonna use that for sure. We're gonna use processor as our bot. Okay, we don't need any of them.
Okay.
Let's get that out of the way.
Holy
I need
moly,
purple.
Those are like...
And then we don't need green or, oh no, you need green. We don't need yellow or orange.
Okay, so these are color specific.
Yep, these are for us specifically.
Do we need the red and the blue?
Yes, because the red are going to be the pings for the CEO.
And do we need the green crosshatched flat?
Yes, those are door pegs.
Door pegs.
All of those air holes you were talking about when you were unboxing,
Yeah.
those are door
This
pegs.
has no air holes, which if you notice, there's a little, it needs them.
It needs them.
Yeah.
You're right. It so needs them.
There's air bubbles caught underneath it.
All right, and then I'm going to keep, I think I'm going to put that there. And then I'm going to keep the command module here a little bit. Some of that might be out of picture, but that's okay. This stuff is the stuff that we want
chips,
to see.
These chips, keep those there.
Yeah, we can leave those there for now. I'll just utilize, actually, here, let's get the ones out of here that we need. Well, no. Let's see, what did you pick? You picked...
I'm green.
That's transmitter. Processor is R. You went with... I went with the sniper and you went with crash. Alrighty, there's those and there's these. We don't need any of those anymore, but we still need these for our actions.
Do these go on these two spots right here?
So we don't need this right now.
Okay.
And, hey, Allison. Other Allison. Let's see.
What do I do with my...
So these are your chips for the main board.
Oh.
What we're going to do is...
This is crash in stealth mode.
That's your awareness.
My
so
awareness.
This means that you're moving around. This means that somebody sees you while you're moving, or they see where you last were. So it's kind of part of the stealth mechanics. We're going to set up the floor plan for the first floor of Ocularity.
Okay.
So the first floor of Ocularity.
Does the floor set up the same every time?
Depending on the corporation, yes.
But each corporation is the same.
It's the same setup, yeah.
All right.
So we need this in that spot. We need this up there in that spot. We need this over there in that spot. That goes here. That goes there. This goes right next to it. Oh yeah, and that still fits. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That goes there. Big room.
Looks very nice on the overhead. Like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
Nope, wrong one. There we go. That
It's
goes
the
that
one with the
way.
fruit.
Other way, yep. And then this goes there. And then, let's see.
Need the utility.
This guy goes there. Right there. And then the last one is, I think, one I haven't used before. I don't think I've used that one before.
Is it that? Yeah, I think you're.
There we go.
There it is.
There you go. And that goes there and cuts into the
It comes outside. This
It
is the
does.
server. There we go.
And then we have the singular door there. Right there.
Oh.
And then now we don't need any of
Why'd
these.
we take
And-
all those out?
Huh?
Why'd we take all those out?
Yeah, why did we?
I don't.
Why did we take all those out?
You told me to examine them while you went to the bathroom, so I did.
Is there some space here on the overhead? Oh, there is. So I'm going to bring the chips here that we want to
I examined
actively
them for your viewers.
grab, and then I'll put the cards here too. So this is my guy here.
If there's anything people on the internet like, it's counting holes in neoprene mats.
They love that stuff.
Hey, Mr. Beast went viral for the first time, counting to 100,000 on a live stream. This could have been that.
This could have
if you
been
had
that.
just let me go.
If I just let you do what you needed to do.
I was trying.
Command module can go right there.
Counting things on the internet is how you get 60
terminal
million
chips. So
subscribers.
those blue ones get 10 of them. And then put them anywhere where there's this. You can give me a couple of them too. Put them on the regular side, not the explosive side.
Yep.
These are terminals.
Do we go and do terminal things there?
We go and do terminal things there. I have run out. I think that last one is you over there in the corner.
Like plug in our robots to them?
It does look cool. Seems like a lot of setup though. Yeah. Once you know what stuff is, it's not too bad. But I mean, it is a lot of setup because especially if you do 2 or 3 floors where you have to take this down, put it back up, there's a decent amount of setup there.
I'm shocked that you just put these on there all willy-nilly.
3 of those orange ones.
Let me guess.
One
These
here.
go on the.
Yep, there, and then here. Then mandatory guards
Do these
times
two?
1. So one of the ones, put it on the spot that shows a star, which is not here, not there, not there, not there. Where is it?
Oh, right there.
Where? Yep, right there.
With the just one down,
With
or the one facing
so
up?
no, so
Oh, the
that
actual-
facing that way. This is
The
the
hamster?
facing. The hamster is the type of creature it is, or a type of mech suit, and then that's where it faces, is wherever that points to.
So this is a robot too. This isn't like a class.
No, that is a human in a mech suit. That's a bad guy.
It's real intimidating. The hamster.
Allison was saying to Allison that Wonderland's War is also a lot of setup. And Allison was saying back to Allison that, oh, please don't tell me that because I'm going to do that setup anyway. And Allison then responded to Allison's comment on, it's not too bad once you know what to do.
Okay.
And as long as you know which Allison I started with, then you're safe. Okay, we've got that first thing set up.
It's like a worse who's on first.
I'm going to put the floor plan up there, out of the way.
Yeah, Wonderland's War isn't really that bad. It gets bad if you decide you need to take everything out of the box to set it up when you don't really need to. But actually, I guess you do, other than like the players that aren't playing, because you need all the standees out.
Okay, we need one of our pegs
Most of Wonderland's War just gets set to the side until you use it.
here, and I need one of your pegs over here. We need our dice so move that. This is the CEO's dice, and you're green and I'm purple. So you're gonna go here at level 1. I'm gonna go here at level 1, and I'm gonna go here at level 1. I think
Is that the bad guy?
maybe at 2. The CEO will go there. Yeah. So at the back of that, there should be someone that is associated with ocularity, which is, I believe, this person.
That's purple.
Yep. Oh wait, no, I think that says Salida on it, and that
Yeah,
says
there's-
ocularity.
Yep. Boop. Spam risk is calling.
Spam risk.
Glad you're enjoying that straw.
Not that bad. Not that bad. Okay.
I mean, for $6, I would hope it was. Not really. It was 99 cents. Expecting more of a reaction.
It was how much?
It was 99 cents.
How much did you say it was?
$6.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. I felt like that was a little forced.
No, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, we've got our CEO there. And then...
I'm going to step out for just a second.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to continue to get us set up.
Yep.
And then I will let you know what's
Then
going
you'll
on.
tell me how to play.
Mm-hmm.
You have any trash you need me to get out of here? You done with your smoothie? Still working on it.
Oh, I barely had it, yeah, so... You want me to talk for the people? I am being so quiet right now. All right. I'll talk more while I get things set up. As I mentioned, this is Burn Cycle from Chip Theory Games. It's their newest one. I played through a 3-floor scenario, which was quite a long time. You have to set up and tear down 3 different times. But it was very fun to get to see that take place over the course of the whole game. This is going to be a 1-floor, 1 complexity. So this is one of the easiest ones that you get to do. I mean, there are some level of spoilers because, you know, once you see this, you'll see that this is one of the scenarios. But as you can see, there are a ton of scenarios, so it doesn't really spoil too much, and it really can give you a better sense of the game. Though you would want to obviously see how 2 and 3 floors pan out as you figure stuff out. So we're currently getting the game set up. We're going to have 2 bots. We're going to have Crash and XE. XE is a sniper, and then Crash is a demolitionist. So I think we're kind of very maybe physically aggressive, much more like the last one. I was stealthy people. I was one that moves in quietly undetected. I was another one that likes to access data terminals. These 2 robots seem quite large or quite violent. So I'm interested to see the different dynamic, and we're also in a completely different corporation. Let's see. So did that. We are doing... Oh, wait, no. We need to move over to standard. We're not going to do simplified. Simplified, they do a nice level of adjusting difficulty down based off of what's going on. So I can at least get some other stuff set up here. These are going to go here to track where you're moving on the threat level. And this is over here just to see the furthest you've ever been, because you can reduce your threat level. These are called surveillance beads, and whenever you enter into a room that you've never been before, as long as it has one of these die tokens, at least one of them, you will roll that to see what happens in that room. Because sometimes a guard will pop up, sometimes a terminal will be better to access, but something can happen. So we are going to put a bunch of stuff in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So those are all ready to go right now. We'll go ahead and put a tracker for the burn cycle. And then part of this I just have to make sure I go through, because the tutorial helped you set up everything the first time around. And now it's a little bit different. How do you feel as someone that is still...
We have player mats.
You can keep... Yeah, you're good. You can keep talking. I'm just going to be in your way.
I mean, there's player mats. I like the modularity of the board. Keeps it... What's the word I'm looking for?
Pick one.
Modular.
Modular.
Oh, not pick a word. Pick one of these.
Yeah, just pick a captain chip.
This one.
If it's the same one I had...
Do I look at it?
Yeah. Okay, cool. It's someone else.
It's code upgrade. Tendril. Where does Tendril go?
Place the captain on hallway security post 3, facing this way. And she has her own abilities, which I'm going to get here. And then after I get that one, I will get it out of the way.
No, my only other experience with chip theory games is the Too Many Bones, the one game that we played.
The Undertow.
Yeah.
I think doing the base would actually be better than Undertow, personally.
But no, and it feels like there's a lot going on, but it all feels like it makes sense. I mean, there's not, like, there's a map. There's lots of place to track things. I like the neoprene mats. I like how clean this appears that it's going to be. No, they're poker chips. They're plastic or acrylic-ish maybe, but no, they're not metal chips. Yeah, and I like the obviously these aren't air holes. I know that, but the little trackers, everything seats in good, so that it's not like movable. But no, I'm visually from where I'm sitting, everything makes sense as to what it is. I have no idea other than like I don't know what's going on there, but I know that it's going to make sense. Other than that, it's just were these to go back in the box?
Huh?
You handed me these. Is this to go back in the box?
Yeah, we don't need those anymore.
Yeah, this is just player mats and stuff.
So we can.
And we'll see as long as the payoff is good and the game is good, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Like semi-cumbersome setup. They make it easy with all the organizers. All the cards stay in there, pull right out of the box. This is taken a relatively small amount of time to set up, and this is your second time through it, or technically fourth time through it.
Yeah, it's a second scenario that I'm doing.
Yeah.
So it has not fulfilled yet, Allison. This is an early review copy.
Okay, so we have the board, which is the first floor of the Ocularity offices, because this is an office crawler. We have cards over there. We have chips that are going to be used to track stuff. We have our dice, and this, what is this board? This is powers and stuff.
So this is the network. This is like, this is separate. So this is like the dungeon crawling or the office crawling part of the game where you're working stealth in a physical space and trying to complete certain objectives. And this simulates the digital space of like where the burn cycle and like the network, like the robots actively function physically and digitally. And like the CEO, the corporation has got their own pings that are going to be moving around, and then you have your own IP like addresses that you're going to be moving around. And sometimes these will allow you to fulfill network cards.
So we get to a terminal. Does the terminal match up with the blue spots on there?
Here you go.
I'm genuinely trying to see what makes sense just.
Yeah, so
without
we
you
have
telling me.
chips which allow us to do certain actions, and they're going to be in this burn cycle, and we all work within this system here, both sides of us. But eventually, like over time, after each player's turn, pieces of the burn cycle are going to degrade. So you have your own personal supply of extra chips that you can cycle out bit by bit, and that allows you to do either basic actions, or if you do the action of a particular chip that's on there, you do an optimized version of it, which can give you extra bonuses. And so everybody is using this function here, and these types of actions reflect the symbols that are on here. But this is the bit that I think is going to be the most confusing for people. It works. It feels somewhat detached from like it's something that you kind of have to get used to, and it may not connect as like smoothly as what you might imagine.
Okay.
But so we get so we need to get we started our regular power.
And what is our regular power?
Our regular power is whatever is listed here. You start at 7. You start at higher.
7.
And power is both your health and the number of dice that you roll.
Okay. I get to roll 7 dice. That's a lot.
Yeah, but if you lose any health, you roll less, and you have to spread out those dice across all of your actions.
Okay, and then 5 and 1.
Nope, that's the maximum you can have upgraded there.
So I don't put anything there.
You don't put anything there right now, but you do get to upgrade one of these.
And just so you know, we're under an aerial flood watch.
What?
We're under
What
an
is
aerial
an aerial flood watch?
The area is under a flood. It's a new term that the Weather Channel has been using recently.
That's really confusing because that mixes with aerial.
Yes, it does. Instead of a flash flood watch, it's the whole area is under a flood watch.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, I think we're okay, but just want you to know.
It's so random. So we are going to start also with an allotment upgrade. This is the reserve that we use to change out the burn cycle. It's useful. I have given us, I might try to give us actually, it's sometimes nice to have different types of, I'm going to go hard physical. So I only am going to have these two
physical
upgrades.
Is purple?
Physical is purple. Green is network. And then blue is tech or utility.
Utility.
Yeah.
Which
so
would
green
be
is
better?
tech, blue is utility. Blue helps you get through doors. Green helps you work at terminals.
Okay.
And really just depends on what you want to do. Yeah, just depends on you.
How much are we going to need doors?
It depends on, I don't know if you can bust through stuff. As a free action, may destroy an adjacent wall. She may only do this 3 times per game. Use objective beads to track. That's cool that you just auto bust a wall. That's nice. That's so cool. So we might not need doors as much since the max you can do is 3 a game, but there's only 3 per floor, and there's only 1 floor. So you can use that 3 full times. So that's a pretty cool ability. So I don't know, maybe physical or maybe networking or like tech for using terminals.
Yeah. So you're saying we don't need any doors?
We don't even need doors. Is what Alice is. You both said the same.
That's what I've been going for this
Oh.
whole time.
I haven't been. I haven't been
you
paying
need
attention.
caffeine.
I'm not.
You're
affected.
drinking your caffeine-free tea.
I've got caffeine tea there.
You missed my "we only have the green ones" joke.
I'm not doing well.
Because,
Okay.
but are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine, man.
Good.
I'm doing good.
I'm glad.
Thanks.
So that was just in joke catching, not in general. You're doing okay.
Oh, I'm doing good
Like,
overall.
life is good.
Life is good, man.
God. How's the baby?
Oh, there we go. All agents start with 10 power in their bank.
So what's the 7 for? Because once I get down to 7, that's the max I can do.
So 7 is the max that you can have at the end of your route power stage. So they give you 10 at the beginning because you can upgrade.
Okay.
So, for example, I want to drop down 2 and go from 10 to 8 because I want to pick up one of my cool little abilities here on the side. So I already start with a Kung Fu knower and a cannon arm in my inventory. That's just my stuff. I start with 2 things that are like aggressive physical actions. If X takes a strike action against and does not result in being stunned, do not advance threat and return all dice used in this. Oh, that's cool.
Can I upgrade more than one?
Are you taking mine?
Yeah. You know.
The heck, man. Then I'm going to
So-
drop down another 2, and I'm going to get a advanced dice because I think that's going to be useful because I don't have a lot of power. You can hold more power than me. Then I'm going to drop down 2 again, and oh no. So it starts at
So
command 1 starts at 6.
as this is a stealth office crawler,
Yeah.
I assume the wall dissolved to not be detected when destroying walls, which is how you have established that we are going to be getting into
You should
rooms.
definitely do that.
Okay, so I do
You
the
should,
wall
because
dissolve.
then you can do this
Yes.
and not get detected. That's
Yep.
super cool.
So then I move down 1 because that only cost me 1. Am I doing this right?
Yep.
Can I do more of these?
Yep.
I get down to 7.
So we start at 10, and then we may now simultaneously route or spend power to gain upgrades until they're at or below your power level.
Okay, and this costs me 2 if I want to do an advanced dice.
Yes. And if
Okay.
you elite either costs 4 or you have to sacrifice an advanced and add 2.
Yeah. We have to be at our power or below our power.
Either. It just
Okay.
depends. Because it's also your health and it's also your dice pool.
Yeah. Okay, so when a guard
I think
moves-
I'm going to actually do a push one over here.
how often are the guards going to be moving near walls? Exterior walls.
It depends how they patrol.
Okay.
Exterior,
I mean, when a guard moves adjacent to an exterior destroyed wall, it is immediately shut down and crash gains the power reward. Do I just get this automatically, or does this give me something that I have to spend?
is me. Oh, so I assume what that means is when you do a break from an exterior wall on the first floor.
Yeah. Now this costs 1. Do I have to spend 1 to do this?
No,
Like
it's just
or do
once
I
you
have to
upgrade,
spend-
it auto happens. You have to spend 1 to get the ability.
Okay, but this isn't a.
You don't have to
I'm
spend
going
to
to
do
use
it.
this and spend 1 to get it back.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Upgrades are permanent.
I'll do an advanced die. Okay, so I'm at 7. Yours are expensive.
Yeah. I'm going to get this. I'm just going to be hardcore against these bots and see what happens. I'm just going to try to take stuff down. Take stuff down. All right, so
I do like the little, like, this feels good. It
Yeah.
has nothing to do with the actual, like, gameplay,
Gameplay?
but it has to do with the experience, like the little
upgrade
doodads that go in the little air holes.
the air hole, the
Yeah,
doodads
the
that go in the
doodads
air
that go
holes.
in the air holes
Yeah,
is very satisfying.
agreed.
And also, like, too many bones, just the cutouts for the dice so that they sit down in the mats and don't sit on top. Also very satisfying.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and knock down our command module's power below its starting level to give us a third burn cycle slot. So that's going to be 3 actions instead of 2.
Okay.
So I think I've got most of this set up now. Because we're set up, I need this captain, I need these 2 general actions, and I need this guy here.
So what is a burn cycle?
So thematically, what a burn cycle is humans created robots,
Yes.
and then humans essentially turned against themselves and robots
Obviously.
and destroyed the world.
Okay. Oh.
And bots survived. The bots survived. And they had reached a level of AI at that point and then extended past that and continued to grow, that they reached the level to where they could revive the human race.
Oh, that's nice of them.
And it is.
Okay.
It is. So they brought humans back, and then they tried to help fast track the growth of civilization.
So they brought us back as
And so they brought us back as humans.
like where we were when we left?
Yes, because they uploaded the consciousness of some of the world's leaders into the humans that they had just brought back, and they're like, now you'll be able to learn everything
That's
faster.
so sweet of them.
It was, and then the human side of us,
Does it go bad?
we ruined things because we, like the corporations and CEOs, and all, they reverted to just like typical human nature, and they enslaved the robots. And the burn cycle, so the robots who brought them back were then enslaved and are like second-class citizens in the world and pretty much subservient to the CEOs and the corporations and all that.
Oh, yeah.
And they instituted this, they kind of like removed some of the AI coding that made them higher functioning.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of enslaved them with this burn cycle, which is a system of actions that they have to complete, which is supposed to punish them or keep them not functioning at a higher level. But the robots learned that if they work within the burn cycle effectively, they can still do things they need to do. And so we are part of the robot resistance.
To the
And
humans.
Humans are the bad guys.
Okay.
We're robots, we're the good guys.
Cool,
And
cool.
we are trying to retrieve our source code, like our old code, bit by bit, by going into these corporations and stealing from them.
So if we win, we eradicate humans again? Are we trying to get the humans back out of the picture? Or just get on an equal footing?
What?
Are we trying to get humans out of the picture again, or just get back on an equal footing? Or are we eradicating?
No, we are not. We are not eradicating humans.
Okay,
we are
this
just
is-
trying to be free
Okay.
and get our code back.
So this is not a Matrix Terminator kind of situation.
No.
Okay.
Okay, now we need to pick where we start. So I'm going to start here and here, because when you're on the outside and you start on a
Yeah.
location, then you can get these in your reserve chips. So
Now, why do you have 2?
that's just the command module. We can both actively move this person. So your
Oh,
team
the command module is good.
is a good one. So we are bots, and then this is the command module.
Are all of the robots on our team?
Yes, all 3 of us are on a team.
This is a human.
This is the CEO of the corporation that, is within the network that we're trying to work on.
Yeah.
So
So where should I go?
I would go
What are
on
we
either
trying to
one of these
do?
2 spots. Our goal
Yeah, that would be important for me to know.
is, in this mission, set threat to 10. Oh, so that left red one, move it all the way to 10, and then move that parallel to it. No, just parallel to it on the far side. Yeah, right there. So, stem skipping. Our goal, I'll read through this.
Okay.
With Ocularity developing technology that can track a bot's unique digital footprint, it is getting harder and harder for the 404th, which is us, to navigate the world undetected. Fortunately, Access, which is one of the bots we didn't use, has developed a method for tricking the corporation's tracking technology, and we are planning on trying it out during our next mission to steal important files from Ocularity's servers. Essentially, the technology works by crafting our own decoy signatures that have the same basic information profiles as the ones stored on Ocularity's servers. If we can broadcast those signatures near a device keyed into Ocularity's tracking system, for example, a guard's scanning equipment, it should ping the 404th bot that a 404th bot is in the area. While Ocularity is chasing down our phantoms, we can move around the headquarters unseen. Our goal is to have each bot, which is not the command module, not this guy, it's us. It is to have each bot have their awareness chip in a tech room, which is green. So that's this room,
okay,
or this room, or this room. So one of these three rooms, we need to have, or one of these three rooms, we need to have our awareness chip, which means that's where they think we are, in a room while entering a different room. So what this means is we need guards to see us in these rooms and then be going into another room.
And that's how we win?
And when each of us do that, when we have that done, both at the same time, no, we just each have to complete it at some point during the mission.
Okay.
Once we both complete that, then afterwards we need to have and when we do that, everybody will get 3 power. And then whenever we do that, the command module will then need to occupy that purple space in the executive office at the same time that we are back outside.
Okay.
So we need to maneuver the guards to where they think we're in spots where we're not. And then we need to have our command module over there and our agents over here.
Okay.
So that's the setup that we need to win. Stuff, which was.
So where should I go? Where would you recommend I go?
I would maybe go here or here because you can put your stuff on one of these.
Do I have to start outside?
Huh?
Do I have to start outside?
Yes, we have to start outside. But yours is nice because you have the ability to bust doors. So
This isn't outside.
That's not outside, but you could start here or here, and you could just bust in through the door and not even access that door. You could do whatever you want.
And my awareness
stays here until someone finds it.
Okay. Now, how does this affect these?
So this is our burn cycle, our starting burn cycle. Then we have 3 different reserve allotments. The first reserve allotment, when you're just starting out, is the spaces that you're on. So blue, green, and wherever you decide to start. So we're going to have a blue and a green in our team's reserve.
Good. So, what does this green right here do for me?
That gives you a green token. So the way that the burn cycle starts is these are 3 general actions. We can't get optimized actions at all. We're allowed to do whatever we want for these actions, but they're just not good. And then after each person's turn, one of these 3 based off of a die roll will degrade, which means once it degrades, that's not an action anymore. So you only have 2 actions now.
Does that ever reset?
It resets when you alter it, which means if you have chips in your reserve or in the team's reserve, you can sub them out.
Okay.
But then it's going to degrade, and then that's gone.
Yeah.
And then you need to sub it out, and then it's going to degrade, and then it's gone. Eventually, you're going to run out of actions here, which is when you reboot the burn cycle, and you get these basic ones again, and then you get your reserve ones again that you've upgraded, and then if you're in particular rooms, you'll also get those for the team reserve.
Okay.
And so that's how you cycle specific actions, because until you cycle them out and change them, then you can't do optimized actions. And optimized actions are better than regular just base actions. So I think I've pretty much got setup done, so I can just start kind of talking to you about the game in general.
Because I need that.
Yeah, I figure you do. I figure you could use help on the game in general. And I'm gonna keep these by me because I'm gonna refer to them.
I'm just gonna pet this bag here.
You just pet that bag there, and I'm gonna get these games out of my way. There we go. Keep those there.
It is a nice, this is just showing up on the lower corner of the screen. So if I just, it's like a little puppet.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
we've got this setup here. We've got the captain, who is a tough person who has their own special abilities. Anytime we have this chip and it's not degraded, this pings, which means they surveil an unsurveilled room of your choice, set one of its room dice. Oh, that just means that this is going to intentionally bring guards into play, because that's the symbol that brings guards in. Each of these means that these rooms are unsurveilled. We don't know what's in them. Okay. So whenever we enter into them or break into them,
they become surveilled.
You roll a surveillance dice, which is we don't need this.
Okay.
So we can get that out of the way. And that will give us space to set these next to each other. You roll a surveillance dice, and you go, okay, that happens, which I'll just have the reference on the back. But what that is you gain a power, which is a nice thing. That rarely happens. But a lot of times that rolls because it's 2 out of the 6.
Yeah.
And that means that you place a guard of that floor's level, which is for us going to be 1, in that spot.
So that would be one of these.
And that would be like, yeah, they would just auto place into wherever you're supposed to put a guard.
Okay.
So that's not good. You usually want other stuff to happen other than more guards. But her ability is to essentially force guards onto the map. So she's going to be populating the map with other people, which is not great for us.
Okay.
So that happens every time this goes.
Can there be more than one? Or no, that has to be an unsurveilled room. So you can't just stack guards in one room and then avoid that room.
Correct.
Okay.
So I need to get real quick the Kung Pao blaster, because that's one of my starting things. Kung Pao Knower. There we go. And then I also need the cannon arm.
And I start with no.
How unfazed / excited are you?
I'm
tentatively excited.
I'm 100% unfazed. I'm 95% unfazed. And I am.
Cannon arm.
You know me. I'm at like a 23 out of 25. This is
23 out of 25.
Yeah, this is like a 23 out of 25 excited.
Okay.
Can't you sense the glee?
Can't you sense
Do you want me to be
glee?
loud again? Because y'all told me that I need to be louder, and then I got louder.
Are you talking about when you yelled
when
on camera?
When I excitedly welcomed people to the video we were shooting.
It was way too loud. It was way too loud. It was terrifying. It's terrifying. If you guys have any questions about Burn Cycle,
that was loud.
If you guys, I'm always loud though. You were unexpectedly loud. If you guys have any questions about Burn Cycle, throw them out, and I will try to answer them as best as I can.
And I will not answer them at all yet. I can make up answers.
You can make them up?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Okay, so we can get started. We do both of our player turns, and then we do the corporation turn.
Yep.
And what that means is, on your turn, if you, for some reason, like say I do something on my turn that gives us power, you will upgrade your power.
Yep.
So at the beginning of your turn, if you have excess power, or if you don't have excess power and you just really need a particular ability, you can route power and improve your person.
Yep.
You can also, you can also use your power to increase things on here. Because, I used his own power, which means he's got less health right now, which is not great. But I did it to give us...
Can you fully die?
You can shut down, and then as long as another bot has the repair ability, then as an action on their turn, they can transfer some of their energy to you.
Okay.
And you can then essentially resuscitate them from afar.
Yeah. Now, roughly how many turns is the average game? Is it like one of those?
It was a lot on a 3-floor.
So
like a lot on a 3-floor, but
this isn't one of those where you have like 4 turns.
No.
It's lots of.
But if the threat goes up to 26, we fail, and it already starts at 10 on this level. So we do need to be mindful of that. So, for example, I'm gonna do a basic turn and just show you what I'm doing.
Okay.
So we start off with 3 actions. So I'm going to do my first action, and I'm actually not... Oh, we need our reserve stuff. So I get 2 purple.
Is this...
And you get a purple and a green.
I got a purple because of this one.
purple base, and then you upgraded to get a green as well.
And this goes right there.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just move mine there as well. Okay.
What is this yellow chip here?
That is the corporation thing. Whenever we reboot the burn cycle, this will switch, which means then you'll go first.
Okay.
But I'm going to be going first every round until then.
So should you have this as the first?
No, the person who's... It should always be to the right of the first player.
Okay.
So I'm going to do an action, and I am here. I want to try to get in somewhere. So I am going to attempt... And I get my dice pool. So I'm not going to route any power. I have 4, which is my maximum. What's that for?
I'm taking a picture.
Oh, okay. Well, you take a picture.
I mean, they're watching the overhead camera.
Yeah, but you just made a shadow, man. It's ominous. You made a big shadow over the board. It's scary.
I can't get you in it. Gracious.
All right.
Okay.
So
There, I got rid of the shadow.
I actually think logistically I should pick this one instead of this one to where we have a blue, because we don't have a blue in our cycle at all. And I'm not going to use it just yet, but I'm going to use this general action to do a keypad utility action. So typically if it's optimized, which means if you use it with the matching symbol, you get to ignore an input. But I did not do that, so all I get to do is get this keypad. And I have to flip it and see what it is. So what that means is on the first floor, it requires either to burn one of those chips from your reserves or to force the door open with a 4 action point roll.
Are our chips shared?
I cannot use yours. I can
them?
use the teams. So I could actually use one of the teams.
Yep.
But I typically like to use
And
mine
this is
first.
First floor.
The first floor. So I could roll to try to brute force it and try to get at least 4 or higher on my rolls.
And what,
I also have a
what
yellow.
gives you? You're rolling 4 dice because
4 blue because of your power, and then 1 because of my advanced. I don't want to use those yet. I want to just discard a burn cycle chip,
Okay.
which opens the door, but it makes it to where I can't upgrade. I can't replace from the burn cycle. So I'm going to get rid of that, which then this goes away. I pop that at the back, and then I get to open up a door, which, where are the door ones? Here they are. So I'm going to use this to indicate that this door has now been opened. And see, it goes in the hole.
Cool.
And now I can, for a free action, move into this space. But because I did, I have to reveal this surveillance bead, which then makes me roll to see what happens in this room. And that means, this is actually really lucky. I did not roll a guard at all. It means that this mainframe, or this terminal, gets switched to a mainframe terminal. And what that means is, typically when you roll a terminal card, you pick one of those 4 actions, and you have to try to roll to unlock it. But a mainframe one reduces all of these action point costs to 0, so it essentially gives you a free action. I'm just going to move that to the back, or move that into the middle.
Are you on Twitter?
I am on Twitter. It should just be at Devin L. Norris. Yep.
There you are.
I follow you. Look at me. I'm a good person. I'm not a good person. Am I a good person?
You're
Objectively?
Objectively, you're a decent person. You're a good person.
You instinctively said decent first. We'll stick with decent.
Although you can get a little salty sometimes.
I can get salty?
Yeah, you get
About what?
A little potty mouthed, you know.
Oh.
So I would say you're
salty,
a good,
like sailor mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd say you're.
Does that make me a bad person?
No, I'd say it makes you a good person, but not always decent.
I think that is my favorite description I've ever had for myself. A good person who's not always decent. That's fantastic. Okay.
Do we need to share examples?
No. We're good. Okay, so I just used my first action here on the burn cycle tracker. Now I'm going to move this, and I'm going to do my second action. But before I do that, it's on the captain's chip, which means I need to activate the captain's ability. So surveil an unsurveilled room of your choice. I'm going to pick this one here.
Because it's far away.
Because it's far away.
Okay.
So I'm going to get rid of that.
And is
And
that permanently surveilled now?
set one of its room dice, and it only has one dice to roll.
Okay.
Set one of the room's dice to a guard token, which means it just auto-populates this guard facing this terminal in here. So there's a guard there now.
Now, can I just point out how obvious it is that the humans are bad in this?
Why? Because they're on crazy big mech suits?
No, look at the furniture. The arms and the back are the same height. Those are going to offer no shoulder support.
They're so utilitarian
no
and
neck
evil.
Support. If you fall asleep on that, your neck is just
He's good.
going back.
He's a good and honest person. Salty people are honest. Thank you, Allison.
Sometimes, most of the time.
Sounds like he sometimes forgets his pants.
Forgets his pants?
Only at the right times. Wouldn't it be great if we did a whole episode of Play the Game where you and I just did have pants on? Maybe it wouldn't be. Anyways, I'm going to move on. So I activated the captain's chip, which means now I get to do an action.
Okay.
So I get to do an action now. And because there's no one in here, because I rolled it and there was no guard in here, I feel safe in here. I can do a couple different things. Number one, I know that this is going to be a zero cost action for me, which means I won't have to roll dice to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a physical action where I get to move me and my command module.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll all of my dice because
Okay.
I don't need any more the rest of my third action because that's going to be free.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll all of my dice to try to get me in here. And if I pick this up, then that will be good.
So if this gets like frazzled,
then I could only do 2 actions.
oh, okay.
And that's why you want to swap it out or alter the burn cycle to keep trying
How
to
do
do
you
it.
add a fourth action? Oh, you pay for...
You have to pay for an extra one to do
Oh.
more actions. Starting
Yeah.
to see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do a movement. And I only moved 4 spaces, which is not a lot, but you can turn 2 blank. If you ever roll a blank, you can keep them for later actions. You just get those dice back.
Okay.
Or you can turn 2 blanks into a 1. So that's what I'm going to do.
And then you lose that.
Yes. So I'm going to go, so that's 5. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which allows the command module to pick up an equipment piece.
Okay. Where do I put this?
Just put that back over there.
Oh, it just goes.
And now he picked up an equipment, which he can trade with us if we want. But as a free action, you may place your agent's awareness chip on an adjacent space. Until the end of the round, security has no awareness of your agent.
So
Discard this.
So when he picked up an equipment chip, you just drew an equipment card?
Yes. Equipment card from the equipment chip. That's a
Okay.
cash chip, but yes.
So it just got...
This is actually really useful. One of us may need to take this from him because it allows us to place an agent's awareness chip on an adjacent space. So
we
like,
could
for
place it
example,
and
if
then
we
move?
go here and then we move in here, we could place the awareness token here, which meets the requirement of that.
Okay. Now,
So we need to grab this
does
from
the
him at
awareness
some point.
chip move?
Huh?
Does the awareness chip
The
move?
awareness chip moves as we move if people are still aware of us. So if people are still aware of us, then it does move. But this is huge piece of equipment for this mission. So I have equipment filled already. Like I've already got this filled up, and you can't have more than that. So until I
I can
use this
take
in free
that.
much space, you need to be able to take this at some point from him.
Yeah.
So I have got him here. He's collected that. And he's also in a hiding spot. These are hiding spots. And that means if you move into them and you weren't detected, it means that they won't detect you even if they're walking around the
Until
room. And I'll talk about their awareness in a moment. But now I'm at this mainframe terminal. So I'm going to go here to my third action.
Okay.
And I'm going to remove this. And it's gone. But I get to do...
What did this do for you?
This allows me to use a terminal action. Right here, it's on tech terminal. And because it's a mainframe, there's no AP cost. So that means I can look on this and I can pick whichever option I want.
What's what AP cost normally?
That would be having to roll dice and
Okay.
getting the right number to do it.
Okay.
So I can unlock a door of my choice just for free anywhere. That's good. That's a good one. Until the burn cycle reboots, which means until we run out of stuff and it drains all the way down to 0. Agents may choose which active burn cycle chip to degrade on their turn instead of rolling the dice. That's super useful because if we trade out specific ones, typically you roll the dice and it's random, but we could right now choose to degrade the captain one, which means we could then sub it out without having a threat increase.
You can only sub it out once it's been degraded.
You can sub it out if it hasn't been, but you increase your threat by 2.
Okay.
So this might be really useful for us. And then this is draw 2 mod cards and choose to keep one, which that's really strong, but I already start with stuff. So I'm going to choose the one that is actually the least cost. It's only 2, but it works for us right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep this out for right now, and then I'm going to keep that for myself. And so I've done all 3 of my actions, and now I do the network phase. So what this means is I transfer in for 1. Oh, wait, I'm up here. And then this is a way in which you can increase your network strength, which helps you beat pings. You can increase your power, which helps you get power. And you can decrease threat, which is very useful to because if you're doing like I did decrease threat a lot, which in a 3-floor thing is important because if you increase your threat too much and you never reduce it, you're really probably going to progress towards mission failure pretty quickly. So this allows you to do stuff on the board, but it also has interactions from the CEO corporation side. So you get 1 free transfer in as a general action, and then I think the transfuel first thoughts like seeing this in front of you.
Me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
Cool.
cool.
Yeah. Waiting to see how it plays. I'd like to take a turn.
Yeah. I'll try to be nice and let you do
And let
that.
me take a turn?
Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah, and I like the layout. I like it visually. Still don't fully understand this.
The network is the hardest,
Yeah.
the weirdest part of the whole game is the network.
Yeah, I'll wait to see what's going on there. Do you get what you land on?
No. Those can match to specific upgraded chips. So typically
So I
with
don't
these,
get a
I'm
green
only
chip.
going to move 1, 2 spot. But if you have like a purple one, you move all the way to either that color or a hub. So say I had a purple one here, I would move all the way to this hub. And then say I had a green one here, I'd move or a blue one, I'd move all the way to here, and then I'd move to another hub.
How does purple make you move to the hub?
Because you either move to the color or to the nearest hub.
Okay.
And so that can help you cycle in.
Why
For
would
example,
you not, for purple, would you have to move 1 to the left since that's closer than a hub?
no, you move clockwise.
Oh, you move clockwise. Okay.
Yeah. So just transfer in real quick. In addition to moving clockwise, player may also choose to transfer in or out by 1 layer using transfer points. The transfer points are the white. May only transfer once during each move, but there is no restriction to the number of transfers that may be done during the overall network step. An IP leaving its access point is considered to be a transfer and is the only situation where transfer is mandatory. Gotcha. So I have transferred in because it's mandatory. And then I'm going to move 1 spot here and 1 spot. I could move in, but I'm going to move a spot here and upgrade my strength. Because whenever you come across a ping, there are times in which they're going to hit you or you're going to hit them. Mm-hmm. And whoever has the strongest number stays, and the other one gets booted.
So why are you at 2?
Because I started at 1 and I moved to a hub, and the ability of a level 1 hub is to increase your strength by 1.
Okay.
So I moved to 2.
So how does this strength work?
How many cameras are in the studio?
7.
That was a really quick answer. Yeah. So what did you say?
What does the strength do?
strength would, like, say this ping was here, and it was my turn and I was moving. As I would move here, we would compare our strengths. And if I'm at 2 and it's at 1, you would boot the ping back to, like, out of the system, which is good because they're not good. You don't want them on here. But if I was weaker, it would ping me back to my access point and make me start over.
So your strength has nothing to do with how much you move. It has to do with if you get pinged.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so we have there's currently 2 for this live stream, but we have 7 cameras total. We have, if you watch through I think Holy is, there's what's up now that's in the studio playthrough wise.
Holy.
Is that the last one we?
Holy, and then what are the 2 small ones we did? Ice Cool.
Ice Cool. Coup has not been posted.
Yeah, I think those are the only 2.
Okay, so yeah, if you look at Holy and Ice Cool, those are in the studio. Those, I think Creature Comforts also has all 7 cameras. But
how many hidden cameras?
4. But
what?
but yeah, those have all 7 cameras. But yeah, we have overhead, we have our person cameras, and then we have 3 different tight cameras that are on different parts of the table that we can move around and arrange to make it immersive.
Okay, so I've done my network phase, which is also
what? Care about my camera talk?
I don't, man.
The viewers asked.
I know, but Tones would forgive me. I'm sorry.
You're good. Keep going.
So I can choose to route power at the end of my turn, but I don't need to because we didn't gain any, and I want that's my health and my dice, so I don't want to do that. Then I degrade the burn cycle, and now that we have this ability, I'm gonna degrade this to where we don't get random guards popping up everywhere, which is nice. This will come back once we reboot the cycle, but for now, that's really useful. Now it's on to your turn. Now, you probably, before you start, want to use a free action to either use the reserves or your own to...
What should I use?
I usually use mine first because anybody can use the reserves. So I
can swap this out with this because it's...
Yeah, if you want your second action...
How did that get over there?
Huh?
I don't know how that got there.
What?
I don't know how I slid that.
That was nice. So the captain one goes away until the next reboot.
Yep.
And then now, if you ever do a terminal action here, or a network action here on this action, it's optimized, which means you get the best version of it. If you're on a terminal, it means you get to choose 2 options instead of 1. And if you do a network card, it means you get a network card and you get to do an unoptimized action. So network cards allow you to try to complete, like if you are ever in the 3rd ring on this blue space, you get this action. So network cards are a way that you integrate.
And I just keep that?
You just keep it until you complete it. So I'm gonna move that to there now. But the teddy bear on the shelf behind Devin is probably one of the hidden cameras.
Teddy bear?
Is there a teddy bear?
It's not in the teddy bear. I wouldn't put it somewhere that obvious.
Did he just make us not realize what was in our own set?
I don't know. Allison decorated this.
Was that maybe what he was thinking about?
I don't know. There's way better places to hide cameras in here than the teddy bears.
I don't know.
And Tones, if you go to that link in the bottom of the orange bar, youtube.com/kidsplaining, subscribe, and then check out our Play the Game playlist. That's where all those videos are.
That's where all those videos are. So you've traded this out. You now get 3 actions.
You are so against self-promotion, aren't you?
Was I promoting myself?
No, you were just blowing past promoting this series that we're trying to...
It genuinely is a weird thing for me.
2 in the morning with lots of alcohol is when you self-promote.
I don't think I even did that time. Was that not still Jesse?
No, I'm talking about a Gamma.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Jesse and I did a live stream at about that time at night after we had filmed. But he was also the one who mentioned... I never mentioned my channel at all. Anyways, okay. I heard Alex say that the Matrix part of the game can be easy. Do you agree? I think it can be relatively easy to manage if you're like careful enough with it. The thing this is the weirdest part of the game to me. This is the part that and I wonder the more I play if it will get better. But it feels like an additional mental thing that you have to focus on outside of this, with some particular tethers because of the network cards and because of
these dice are all shared.
Imperative cards and stuff that you have. Oh, I think we were each supposed to start with an imperative. I didn't talk about these. What these are limitations, and you can choose to ignore them. But you can also choose to accept them, and when you do, you get power.
Now, did we meet... Okay, no, that's increase your power, not decrease threat.
Which one? This is increase your network level.
Okay.
Yeah, increase power is that one.
Okay.
So these are imperatives. Like, for example, this says the next time your agent takes an optimized tech action, you do not get the optimized benefit. So if I choose to accept this, I gain a power. I think if I choose to ignore it, I think I lose a power. I need to double check that. But I didn't have an optimized action option, so that doesn't affect me until maybe soon. Until your agent next enters an unsurveilled room, the surveillance option cannot be selected on terminal cards by any bot on your team. Okay.
Thanks for subscribing, Tones. We can shut this down now. We picked up a subscriber from the stream. Okay.
I see where you care about.
So, ignoring everything you just said, because that's too much information for me.
Yes. Essentially what that means.
I'm not going to do that because I have no reason. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm not going to do that.
Perfectly fine.
Okay. My dice pool, I'm at power 7, so I got 7 blue and 1 yellow.
Yep. Okay. You're right.
Actions.
You have 2 general actions that you can do any of these 4, just not optimized. And then the middle action, you could potentially do tech.
Okay. I can't get inside of this building other than through a door generally, correct? I have generally to enter the building.
Generally, yes. You would so your character has that stuff. You can actually, as a physical action...
I can walk through a door?
You can make a door. Your thing is special because you can just do it.
Okay.
That is typically a physical action that takes 10 action points to literally bust a hole in the wall.
Okay.
You just do it really well.
Can I fight people?
You can.
Because I'm going to come in here.
And someone might show up. It's not guaranteed.
Because that's
gone.
That action is out. Okay.
So someone might show up or they might
here.
not. No, right. Yeah, sorry, right there. I thought you were pointing at the terminal. Yeah.
Let's not start sentences with no. Let's give people the benefit of the doubt.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. You're so right, babe.
So, would I fight that person?
Not necessarily, because the nice thing is when you bust a hole in the wall, your person makes it to where it's not detected.
Okay. Cool, let's bust a hole in a wall.
Okay, so your first action...
No, that's as a free action.
Oh,
Crash
gosh,
destroy an adjacent wall and is detected as normal, except I have wall dissolve. So I'm going... Do I want to be detected?
It depends. I mean, this is one of the rooms that we have to do that thing in, where we leave our awareness in there.
And I genuinely don't understand what you meant. If I leave my awareness in there and then go somewhere else.
So let me just explain, before you do your full turn, let me just explain awareness real quick, which is going to be useful for you and anybody watching. Awareness is somebody's ability to see you. So say I'm here. This person has a movement of 2 and an awareness of 8.
Okay.
The 8 means wherever they are facing, they have that full awareness. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're here, that person can see you. But you also have peripheral awareness, which is if it's not a straight line, they have half of their awareness in any direction. So you are not straight ahead of this captain, but her peripheral awareness is 2. And you are within 2. So currently, this radio head and Captain Tendril, right, are both aware of you. No, it is. Yes, sorry, it's only orthogonal. Yeah. I thought in my head you were saying horizontal. So these people can both see you, but this person only has an awareness of 2, so they can either see to here or to here. If you were here, 1, 2, 3, 4, they could still see you peripherally.
Okay.
But say you were right here,
They could.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They cannot see you here, and so you are not seen or unaware in that position.
Okay.
So say you are right here, and they can see you. If you choose to then move, their awareness of you follows until you go out of their ability to see.
Okay. So if I put my awareness chip in here, I need to get out of this room.
He did blow right past it, Allison.
I need to get out of this room without being detected in order for my awareness chip to stay in this room.
No. You need to be detected in here by someone. So there either needs to be a guard in here that follows you, or we need to do something that forces, like, for example,
But
if you choose to blow like, you may choose not to be detected when destroying a wall. One thing that you could do is that you could blow into the wall, and then whenever you blow up a wall, typically, you also become aware. And so what you could do on your turn is you could actually blow up a wall here, come into here, and then on your next turn, after you've seen what's in here, you could blow the wall out this way, which makes people aware of you. But then you could move into here, and because you're too far away from this guy, he won't be aware of you. So you could blow up the wall, leave your awareness here, walk this way, and then, or like walk in here, and if you get into this room with the door open, or unlock it and come in, and that's here on the same turn, or just leave it in there, then it allows you to complete the mission or complete part of the mission scenario. So I'm probably talking a little bit too ahead, but
okay, so
but that's awareness.
So I have dice to roll. My move, your agent plus CM. What is CM?
Command module. This guy.
So
each time the team's reserve is made, the team may add one additional action. I haven't had that before, so we're just going to add another physical.
What is the reserve?
The chips that we can add into the burn cycle.
It went under your chair. I got it. Yeah. Okay, so I am here. I have theoretically blown a hole in this wall.
Which is your first action, and now your second action is a network. Which, so you can, when you blow a hole, when you destroy a wall, you have an optional movement in.
Now, because this door is closed right now?
You can't go out that way, but you're in this room now.
Why can't I go out that way?
Because you have to unlock that door.
From the outside? Can I unlock
from
it?
either side.
Okay.
You can do it from either side.
But this guy isn't aware of me.
No.
Nor would he be because I'm 5 away.
Correct. And the awareness does not go through doors.
Right. Yeah. So I'm in this room.
Now we need to find out what's in there with you.
Okay.
Because it could be another guard. And it is.
It is a guard.
That is unfortunate because they are going to become immediately aware of you.
Okay.
So you are now detected.
Do they face a certain direction?
They don't face you until their turn. Oh, they face where it points. They're like on the monitor right now.
Okay.
So now
So
you
he's
have come
facing
in,
this way. Okay.
and he is now aware of you.
How do I figure out how far I can move?
Movement is based on how much you roll. So if you want, so here's the thing: you could do if you do the optimized action of the network or the tech, network via tech. You can take a network card and then do an unoptimized action, which is moving, which is what you want to do anyways. At least I think.
Do I have to be somewhere to use a tech action?
No. The only time you need to be somewhere is if you're doing a terminal action on a terminal. You need to be on it. But right now, if you're about to move, there's no sense in not doing a tech network action and doing it upgraded.
Okay.
So if you ever get to the second layer and go to one of those, you'll get that ability. And then now you can do your movement. So you need to decide how much of your dice you want to allocate to moving.
So tech just means that I drew a card.
Yeah. Alternatively, what you could decide is you could just destroy him if you want to.
Okay, how do I do that?
So on the first level, level 1 guards take 10 points of strike to destroy, which means you would have to get 10 with all of your dice. But you have the most amount of dice right now, and you have the best chance of doing it. Another thing that you could do is...
What do I get if I destroy him?
He gets... you can either stun him, which makes him not active, or you can remove him from the map, which makes it safer. But... So, another thing you could do is, as a free action, you can always alter the burn cycle. So, this is your action right now, but it's not super great because it's not a physical action. Because a physical action, if you strike a security unit, you get a +2, so you would only essentially need to roll 8 with those dice because 2 of the 10 is already accounted for. But you would need to sub out this with this.
Okay.
It's whatever you want to do. You can either attack them, you can run away, you can open up the door.
So if I wanted to open that door, how would I do that?
You would do a utility action. You would pull a keypad, and then you would see...
Is that my third action?
That would be your second action. You haven't done your second action yet.
So the fact that this is a tech action just means that I draw a tech card or a network card.
Or you do a terminal. But if you don't want to do that, we can just put that there. We can just save that there.
Yeah.
So
but I have to do a network action because of that.
You don't have to. This just allows you to do an optimized version of it.
Okay.
No matter what token is here, you can do whatever action you want. Okay. This guy will attack, and he'll hit you for, if you don't get out of the way, he hits you for the level of his floor, so he'd hit you for 1 power every time he hit you.
Okay. Does he just hit me once per turn?
Uh-huh.
Okay. He's facing that way.
Yep.
Okay, so what would you suggest I do right now?
I would suggest, because you haven't done anything, and you're right next to him, and you have all of your dice, I would, even though it's wasteful, because this isn't a degraded action yet, you could sub it out for this physical one and try to destroy him outright, which would allow you to use this room freely. And
can I add dice if I roll and I don't get enough? Can I add more dice in, or do I have to choose the number of dice that I roll at the beginning?
you have to choose the number of dice that you roll, but any blanks you get to pull back.
Okay.
So the other side of this is if you feel comfortable just getting hit with a level 1 attack, you could try to you could at least try to stun him and open the door. Because if you roll within 5 AP of their value, which is his value is 10, so if you roll at least 5 on the attack, it would stun him, and he wouldn't be able to activate this turn.
Okay.
And then you could try to open the door to where on your next turn you could leave with your awareness
Still
in that
right there.
room.
Okay.
But the only issue with that is that he will come investigate if he's not able to. He will come investigate awareness. Because it's like they're on closed communications, so they know that you're there.
But I could still potentially. But if I come out here, does my awareness move with me since I'm now within range of
Yes,
him?
but what you could do
So
is next turn, you could keep the door open as an ability, or you could just stun him and walk over to here, and then next turn you could I guess. You could try to do a terminal action too. One of them might allow you to open up a door or something. But
Okay.
it's really, there's a lot of different ways you can decide to do it.
Yeah, and terminal actions do what? Like what would?
Like the one that I did.
Okay, here. I'm just gonna attack this guy. Let's not worry about the terminal actions.
Okay.
I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
Okay, so I got.
Did you attack him with?
I just rolled all 10 or all 8.
Okay,
So
you
I got
had
6,
7.
7. Okay, so he gets stunned, not
He's
killed.
stunned, not killed. Okay.
He needs 10 to.
10 to get killed.
Okay.
So if you had done this, that would have gotten you to 9,
Yeah.
which still wouldn't have been enough.
Okay.
So now he's stunned, which means he's going to come investigate, and he's just going to stay there until the end of the turn.
And I can do, okay,
And
so
now
that
you
was my
can
second action.
do a third action where you like try to run away. Or you could try to come to these for your next turn.
Yeah,
or you could try to open the door.
Yeah. I'll stay in there and roll those. Okay, so I'm going to
So that can be up to 3.
So I just need, I need to
Because
move on
the two blanks
I
can
need to be on the terminal,
that
not
to do
next
it.
to
Yes.
it. Okay.
And because he's stunned, your awareness stays there.
Yep.
Because he's not aware of you. And then you now do your network.
Yep.
So you hop in here for 1, and then you move to the next green, but this hubs in your way first,
Yep.
and that bumps you to 2, and then you just move 1 space again. You can either move here or here.
Let's move up.
In? Okay,
Yep.
You're moving into the second circle, which is good.
So what does that do for me?
Now you can start to go to these ones, which this allows you to decrease threat, and then if you ever get into this next one, that allows you to increase power, and then if you ever get to the inner one and get to this core, it allows you to do all 3. You increase your strength, you decrease threat, you increase your power, and you go back here to the beginning.
Okay.
So it's kind of like, the concentric circle moving.
Okay.
So
now it's your turn. Or no,
now it is the corporation's turn. So now the security units activate. The first thing they do is
degrade
pursue.
the burn cycle.
Oh, yes. So we get to choose which ones. So I would choose one of these two because
What is route power? That means I get to do...
if you want to if you're next to a teammate, you can switch positions. Otherwise, you block each other. Push, if you're next to a bot, you can push them to an adjacent spot to essentially the bad guy version of swap.
Okay.
And then repair lets you fix
Yeah.
your teammates.
Do I have ways of getting power back if I spend power?
Yes, like when we complete that, we'll get power. If you
It
abide
doesn't
by
reset,
your
like it doesn't reset at the round.
until your agent next enters an unsurveilled room, the surveillance option cannot be selected. So you just entered into a non-surveilled room, so you're actually going to go up to 8. So you do want to spend at least 1 power because you abided by your imperative.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and...
I'm glad that you're excited to check out the Kids Playing videos. We're really proud of the Play the Game stuff. Daniel's done a fantastic job editing, and Allison and I have really had a fun time, playing the games. He's done some of the work. Allison and I just hang out and have a good time with each other. So, no, we've really enjoyed it. Excited to keep doing content.
Yeah.
Wonderland's War comes out next week.
Yep. It's awesome.
Really, really good. I think up until the ours comes out, I think the most least amount of time that's on a video is like an hour and 52 minutes or something like that. And Daniel's got it down to an hour edited.
59 minutes and 36 seconds, I believe. So, yeah. Trying to keep them as short as possible without
Devin saying different
the game.
nicknames for Daniel is like a stretch goal. He's my bae. He's my babe. He's my boo-boo. Sweetie.
So I go to the purple here.
So you go what?
What are the purple actions or physical actions? I didn't have the ability to do that. So.
Well, you could have if you had put another chip into the burn cycle. Yeah.
Okay, so I got 2 there.
There you go. So on the next time that we reboot,
I'm going to get a purple
you're going
chip,
to get an extra purple chip when we do that.
but I don't get it now.
You don't get it now.
Okay. Okay, and now it's been down to 6, so now it's...
So now we choose to degrade the burn cycle. So I would do one of these 2 because they're just basic actions. We don't want to get rid of that one.
Okay.
So we can just get rid of that guy, and I'll swap it out on my turn.
Okay.
And then, actually, let's do this one because then
He's
I can
not
just
breaking me down.
No, let's do this one. Yeah. Okay, so then this is going to go back to here. That gets degraded. Now the corporation goes. So they pursue detected bots in awareness. He would, but he's stunned for this phase. So then they go to investigate, and this is a uninvestigated awareness. So the closest bot goes to it. He can only move 2 spots. He moves 1, 2, and then this would flip over to indicate that nobody else is going to do a investigation because it's been investigated. It's in the process of being investigated. So then you have patrol, which means everybody who does patrol follows their patterns. So number 1, this guy goes counterclockwise around the whole map. He's just going to counterclockwise do a perimeter
So
check.
why did he go?
He went this way because that's counterclockwise if you're thinking about a clock. Like, this is clockwise, this is counterclockwise, so he's going along this part of the perimeter.
But should he have not come this way and then made this turn?
Nope, because that would be going...
Counterclockwise.
Yeah, but... No, that's going clockwise.
But why did he...
That's going clockwise.
This is...
He's going counterclockwise.
Is he like...
Think of it like the edge. This is counterclockwise.
Okay, so he just follows that edge around.
Around, yeah. And then she has this particular ability that allows her to tendril move towards the closest terminal, which is in there. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. When she moves onto or adjacent to a terminal, she stops moving and does not attack that turn. So she's in there right now. Remove the terminal chip from play and place it on this card. Then advance the threat by the number of terminal chips. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the same amount. So that's terrifying. She's just going to get worse and worse as time goes on.
Do we have any way to remove terminal chips from her?
We would have to go activate.
Okay.
So she just advanced the
So
threat.
she's not within range of another terminal chip.
On this next turn, yeah.
Okay.
So now what we do though is we have done her patrol, we've done this patrol. The ones in rooms just stay in rooms. They don't activate.
So I thought you had to roll a die to see which chip gets degraded.
That's true typically, but we have this terminal that I got, which is planned obsolescence until the burn cycle reboots. Obsolescence. Until the burn cycle reboots, agents may choose which active burn cycle chip to degrade on their turn instead of rolling the die.
Now, how do we know that we did? Do we just have to remember that we did that one, or do we have the entire card?
What do you mean?
Like you...
I just picked that one.
That is right. You picked that one.
That's the only thing you get.
We just have to remember that that's the one that we picked.
These typically go back into the deck after you pick them because they're almost always one-time things, so they just go away. Okay. The only reason it's out is because the one we picked is the permanent
we're
one.
responsible for remembering which one of those that we chose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we don't have to just because the other ones we would have chosen them and then put a card away.
They would have gotten put back in.
Yeah. So that's why I told her that we degraded this one. And so now... we activate pings. There are no pings in the system right now.
What would have been a ping?
These guys right here.
How would those have gotten into the system?
So what we do is on that turn, ping activation. If there are no pings on the network, which there are not, it goes into the core. And then typically they either go 1, 2, 3 spaces, or say they were here, they go until they stop at a hub.
Okay.
Or if they were here, they, resolve a boot. And so this was the first ping of the game. So it's the first one that goes into the core.
So it moves out from the CEO.
So now it moves out, and if they ever aren't on hubs, and the hubs don't activate, then wherever they are, if they have the ability to transfer out, they go out. So they go out, we go in.
Okay.
So it is now in the core, and then we don't do anything else on that turn. And then the next thing we do is we advance the threat, which you do it by the number of bots. So we jump to 13, and that activates something.
Why? How is it 13?
Because we were at 11, and it activates at 1 per bot.
We are the bots.
We're the bots.
Okay.
This is the command module. So we bump it from 11 to 13. Now, whenever a ping boots an IP, both the IP and the CEO decrease their network level by 1. So that's IPs? Not good. We are the IPs, which means typically when you have a boot, whoever got booted just goes back.
Okay.
And then whoever was the higher one, they decrease their level.
Okay.
But this is, if we ever boot the ping, or no, if we ever boot the IP, we also, like, if they ever boot us, we also get our network level reduced, which is not great.
What's this guy doing on this orange thing? He has a key.
He has a key. So if we ever stun,
do we know? Is that always a key?
Just whenever you have the setup.
Are we allowed to know that that's a key?
Yep. Whenever you have the setup, it says whether they have a key or not.
Okay.
And so what that means is if we ever stun
Does a
or
key just let us go through a door?
lets you go through
without
a door.
having to
Yep, without
do a
having to do
keypad?
anything. They're pretty nice, actually.
Cool.
Okay, we've gone. We don't have to reboot the cycle. So
We would
turn
have to
order
reboot
does
the
not
cycle
change.
if all of those were degraded.
You can choose to do it
But
prematurely.
we would have to if all of those were degraded.
Yes, if all of them were degraded, we have to. You can choose to do it early, but you typically don't want to because it also advances threat, so it's not great. Like you want to prolong the burn cycle as long as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and swap this out. I'm going to go ahead and swap it with...
What are objective beads?
Huh?
What are objective beads?
That's just the blue ones. You can just use those.
Okay.
Oh, because you've done one of them. Yep. I'm going to sub it out with a physical one from my own selection to where we keep the group pile strong here. And then... Oh my gosh, I can take strike actions on guards or walls that are up to 4 spaces away. That's cool. So I'm going to...
Does that have to be straight line of sight, or could you be here and...
I think it's just 4 spaces away, just like awareness works from a distance. I mean, I can double check that, but...
Is there any... Does line of sight come into play in this game?
Only for direct awareness. Because normally you can't do that. Normally you have to be right next to him. So there really is no typical.
But line of sight is still just count. It's not like where you're measuring and
no,
seeing,
no.
okay.
It's not Rainbow Six Siege,
Okay. Here, well, you
which
look
I
that
can't
up.
wait to play. By the way.
Right.
From 1 to 10, how nice do the playmats feel? Where 1 is yuck, so at 10 is I want to be rolled in a giant playmat burrito. I really like.
First, it's not 1 to 10. It's 1 to 25. 14.
14.
And it's not like velvety smooth. It's a little squishy. It's got a little bit of give. It's not super soft, which wouldn't really, like, stuff would slide.
I feel like I'm on an HGTV
I'd
show
give
right
it
now.
I'd give it a solid 14.
A solid 14?
Yeah.
I think that's sure.
Better
Okay.
than half.
Better than
Yeah. And I don't want to be rolled up in a burrito. And that's...
Maybe if the burrito playmat was good enough, you'd want to be.
It's a little stiff. It wouldn't fold around all your
If it was a
contours.
really good playmat, maybe it would. Maybe it would be wrinkle-free,
Whoever...
absolutely silken. So, all right.
Allison already said they rate from 1 to 25 around here. But Tomer didn't ask if it was a great playmat. He asked about these playmats. And, you know, if it was a burrito playmat, I feel like it wouldn't be stiff enough
You
to
leave
play
me
on.
alone. You leave me alone with all your stuff. I'm going to...
You talking to me or
I'm talking to
the
you.
humans?
I'm talking to you.
What did I do?
You're being a weird person. So I'm gonna do a physical action here. Well, I need to
You
roll my
referenced
dice
your
first.
air horn and told me to leave you alone with all of my stuff.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Are you here, Devin?
I don't even know
Did you have an edible other than the straw?
I don't know what's happening.
Is that what's in this?
Oh, I don't know what's happening. All right, I'm
Is there
gonna
something funky in these bars?
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna go here with 2.
So you're taking your move.
Boop. I moved 1, which is all I needed. I'm gonna get that blank back in my die roll, which is nice. This one is done for right now, so I'm just gonna move that there. Let's see. There we go. So I've done 1 movement. The next thing I'm going to do is I am going to try to do a open the door. I'm gonna need. Oh no, I can't. I'm gonna do a tech action, which is going to. I'm just gonna take a network card, but not optimize it, which gets rid of this imperative network lag here. So I'm gonna get rid of that imperative. That's gonna increase my power by 1, and then I'm going to keep that there for right now. That's my network card. And then the third thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to... Well, this doesn't make any sense because I wouldn't have been able to. I would have to move, and then I would have had to do that network thing, and it makes sense to get rid of that. So the next thing that makes sense would have been to actually sub out and do a door action because that's the only way to get out of here. So I'm gonna open this keypad up, which is I get to ignore one input, so I'm not gonna do that, and I'm going to try. I might as well just brute force it. I'm going to try to brute force this door and then not proceed through because I don't want to get within the awareness. And next turn, I'll try to take out that guard because that's what my person is effective at. So let's go ahead and try to see if I can brute force this. I want 4 as a result. And I got plenty, so I was able to brute force this door. This door is now open. I can't do anything else on my turn, unfortunately. But the door's open. I can move out and deal with that guy on the next cycle. Dual wielding dice. All right, so my turn is done. I need to do the network phase now. So I've got 3 different actions. The optimized one helped me there. I'm purple, so I'm going to move 1, and then I'm going to cycle in, and then I'm going to actually get to go 3 spaces, hop over Daniels, and I'm going to end here, which is at the level 2, which is, I don't actually want to do that, because let's draw 2 equipment cards and choose to keep one. I've already got 2 equipment, and they're both really good. So, man, that's kind of a bummer. I could just cycle in again. Let's see. I went in 1, and then I went in a second, and then I may just ignore that actually until I use my Kung Fu knower. I may choose to not move. I may choose to not move.
So what'd you do while I was gone?
Okay, yeah. So what I did was I came here, I moved physically once over, and then I used the network action non-optimized to get rid of my imperative, which gave me a power. And then I did my network action, which was I moved down 1, over 1, and then I ignored taking this because that's actually a spot that I would be beneficial. It allows me to take 2 equipment cards, but I can't take any until I get rid of one of them. I don't want to get rid of my cannon arm, and so I want to try to use my Kung Fu knower. And then, so then the next thing I did was I just passed and I didn't move. You can just choose to pass and not move. So I did that, and now I finished networking. I need to route power. Because I did my imperative, I gained 1 power above my max, so I'm going to drop down, and then I think I'm going to give me the ability to swap, just so I can occasionally help get the command module out of my way, or, in case in case I need to move them out of the way and swap them out. So I'm just going to do that just to drop down 1. So I'm going to choose to degrade. I'm going to degrade this first one here for the burn cycle. So then that's out. Well, it's degraded. So you can pick from green, green, and purple, or your own purple to set yourself up for your round.
Good.
Does playing a game with lots of funny, cheesy computer references makes you feel even more geeky? Is your inner geek being satisfied, Devin? Share your nerd feelings right now.
Yeah, so
I feel pretty geeky. It obviously talks to a level of computer knowledge that I only peripherally know. I'm kind of the person that I typically know things well enough to know how much I don't know them.
yeah, I'm gonna swap.
And I
this
feel
out.
very much that way when I read all of this stuff.
I'm gonna swap this out for
Okay,
terminal.
nice.
Or
No, that's
physical. Yep. So now I have a terminal action.
So this guy's back
That's
up again.
back there, and now my awareness moves back to me.
Yes, because he is within 4 of you, so he can see you now.
Yep. So I'm going to use this terminal that I'm on.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, are you wanting it to be a terminal action?
Is that what that is?
That's the one that can make it optimized to where you get to choose 2 options. It's better than the physical.
So I should do that?
You should do that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you're on here. You use this terminal. It goes away.
Yep. Now what do I do? What does
Now,
a terminal action do?
You pop open the terminal,
Yep.
and you're going to commit a certain amount of dice. You're going to get to pick 2 actions, but you only have to pay for one of
I
them.
still have 6 and 1.
I think you only have to pay for one of them. Let me double check that real quick. I think that's the benefit is you only get one of them. Terminal actions, 5. Oh. No, you pick 2 of them, but you have to pay for the AP of both of them, but you can just get 2 of them in one roll. So I feel null out of 25 about this game. Gotcha. I feel system error 404 about my knowledge of tech stuff, but I feel leet out of 25 about this game.
What are our network levels?
Increase our network levels here by 1, so we'd both go up to 3.
Okay.
Or a single agent's network level by 2, so that's not bad. 3 power is really good, though.
So if I...
And reduce threat. Both of the... you should do those. That's 100%. You should gain 3 power, which you could upgrade with. And you should reduce our threat. Both of those are better. Okay. So you want to try to get 4 AP with your rolls.
Yeah. Should I roll all of them?
Depends what you want your last action to be.
I've only taken...
This is your first action right now.
Yeah. Can I pull back dice that I don't... If I roll them all...
If you roll them and they're not blank...
And they come up to a number...
You have to use them. So you only need 4. So I would do like that. Yeah, that's how much I would roll. Perfect.
Yep, so
and both of those blanks come back to you. Cool. And then you did the perfect amount.
Thank you.
So those are used. And you get both of these. So you drop up to 9, which is really nice. And we reduce our threat down to 12, which is good.
Okay, so now
you have that amount of dice to do other actions. You can do... So you've done that one. So you're now here. If you do an optimized action, you could take another network card. You could take another network card and do an unoptimized action if you want to, like, move. Because you could potentially take that network card, move here, and you could try to stun it again. But you don't have a lot of dice left to try to stun it.
So do I have to take... I couldn't move.
You can move on this.
But that's a physical action.
Yeah, you can always do an action on these no matter what. It's just if you do the one that it says, you get it optimized.
So...
You can do a physical action right now. Even though you're on a green chip. It's just not an optimized action.
Okay.
See where it says thing and then optimized. Optimized is just...
Okay.
So you did a terminal action and made it optimized because you had it on that token.
Okay. So I'm going to blow through this wall right here.
Okay. Using your special ability?
Yep. Which is a free action.
Okay.
So I need another blow through a wall chip.
Okay.
Yep.
So now, are you going to make sure that you stay undetected?
Well,
you're already detected because of this guy, so it doesn't really matter.
So
now, are you going to try to move?
Yeah.
I would just, if you're just going to move, I would just take the free network card and do an unoptimized action because you just might as well. Because you're already doing a different action that's not optimized.
Okay, I don't understand what this means. But
this means if you ever, on the outer layer, end up on a purple spot, you can move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node on your choice. So you essentially kick them back to the 4th layer. So that's
I just
good.
keep this.
Yes, so you keep this and now just do your move.
So this is unoptimized. Where are the optimized network cards?
No, you did. There's no unoptimized versus optimized network cards.
Okay.
You, on your turn, did a network card action, which if it's just regular, you just take a card. But if it's optimized, as in you do it on one of these chips,
Okay, then I do
you get to do another
action,
which is the move that you wanted to do anyways.
Gotcha. Okay. So I need to roll.
Moving this way would get you out of their view.
Yeah. Got 2.
So you can move at least. This stays here.
Yep.
1, 2.
Yep.
And then you can save this for another move, or you can save it for a different action.
Yep.
Or you can turn 2 of them into 1 and just move 1 more spot. It's whatever you do. You can do another network action for your third action. It's up to you.
Okay, so if I'm sure this is not efficient, but I'm going to go ahead and bust through this wall.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
And then choose to not be...
And then choose to not be detected.
What?
And then I'm going to move as a free action.
So you move in.
Now it's optimized, so I get a...
Well, no, nothing's optimized.
Nothing's optimized. There's not utility cards. Okay.
So you can turn these 2 blank into another 1. So you can move 2 spaces in here, but you do have to resolve this surveillance speed. But I did
move into a room.
Have their awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. So you did just achieve. So you did that. Now I have to.
Now that gets me 3 power.
No, it only is when all of us do it.
Okay. So now I need to. So I've done all of my actions. Oh, I need to resolve this dice. Where'd the white dice go? Here it is.
Yep. So you need to see what's in there. So this terminal is now a mainframe terminal. Yes.
Okay. It's the whole room.
Well. Let me see if it's both.
It should be. Okay. So I do that.
Turn a terminal into this room. So just do one of them. Yeah.
Okay. Now I do.
Now you're done. Now you do your network. You're done with your actions.
Yep.
That was really good. I mean, we have no more of these. None of us can break into the walls anymore in the whole floor because you've done 3.
Yep.
But you achieved 50% of our objective.
So now network.
So you have green, green, blue. So you're here.
Yep.
So where would you go first?
Do I resolve all 3 of them?
In order.
In
yes.
order.
So where would you go first?
So I'd go to here.
Yep. And so you resolve this, which is decreased threat by 1.
Okay.
Now where would you go?
I can choose to move in or not. What do I get if I move in?
I think you can only move in if you match the symbol.
Okay. But either way, I'm just going to keep moving around and decreasing our threat.
No. You go to the green because of that, and then you go to the blue. So you stop here.
Okay.
You go that, then you go green, then you go blue.
Okay.
But that was good. I mean, you decrease this by 2, which means they're going to just get to the same spot they were last time.
So that's route power. So I need to...
I've got the power.
I'm just going to go down to 7 and go ahead and do this one. So I get a blue next time. So
I'm nice. You're doing great down there. And what did you get your power from?
Actually, I'm going to do 7. I'm going to do this. The proximity mine. When a guard moves adjacent to... yeah. To an exterior destroyed wall. Although that wouldn't really help us.
Yeah.
All right, do this.
But I mean, that's destroyed. I don't know what the power reward is. What does that mean?
I don't know. But I'm going to do the override. When using brute force during keep out actions, Crash may add 2 AP to her roll.
Nice.
So, okay.
That's really useful, actually.
Degrade the burn cycle.
So which one do you want to degrade?
We'll go with a green.
Okay.
A green and a blue.
And now that you've degraded the burn cycle, security goes. So you have...
I have an awareness.
You have an awareness here. So
This is
the closest one is going to move to it. 1, 2, 3. Actually, facing that way. And they haven't touched. As soon as they touch it, this will go away. They will have but they've investigated it, which means nobody else investigates, which means people just go to patrol. So he's going to go 2, and then he's going to go to the nearest unlocked door, which is over here. So he's going to go 1, 2, and then turn facing that. And then I need to actually see if they count those as destroyed walls. I need to check that out. Either way, that's where he moves. And then she moves to the closest terminal, which is... Did we have her move in here?
Yeah.
So that's not possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she would have moved here. So either way, she would have moved here because that's the closest terminal.
Just she was here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so she needs to move here now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. She's heading to this one.
Yep.
Okay. High pitch achievement unlocked. I've got the power.
Good.
So they've all patrolled. Now we activate pings. So we move them here. If no pings were activated, or if no hubs were activated, all pings that exist can transfer out. So now they're in the second ring here.
Yep.
Or third ring for them.
When do we add another ping?
Based off of abilities, based off of if there's no pings on there, just depends.
Yep.
That's not good. Being booted. Oh wait, no, that's booted, not banned. So that's different.
So this guy is not in the hallway, so he's just
He just stands there. If they're in a room,
They just stay there unless they have something to investigate.
Yes.
Okay.
They just stay as physical deterrences. So now they have activated their pings and they advance our threat, and it comes back to the same place. But this doesn't happen again. That's why this is here. It's to signal how the furthest it's been. So like this doesn't happen a second time.
But we don't undo that. When we go backwards, do we undo that?
No. Unless it is... Oh, actually, yes. If it's one of these, we undo it. So it wouldn't have happened if that had occurred.
Right. But now that we're back to
But these ones don't happen again.
Okay.
Anything that's a permanent one stops when we go backwards, but anything that's a one-time thing just happens.
So now it's your turn?
Yes. So now we still haven't needed to reboot the burn cycle.
Okay.
So, no, Tomer, this is the first floor. We're just doing a one floor, one complexity scenario just to where people can kind of get a sense of what's happening and how the game functions. But there are plenty of scenarios over there that are 2 and 3 floors and stuff like that. This is just one floor. Let's see. So, it is now my turn. I am going to swap this out with a physical one from mine. I'm going to get rid of that there. There we go. So, I swapped this out on the burn cycle. I'm not going to route power at all right now. But what I am going to do is... Oh. Huh. I can move in any one direction up to as many spaces. Interesting. I can't bust through a wall, though, because you have done that. I'm going to do a optimized network action, which gives me this network. And then I'm going to, with the unoptimized amount, I'm going to walk through this unlocked door. I think I'm going to do just... So that's the only door in there. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, I could just do it over here in your area, though. That's not bad. I'm just going to walk out, which I'm going to turn both of those blanks into one. Yay. I'm going to move here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm now going to use a optimized physical action to do a strike, which gives me +2 AP. And then I'm going to roll, see how much else I got. I got 2 and 2. So that's 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 6. And then I'm going to add this. Discard this equipment to add 5 AP to a strike action after rolling. So I discard this equipment. And that is enough to, this is a level 1. And level 1 guards only have, level 1 guards only have a certain level of health. 10 durability. So I hit 11, which means this guy's knocked out of the whole area.
So he's just gone.
He's just gone.
Okay.
Now I do think that, so that doesn't happen, but I can move in the direction up to as many spaces as AP rolled for the strike. So that was a 2 free AP, that was a 5. So I can move up to 4 spaces. So, but I think a strike action, I think that increases threat though. So I do have to be mindful of that. Yes. So my awareness chip, which is part of why I wanted to do this, goes on my spot, and then the threat increases by 1. So bop it down to 14. But then I do get to move. Oh, I also get a power though. I get a power because I took out like a guard. And then the next thing I get to do because of my ability is I get to move as many in one direction up to as many spaces as the AP rolled, which is 4. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it's just in one direction. Yeah, I'm going to move 4, which might not be the best.
They're getting close to this guy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move here, actually. Because that's a safe space. I can't do anything in there, but it makes it better than going that way.
Is that yellow box cut off
from the rest of the room? Yeah, these are typically the safe spaces are usually how you actually you leave and go to the next floor.
That looks like an elevator.
Yeah.
So
okay, so I've done that physical action. The next thing I do now is I have a single dice that I could do an access. So I might as well try to actually do. I may as well try and open up the safe room.
It's subtle, but the neoprene, you probably can't see it on there, but from a player perspective, the neoprene, like just that little bit of height, defines the hallways like physically.
Really well.
Really, really. I like it a lot.
So that ignores one input, so I'm able to ignore the cost of this, which actually just makes me get to do a free unlock and a free move in, which means I'm in a safe spot visually right now because I did an optimized keypad thing, which I ignore one input, and on the first floor there's only one input. So typically I'd have to either discard.
It's vertical.
First floor, yeah. So that's vertical. So typically I would either have to discard one of these cards or chips or brute force it with AP, but I don't have to. So my guy is now safe in there.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
And then now I get to network, and I'm going to go here.
Did you do those out of order?
Nope.
Can you do them in any order?
What?
The
networking?
No, the...
I opened up. I took a network card and moved here.
Yeah.
Then I attacked there.
Yeah.
And that attack allowed me to move here based off my ability. And then I opened up a door.
But then you said you were going to network and you moved back to 1.
Yeah, because you network in the same path that you, like on the network here.
Oh, the network. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I just made the screen full screen, and the overhead is really nice. Does the play mat corridor make the play mats rate 15 out of 25 now? Does it increase the play mat appreciation?
Well,
is the production quality impressing you?
Hold on.
You got to do some math.
The question was not quality. The question was make you want to wrap up like a burrito. That was...
Okay, I'm going to do this way. That. Set any network demo light to 3 or increase any network. So I'm going to set mine to 3, which that's the same thing for mine.
I mean,
then I'm going to move to purple.
On sandpaper to roll up like a burrito.
Decrease threat, please.
The corridors don't if anything, they make it go down because those are going to be ridgy and those are going to be less comfortable to roll up in like a burrito. So if we're talking about
You're a mess.
if we're talking, I'm answering the questions that the viewers are asking.
You're a mess.
If the question is roll up like a burrito, physical comfort of the playmats, then no, the corridors don't help. If it's playability and aesthetics of the game, then yes, that would bump it up from to like a 22.
Oh, wow. 22 out of 25. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
But genuinely versus like a cardboard board or like a double-sided just flip it over kind of thing, it makes it feel like hallways. I really like the aesthetics of this.
Nice. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I did just look up. Destroyed walls are considered doors. So this guy will go and fix them. That's his thing is to shut unlocked doors. So he will go and change these out.
Well, I wish I had known that when I opted to not do the proximity mine.
No, it's fine. You still got 50% of the stuff done. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So you figure out what you want to do for your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to route power, meaning route power, I don't gain anything. I just spend what I have if I want to.
Oh, actually, thank you. I think I'm at 5 because I gained something when I hit him. So I need to drop that down. And so I'm going to add 1 to my push ability. Thank you for saying that.
See?
There we go.
I just want to, Tomer K said, I'll give you that. You're right. So it's not more of I want to be a playmat burrito. Devin's not even listening to me. He's just leaving because he knows he's wrong. Okay. So it is my turn. I'm going to route power. I'm not going to do anything to routing power. I'm going to stick with my 7 actions. I am going to, so I have 7 blue dice and a yellow dice. We're taking all the blue dice. Okay, so I have 7 blue dice and a yellow dice. I don't think Devin degraded the Hey Devin, if you're watching from in there, did you degrade the what's this game called? The burn cycle? I don't think Devin degraded the burn cycle. So I'm going to degrade this one and just replace it with a physical because I don't think he did that. So this goes back there. Well, let's see what I want to do. I could go use this mainframe, but I don't know how to use mainframes. So let's see. I'm going to move on to that mainframe, and then hopefully Devin will be back by the time I'm done moving on to the mainframe. So yeah, we'll roll 3. Hopefully I don't get a blank. Got a 2 and a 1. I get to take this blank back. So I'm going to move on to this mainframe. Then is that terminal has a... I don't know what that does. Okay. Okay, Devin didn't degrade the burn cycle, so I degraded it for him. Anyone want to explain to me how to use this mainframe? So, yeah, I don't know how to use a mainframe, so I have to wait for Devin to get back. He's taking quite a while. So, what are y'all's weekend plans? I am editing. I'm going to edit our Wonderlands War playthrough, which will come out Monday. It's awesome. Let's see. You think I get one of the square cards? No, the square cards are keypads. We have terminal, we have mod, but what do I do with some mainframe? Okay, rules reference. Let's see, where is mainframe? 40. Page 40. Goodness gracious, there's a lot of pages. Okay, mainframe terminals. The chip is flipped to its backside. This usually occurs to the... Okay. Oh, it reduces the cost of all options to 0 AP. Okay. So I take a terminal card, and then I get to pick what we're going to do. Okay. So I can move my IP to the next hub clockwise in its current network layer. Cycle lockdown protocol, unlock a door of your choice. Biometric scan, surveil a room of your choice. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'll go ahead and unlock this door right here as my action. I'll discard that over there. Where'd our doors go? Unlock that door right there so I can go out that way. That discards this chip. So I am currently right here. That would let me take a network card because it is a tech action.
Can a man not poop in peace, man?
Were you what?
You just talking to me on stream while I was trying to poop?
Did you have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Were you keeping up? Did I do everything right?
I wasn't watching.
Oh.
I was just...
Okay.
What'd you do for your turn?
To recap, one, you didn't degrade the thing. So
I know. So then you degraded it.
I degraded it.
Yeah.
Did that. I moved over onto this.
So you physically moved from
Yes.
here. Did you take a network card and make it a non-optimized or an optimized action? So you took that and moved?
I took this.
You could have taken this and moved.
Okay, so that's what I did. So this
Okay.
is that card that I just drew. What does this do for me? Draw a terminal card and resolve.
That's you have to be on the second row, which.
Okay, so I just take this and hold on to this.
Yeah, you just take anytime network cards. You just take and hold on to until you resolve network stuff.
Okay, so then I did that, and that was this card. So what I did
was you would get to pick.
Unlocked a door of my choice
Yeah.
because it's a mainframe, so I get to do any
Now
one for free.
technically.
So I unlocked this.
Yeah. Now technically, because we have this one in the cycle here, which would allow you to choose. Oh no, that's that terminal option.
Okay.
Never mind.
So that's why
So, yeah.
I unlocked that door.
With this action, not optimized because it's on a physical move, and then now you're on your third action.
No. That was my AP card. That was the mainframe action.
Yeah, which is your second one.
I have to take an action. Oh yeah, because I moved on it. Then I used the mainframe.
And so, and this is gone now.
Okay, what is our?
And so you've unlocked a door of your choice. So you've unlocked. Okay, actually, favor.
Yeah.
Oh no, you need to unlock something near you. Yeah, that makes sense to unlock the one you're at. Yeah, I'll figure my stuff out.
I mean, you want me to unlock a door for you?
No, go for it. No.
Okay.
No, go for it.
So now I need to move. That's going to be my third action, is just to move.
Yep.
So we see
How much did you roll to move
2.
there?
I rolled 3. 1 was blank. I got 4.
Oh, you got 2 2s?
Yeah.
Nice. And
So
now
I got.
Might as well
1,
just
2,
turn 2
3,
blanks
4,
into 1.
5, 6. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is locked, so no one's coming out here.
Yep.
So I do 6.
Yep. Now, when you came out here, 1 2 is her peripheral, so you're fine. She didn't see you.
Yeah, I know.
I was just double checking for myself.
Yep. And so that
Same
is
here. Fun times with 3 kiddos, 3 and 4. It's Easter weekend. Devin didn't poop, degrade, poop the burn cycle.
Yeah. I was asking the viewers if they knew if we degraded the burn cycle.
Oh, gotcha. Is it the first time you enter that room? Do you get to roll a die, check if there's a guard in there? Did you surveil in there?
Yeah, that turned that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did last time, that turned
You
that.
surveilled in there. That turned that into a mainframe. That's
So I'm
right.
going to spend 2 to do the proximity.
See you later,
line.
Smooth. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for being here.
Do the proximity mine, just kicks and giggles.
Okay.
So
That's good because he's going to do this. Yeah.
I know.
But I don't know. You said he gains the power reward.
What's the power reward? Here, hand me the thing, and I'll see if...
Yeah, just see if... Does it say anything about proximity mine?
Does it say power reward? Can we move the processor, Devin?
Huh?
Can we move the processor? Is that our... Could I have moved him?
You can move him too, yeah. With
I
some
could
of
have
your
moved him
movement.
instead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to come back here.
Okay.
I'm going to...
Move him 6 spaces. He needs to get up here eventually.
Or here?
I mean, he can... No, he needs to be there in the executive office, is where it says.
Okay, so he needs to move.
But he needs to get... He needs to get... So someone is going to come exploring this, and it's probably going to be her. So we may not want to move him now. Your move is actually probably fine.
But if he's going to come in here, he could move 1, 2...
I would actually move here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I would move him 1, 2.
Oh, I can split it?
Yeah, you can split it. I would move him here and here, which means because if you go out here, when she comes to explore this, she's going to turn, and once she moves here, she would see you. And then she'd pursue you instead. And so if she's pursuing this, she's going to go here first. And so this would allow her to see this but not see him, and it would allow her to not see you as well. So that's probably the better split.
She's going to be just sitting there.
Until the next thing, she'll go back to her patrol cycle.
Is she not going to come in this door and go there?
No longer, because she's the closest to this to investigate. They only do their patrol cycle when there's nothing to investigate.
Okay.
So that's probably the best split that you have there. You know what? Shannon is fantastic, and she answered a lot of my questions. I'm just going to ask her directly, and then we can figure that out in a moment. What's the power reward for crashes?
Yeah.
Crashes. Proximity. There we go. We'll figure it out, and we'll just add it to you post-haste. Okay, so now you have gone, which means you now need to do your network cycle, which is you go green first, but the hub stops you.
Yep.
So that decreases threat.
Yep. There, I got it. Let me. So now I go to purple. I can shoot. I can't go to that purple because I go to blue next.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And if you ever get to the green, you'll be able to do that one, which is nice. And so now you've done your networking. You can route power if you're going to, but you're kind of below power, so you may not want to.
Yeah.
And you did that at the end, right?
Yeah.
You just did this at the end of your turn? Okay. And now you degrade the burn cycle. So
Okay,
figure out which one to destroy. That's blue. Okay.
That's
now the
it?
security units go. So this guy is...
Hold
wait.
So he's going to go to this...
So the first thing we do first is pursuing, but nobody sees anybody. So the next thing we do is we go here. So he's going to move here, which gets rid of this, and now he's no longer going to be searching for it. And then he's going to go to... then she goes next because this is here. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's getting closer, but no one's going to be investigating that till next time.
Yep.
And then he reverts back to patrol. So he's actually going to come in here, and he's going to fix this.
No, he's going to shut down. He moved adjacent to an exterior.
Oh, you
destroyed
gain
wall.
the power reward of the shutdown. That means this is gone. That means this guy's just dead.
Right. What's the power reward of the shutdown?
You get 1 point whenever you shut down a unit.
Okay.
So you get 1 power.
So I go back up to 6.
Yes, and then you get this key whenever it's shut down. So never mind, Shannon. Figured it out.
And what is this? What do I do with this key?
Figured it out.
Does this key just let me go through a door without having to... Yes, it does. We already established that.
Shut down. There we go. Okay. So you gain the power reward. You set a bomb by the so okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Cool. That's a cool ability.
Yeah.
You just blew up a dude.
That's why I did it.
Because they're not stunned. That you blew up a level 2. That was the strongest one out of the whole bunch except for the captain.
Oh, check that out. Okay.
I agree with you, Allison. That's a really nice part of the industry is to reach out to someone and ask a question. Can you imagine doing that at like Microsoft or Dell?
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just gonna text this major CEO person.
If it tells you where my mind was. I was thinking, last time I was playing Hungry Hungry Hippos, I had a question and I emailed Mattel. They didn't give back to me. Literally, that is what my mind thought.
That's comparable. That's comparable.
Comparable to calling.
Okay, they're gonna activate pings. This is gonna go 1, 2, 3. Now that it's on a hub, it does something.
Why did it go 3?
Because it goes 3 spaces, or hits a ping, or hits an IP,
It
or
always
hits a
goes
hub.
3 spaces?
If it doesn't hit a hub first. Like, if it had been here, it would have just stopped on the hub.
Okay.
But it goes 3 spaces first. So, after all pings have moved, roll the ping die a number of times equal to the number of hubs occupied by pings. So, we're just going to roll. So, get that maroon colored one.
Okay.
And roll it.
Because there's 2 on.
There's just 1 ping.
Oh, the number of pings, not.
Yeah. So
okay.
that means
Lightning bolt.
that's the wrong one then. The other red die.
This one.
Yes, that one. Roll that one. That means that the CEO's network level increases by 1, and then also, all pings that can transfer outward do so. Now he's on this layer, which is where we want to start maybe taking him out soon. You're strong enough to do it. I'm not. Because if they ever get to the outer layer and they cross past our
How
space...
did mine get increased?
Oh, sorry. That was mine that I was supposed to increase. I had a card that allowed me to increase by 1.
Okay. It didn't just happen automatically.
No.
Okay.
So... I can't. You are the one that we actually want to be that high, though. So we have activated the pings. Now we advance the threat 2.
Why
so
would
it drops
be me?
to
It's going
14.
to go clockwise. It's going to hit you next.
It will, but we typically move faster than it. So it's actually easier for you to hit that. And you kind of want... So you want your network level to be higher so that we can send that back and kick it out of the core. So we're at 14 now on the threat.
So I move up 2. Okay.
And so now we progress again. And... this has degraded, so I'm going to swap that out for the only one we have left. Oh, you have 1 left.
I have 1 left.
Well, this is good. This has been really good to not have to do our burn cycle because it's made this very useful. Typically, you don't know which one is going to get degraded. So that's been a huge help so far. And because the captain chip hasn't been in there...
is this the burn cycle dice?
Those are the network ones.
Why are there different colors?
Because the yellow and the orange are the 2 players we didn't use.
Oh, okay.
The burn cycle dice is this one. Yeah, sorry. That's the burn cycle dice. Let's see.
What do you do if you roll 1 that's higher than what you have open? You just do the
so you circle back around. So if you roll 4 or 5, you come back and you degrade 1. And like if this one's gone, which has happened sometimes, like one of the powers that I had in my other floor nuked this spot, and it was like I would have had to pay again to get it back. So, yeah. Let's see. So it's my turn, and I've set that up. I need to. So she's very close to finding my stuff. I'm a little...
Now, this door is unlocked but not open. correct?
Which door? This one is unlocked but not open. That's correct.
Which is why she won't see processor when.
Yes, she won't see processor whenever she moves in closer. I'm not doing great right now.
It's okay. I'm doing good.
Where did my other die go?
I took it.
Oh, you took
I
one.
needed. I needed more than were available. I'll still need 6 and then 1 for next time. Okay. So what are you gonna do, Devin?
This is
You need
difficult.
to get seen inside of a room.
I need to be seen inside one of these rooms and
Yeah.
then leave for this room. But you've destroyed all the walls, so I can't bust through here. Which is what my original plan was before the juggernaut from the X-Men came and burst through.
I didn't know that was 3 total.
That's what I said in the beginning. You act like I told you a deluge of rules, and that was lost in the midst of it. That's what you act like.
Man,
how dare you?
This says 3 times per game for this action. I assumed you could breach as many walls as you wanted.
No, there's only 3 of these total. But we're on 1 floor, so that's okay. I really need to kind of almost let my entire turn pass and let her see that, and then go to this so that or go to this so that it's just, yeah. Because I can't really go anywhere. I guess I could try to stun her, but captains have it, like those have only had a durability of 10. Captains have a durability of 20. So I would have
You'd have to roll 10.
I'd have to roll 15 to just stun it.
Not half?
No, it's within 5.
Oh, within 5 of their total.
So I would have to roll 15 to simply stun it. And I mean, I could almost, if I move out, I would be able to hit it because of my cannon arm. But I can't do anything. Oh, wait. If X takes a strike action against a security unit, I think that's a security unit, though, not a captain. Or maybe the captain counts. But, the reload is useful. It's just I don't have a lot of power right now. That's what kind of sucks right now. So, and if as soon as I go here, it wouldn't see me go through there if I just ran back into this room. But then as soon as I swapped with the process, I could move the processor first. I'm just going to take a network action, which is going to give me that. And then that allows me to do an unoptimized additional action, which I don't really even need to do. I'll just do a move action there. That's really all I can do effectively. I get a bonus 2 AP from that though, so that's 7 plus another 1, so that's 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is he going to repair this wall?
He can't.
Okay.
The only one who can do that was the guy you blew up.
But this guy is still going to come and try and...
No, he's done now. He's just facing this way, and he's going to be stationary.
Why is he not going to try and repair this?
Because it's not part of his function. The only guys
Is that what that door means?
That means he goes to unlocked doors and shuts them, and those count as unlocked doors,
gotcha.
and you blew him up.
Okay.
So, yeah. Always was an important rule. Daniel claims to have told me in the middle of the teach. He probably did, and I get distracted with the game. It's holiday. No contractor will come to fix that wall today. So true, Tomer. So true. So true. I think I'm just going to take an additional network card because of that action. And then I don't really need to take an unoptimized anything else. So, yeah, it was just kind of not an effective turn for me.
So is he just going to stay there until something happens?
When they're in rooms, they just don't do anything unless they need to investigate. He will leave if he needs to investigate, and so will they, but they haven't needed to. So now I am going to network. So I am here. I'm going to go to green. Then I'm going to go to purple. And then I'm going to go to green. So I'm on the third layer now.
Okay. So now what are you going to degrade?
Now I'm going to choose to degrade this guy here and leave that there. And I'm done.
Okay. I'm going to... Can I ask you to degrade the first one instead of the third one?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're a team. You could have told me to do that.
Yeah.
And you want to replace it with a physical?
That's the only one I have left to replace it with.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to... These are just AP, right?
Oh, wait. I was here, and I cycled in here. So I went green, and then I went purple interior. Yeah, so I didn't activate any of my stuff. Okay, never mind. Sorry, you go.
Yeah. So the AP is just the action point, that what we roll. Correct? Wait, hold on just a second. That's...
You were up there. That's a door.
What's the best thing to help me
To help you what?
get through a door?
That door is open.
Oh yeah, that door's
You
open.
unlocked
Yeah,
it
okay,
already.
Cool. Yeah,
But
so,
if you're caring about that, that's blue,
okay,
which we don't have.
so I'm going to roll all of these.
You're doing
Two-
all of them?
Yeah.
To move? Oh, okay.
4, 5,
Man.
6.
Do you
Plus
want,
2 8. Nope. I don't want to do an extra one.
So you're doing...
Plus 2 AP, so that's I get to move 8.
Yes.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to do that. I'm going to move again.
Okay.
2, 4, so I get 1, 2, 3. Going to get seen there.
Okay.
Now I'm going to move again. I'm going to move out. 1, 2, and leave that there.
I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that.
Do you get what I'm doing?
I think he would have seen you go out though. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Either way, he's going to come investigate that and blow up. I just want him to come investigate me. That's legal, right?
I guess that's legal.
I'm-
I guess the proximity
I'm
mine goes
luring-
off again.
Yeah, it's when a guard moves adjacent to an exterior destroyed wall.
That is amazing.
All right, so
That's a brilliant play.
thank you. Okay,
That's so good.
so
You are auto blowing up. That's amazing.
so now,
That also opens up this side for me.
and he's not going to ever get to this, so other people will lure over here.
Yes. So here's how this works. You just finished, so now you need to network.
Yep.
So we're going to go back to here. You're here. That's unfortunate. You're going to get pinged.
Does that hurt me other than...
It kicks you back to here, which is kind of okay, actually, because we just don't want him to cycle around and ban us. So you're going to go purple, which leads to here. You guys are going to resolve that. He's going to stick. You're going to get pinged back to here, and then he drops down to 1.
Okay.
Though actually, when a ping boots an IP, both the IP and the CEO, so you also lose yours based
Okay.
off that admin rage. So you drop down, and you get booted back to your access point. Even more clever than SpaceX's reusable rockets, reusable proximity mines. That was brilliant. And then so you're done, I think, because you got
I
booted.
got booted. That would make sense.
Oh, when a ping boots an IP, the agent is detected as well. So this actually goes here, which is kind of okay. No one's going to get close enough.
But that puts me out. No, he's still going to
He's still
come.
the closest one.
Okay.
So now you've finished with the network. Degrade one.
Which one would you prefer I degrade?
Just one of the purples.
Do the
fine.
middle purple.
So you degrade the burn cycle. Now we activate them. So we
So that means you don't get to take that action?
I don't get to take that one, yeah.
Do you get to take the second, just a basic second action, or you
Nope,
only
you
have
only
two
get
actions?
two actions now. We're getting close to where we're going to reboot the cycle. So Tendril's going to come here and investigate that, and this goes back to me. And then she's done.
Does she finish her movement?
No,
Okay.
she's done because she's activated.
Okay.
He comes back and blows up,
And
goes away,
and
and
I
you
get
get
a
a power,
power.
which is hilarious.
Thank you.
And then you're still there, which means the closest person is now here. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and pivot. He's still too far away to see you, though. And then this isn't going to be activated, so he stays still. So then we activate pings. This person goes 1, 2, 3. And because there were no hub activations, they cycle out to the outside if they're able to, which they did, and we advance the threat down 2, which goes to killer algorithms. The 2 IPs closest to the core are booted and must decrease their network level by 2. That includes me. That sucks. I'm going to drop down to 2. That's not great.
What do we don't have to get to the middle.
You don't have to. You want to be accessing hubs. You want to be accessing locations that match your network cards. And you want to... Sometimes getting to the core is nice because it gives you all 3 of those abilities.
Okay.
And then bumps you back, which keeps you safe. Because if they ever cross your spot and you're not there, you're banned. Which means until the burn cycle reboots, you don't function in the network at all.
If they ever cross your spot and you're not there?
Yeah.
Okay, if they make their way out to...
If they make their way out and they cross over your access point and you're not
out.
there. So sometimes being at your access point is nice because you don't get booted. But you also want to try to clear them out.
See, I like this.
You do?
Yeah, I like the kind of detached, separate little inside the matrix strategic stuff to that.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Okay, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
Yep.
And now I have just 2 actions. And
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom while you...
this is just not helpful. Because this person's just in my way. And I don't really have enough to stun them. I do have enough to push them. So maybe I'm just going to try and do a really strong action and push them. Maybe that's what I'll do. I think that's the only thing that really makes sense right now is to do a strong action and push them. So I'm going to do a physical action. I get a +2 AP. I'm going to go boom. And I'm going to turn both of those. Maybe I won't. That's enough. That's 4, 5, 6. So this is going to be 1, 2. And it's automatically going to make me detected. And then I'm going to go 5. When I push, do they face my direction?
Did you push it?
Push it real good. Is that where you were going with that?
Obviously.
Need to do universal abilities. 41. Push. Both the bot and security unit are moved at the same time, so their adjacency is maintained. It doesn't say anything about their facing to change. So it's like I shove her off to the side and run this way. And then because she's not facing my way, so I moved 1, 2 to do that. And then 3, 4. And that stays there because of that. And then I had a 5, 6. So I think I'm going to go 5, 6 to try to get up here and get into this room. And then...
So you pushed her out of the way and then ran out the door?
Yes. And then I'm going to do
How
And
cowardly.
optimize. We're bots being oppressed, man. I'm gonna
But the mental picture of just throw open the door and just then run around the corner
so then
is very, very entertaining.
I'm going to then move again, 1, 2 around the corner here. And so that keeps me there. I can try to get in this room, which is the objective that Daniel did like 2 rounds ago. We still need to get processor all the way up to here, but she's just been kind of a thorn in our side. I don't know. Maybe we need to try to move processor this way now that you've killed all of the guards in existence.
Nice.
So maybe for a
Is
physical
she
action.
a guard?
She's a captain.
Is the captain a guard?
Is a captain like a regular security unit? Yes
If
or
I
no.
lure her next to my wall,
Um,
will she blow up?
no. She's not a guard. She's a security unit. She's not a guard. Yeah.
Was this a guard?
Yes. Those other ones are all regular guards. Captains are just not.
Okay.
So I think we got all of those. Yeah. Okay. So I have moved fully. I've done this optimized action, which got me that, and then now I'm going to do my network, which is I'm going to degrade the burn cycle is the new bathroom break. I'm going to go degrade the burn cycle. All right, so now I'm going to do networking. So I'm going to come in for free, mandatory movement. I'm going to come to this spot here and increase my threat. And then I'm going to come to a green spot, which is not there. So I'm going to come here and increase my network level again.
Now, Allison, just question to see how many times when he was explaining this and mentioned the burn cycle, did you say audibly, "There it is"? Because that's really what I want to know, because I know if we had been together in person, there is a Family Guy clip where Peter is in a movie and they say the name of the movie and he goes, "There it is." And every time we were watching a show and they mentioned the name of the show in the show,
You're like,
we
there
both
it
go,
is.
"There it is."
That's fantastic.
And I know every time you said the burn cycle, I wanted to say "there it is." But I figured you wouldn't get the joke.
We are on the same wavelength. Push it real good. Okay.
Yep. Thank you. It's like we know each other.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like you guys have been in a relationship for a long
like
part of your lives. Okay, so I've done that. I'm going to degrade the burn cycle. I think I'm going to
There it is.
get rid of that one. So that you can do a physical action that maybe brings processor over here and you this way away from that guy. Because we need to get processor over there. And you've created a path this way. We need to open that, obviously. But this person is kind of in the way right now.
Processor this is outside.
Yes, but you can go back outside and go inside at this door.
Oh, you can go inside that door.
And he can open a door on your actions because it says.
Now,
you
if I
or the
was to
CM.
roll real good,
Real good.
like if I rolled one move action that was big, he could move up that way. Like,
If you do it big enough, yes, and his awareness would be there. But if you did roll big enough, he could move all the way to here. And she moves fast but isn't aware very much. Unless
and
she's,
she only moves 4.
yeah.
So, okay. So I have 7.
And you've only got one action, so this is probably pretty good. You have a +2 bonus already.
Yeah, so I have 7. I'm going to go ahead and spend... No. I'll spend 2 of these. Go ahead and get another yellow.
Okay.
So
There you
I'm
go.
gonna put 2 of these. Why would I do that and not just move it up to 2?
Because sometimes you... that's a great point. I don't have an answer to
The
that.
student has become the master. I think that transition happened when
If this was just an audio podcast, it would be rated M.
I think the transition happened when I did this.
When you blew up.
Okay, so I'm going to do a move action.
Yep.
So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, because it's
8, 9.
optimized. So 1, 2.
Can I do my move?
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
And you're moving all slow when really he's trying to skedaddle past Tendril.
Well, you skedaddle then.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep. And now...
Yeah, because I spent 2 of these for a 1.
That's the last place that they were seen. So now you have done that. We do your network action, which is just the 1. And so you come out here, and you would probably want to choose not to do it.
Can I choose not to do it?
Because you're just going to get pinged again.
Can I choose not to do my network action?
You can just stay here and choose not to do it.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
You choose to like pass.
Okay, I pass.
And so you're going to degrade this, which on my next turn will reboot the burn cycle. And then we're going to have the security units activate. So she's going to go here, and both of these are going to get removed.
Yep.
And then, at least...
hold on just a second. I should have split that movement because he can move 4. So I should have... Let's just drop 2 off of
That's
his.
fine. Yeah, that's
and
fine.
then move 1, 2.
There you go. So now he goes down 4, activates this, doesn't see you, and you get yours back.
Does he stop on that spot?
He stops on the spot, and it goes away.
Okay, then I'm going to move there because I don't want to be behind that door.
He wouldn't. He would see you then, and it would go back onto you.
That's fine.
And then he would attack you because he's adjacent to you.
Okay, I'm going to move in there.
Okay, then that goes
Okay.
away. And then nothing else. If these had been on different spots, she would have only been able to remove one of the awareness tokens, which means he would have finally started to patrol to try to investigate the other one. But they were both on the same spot, so they both go away, I think. Makes sense to me. I haven't checked it, but whatever. Let's see. So now they've done that. We activate pings. So 1, 2, 3. It's on a hub, so now it activates the ping dice, which is... Nope, the other one. The red one. There you go. Yep, that one. And that means that...
You should know this by now. It means that you plus.
It adds a ping to the core. So we've got a second one in here now.
Uh-oh. Do they both move each time?
They both activate every time, yep.
Okay.
So now they've activated. We advance the threat, so it goes down 2 to 18. Nothing happens. And then...
Is potential spam just trying to...
That's my brother.
Oh.
And then, let's see. Now, we advance the threat and we start over again. But we need to reset the burn cycle.
There it is.
Because this is going to be less optimal for us this time. Because we didn't start off on spots, and none of us... we're not in rooms, so the only one that gets activated to our reserve is this one. So this gets a green in our reserve, and then we get to add one more to our reserve, which we can see at the end of this. I get just a purple and a blue in my personal reserves.
I get 2 purples and a green.
You get way more. 2 purples and a green. There you go. Into yours. We'll pick an extra one for this, and then we get the two general actions and the captain's one to go into the bag. And then we're also going to advance threat again.
And what happens with the burns?
Huh?
So Tendril is...
So now...
What happens with Tendril?
Now she does more of these unsurveilled rooms pop up with guards whenever we hit this chip again. Because we degraded this chip right away, but typically this activates every time unless you get rid of it.
And we don't have this anymore.
And we don't have
So
this
we roll
anymore.
a dice.
So now we roll a dice to determine what actually degrades. Now we're in like the regular miserableness of it.
Okay.
So I have a blue and a purple. Probably need like another blue to even things out and to open up doors.
So we just get to pick one. Okay.
Yeah,
Now the air horn
we
goes
just get
away?
an additional one, huh?
Does that go away?
These ones.
No, that air horn, or does that stay?
That's just an equipment that he picked up, so he still has that.
Okay.
Oh, actually, what we could have done is we could have traded on our turn, so
Okay.
he could have given that to me.
But he didn't, so that's just...
No, that's huge because this is the thing that one of us needed to get to be able to place awareness.
Oh, that's
the one that helps us.
okay.
Because now on my turn, which it is. Oh wait, no. This cycles, so it's actually you're up first.
What
now.
are these right here?
Those are dice that you can get based off of equipment, but we haven't gotten
Okay.
the equipment that allows us to do that
Okay. How would we gather that equipment?
by getting cash tokens.
Okay.
But you need to, walk back
Oh, I
in.
know.
And
Okay, so that's
is that what you're gonna do? You're just gonna continually use the same proximity mine to
Okay.
blow up the whole team.
so I
This
get
security team is just miserable right now. They're like, "Where's Tom? Where's Steve? Where's
I don't
Brand?
know, go
Where-
look for 'em."
Brandon, go check it out. Are you sure? Yeah, go
Oh,
check
yeah.
it out. So are you gonna
So-
do a physical action?
Yeah, I'll do a physical action.
You
So
should
it's-
get him up here a little bit if you can. Just get him to like here so that we can have him close to there. Actually, how are you moving through there, by the way?
I ought to unlock that, shouldn't I?
Yeah. How did you move through there twice over the course of the game?
I assumed that was unlocked because I'd already gone through it.
Just
I forgot to put that there when I unlocked it. I thought, did we not have a free thing to unlock a door? I think we did.
you have a key. Oh, okay. There you
Yep,
go.
that's
You used that key.
Yes, I used that key
Um,
because that other guy came in and is able to walk through that.
the other guy,
The other guy blew up and I got the key from him.
he did. Oh, because you were in here.
Yeah.
And he went to there,
He
and then he
came to
came to
investigate.
investigate. So
He came to-
technically, you did all of that
But
legally.
This guy came to that door to close
yes,
it.
yes, yes,
And then he blew up and I got his key.
yes,
Okay.
yes. You did all of it legally, incidentally, perfectly,
Yeah.
fantastically.
Okay, so now I'm going to do a
Poor minimum wage security guard. You think they would get suspicious when folks are checking in on the comm? At least
Okay.
that's what happens in the movies.
So I have 3. So I'm going to 1,
Two,
Two.
which brings us back in with you.
3.
Yes, that's valid because he has a straight line sight at 2.
Now, why does this door not close? He just sees
It
me.
closes, but he sees you go
He
into
saw
the
me,
room.
Okay, he saw me make that move into that room.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, if he had been facing this way, he wouldn't have. He
'Cause
would
he
have
could
seen
only
your
see-
awareness there, but he wouldn't have seen that. But because he was facing you and his awareness was long enough, he did see you go in
And his
there.
awareness is 2.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So
Only
now-
facing his facing. So
So
you
now
moved one.
there
Now this
activate.
activates, which means we pick one of these. We should probably see what this is. Oh, no. We don't want to do that one because we don't want to put a guard in there if we can help it. So we should do one of these 2 rooms.
Let's
We should do this one, yeah.
Yep.
So
move
a
that
guard
off.
pops in. So one of the level 1 ones that we haven't.
I think I put him back. Here, let's
Yeah,
do-
they should be at the end.
All right. Here.
Is where we place them once they're. I have no clue what just happened over there.
I was moving those to the end. There's one.
Okay, so we have another hamster who pops up and he goes this way.
Okay.
Okay, so you have now you get to do whatever action you want on that one.
Okay. Let me go ahead and I'm going to move. I'm going to roll all of these to move. So I do 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm just going to move 1,
Okay, can you move
2,
1, 2,
3,
3?
4.
And do you have any dice left?
No.
Okay.
That was my
That was your second
yeah.
action.
So now I'm going to do this terminal action
Okay.
with my third action. Can I do that?
You can. It's just it's gonna have an AP cost, which you don't really have any dice to be able to do because it's not a mainframe one that we've unlocked. It's it's going to have an AP cost.
Okay.
You can just take a network action.
Well, this
and
is
take a network
this
card.
is
the highest you can roll with that is 2. I mean, you could take the risk and try.
yeah. No, why not? I'm doing awesome.
There is one that's just 1 AP, but you have to pick before you do it. So you either do this, reduce threat by 1 wouldn't be bad.
I'm going to do that.
Nope.
I did it.
So
It was blank. I got to take it back.
We'll put that back.
Okay.
So then
So that's
you're
the end of my
done,
turn.
and you get to do 3 regular network actions. So you're gonna skip over me. You're gonna go 1, 2, and you could either go here or here.
Let's go in.
Okay, there. All right. So you've done your network, and now you route power if you want to, or you degrade the burn cycle.
I'm
And
not
now
gonna
you're
route
officially
power.
gonna roll the degrade the burn cycle. That far one, that one.
It's question mark.
Until they
meaning-
finish clearing the first floor.
Okay, so 1.
Say around 5 to 6 more hours. Tomer's like, it's gonna last forever. I'm probably streaming till about 5, or so, 5 or 6 or 5.
I mean,
5 or 5:30.
We don't have to clear the first floor. We just have to get processor in there, and then you have to get.
And then we have to get our 2 people out, and he has to be in there. Yeah.
I mean, I'm hanging out by this.
I'm gonna be able to, with this power, set us up for the second section, probably.
By get out, you mean I just walk out this hole that I keep blowing up people with? Because
Yes,
that's not a problem at all for me.
Yeah, no, not a problem.
So it's you, Devin.
Sorry, are you done? Did you roll a 1?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, so now it's my turn. I'm not going to route power at all. I'm going to just form my dice pool, which I need one of these. I'm going to dump your guys' stuff there.
I could have taken those out and stacked them neatly for the viewers.
For the viewers. So I'm going to, as a free action, you may place your agent's awareness chip on an adjacent space. So I'm going to place it here, which is inside of a tech room. And now I'm going to, until the end of the round, security has no awareness of your agent. That's amazing. Discard this equipment at the end of the round. Gosh, what a perfectly useful equipment that we drew for this one scenario. So now I need to go over there. So I'm going to need to roll like 3 dice. And I need to physically get there and hopefully open the door.
All you have to do is open the door. Now, processor, can you swap with processor?
He could theoretically open the door right now, and then I could have both of us move in.
Because all you have to do is move into a room.
But either way, I still have to move and get him out of there. Like 1, 2, like 1 and then 2. I don't know if does swap cost something.
I mean, let processor open the door.
No, so I could just do a 2 movement and then I could do the door. I don't need him to open the door right now.
But he needs to be in that room.
He does, but I need to, for the ability of this thing, I need to have my awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. So the thing that matters the most right now is me entering a different room. I guess it could be this one.
So let him unlock.
I could just move all the way down here.
But then your awareness is as soon as you step
because
out.
they have no awareness of my agent this round. So I could just do all of this on a physical move to get here, and then I meet that requirement.
You could come right here too.
That makes way more sense. That makes so much more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to get at least a 5. I'm just gonna roll all of it to guarantee it.
But
I don't have a lot of dice. You have way more dice than me.
But then processor doesn't have the ability to open the door.
Yes, but that's like to win. This is the second. This is like this has to happen before we can even do that.
And then we each get 3 power when that happens.
Yes. So as soon as I get into here, we get 3 power, and he does too, and then we can move him in there and leave. It's successive. So like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I barely got enough to do it. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You want to go ahead and move on that terminal?
Might as well just move on to
kicks
the
and giggles.
terminal. And then he's fine where he's at. And then I'm gonna do this. We're gonna see if there's a guard here. So, or well, not see. We're just gonna put a guard there. which is going to go here. Ooh, I haven't seen that before. Task drone. They have really high stuff. So that goes away there. And then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was all of my movement. That was. Did you degrade that? Oh, I didn't replace that.
Yeah, you didn't.
Oh, well, I could have replaced that, made it an effective action.
So keep 2 dice back.
So keep 2 dice back.
Yep.
And then I could have at least tried to open the door with dice. Or no, I could have done a terminal action. That's better. Because 2 on the first floor is rough. Or wait, no. If I'm lucky, it could be just a 1 requirement thing. So I'm going to try and open the door here. Which is that awareness? The bot taking the keypad action becomes detected. If the bot is already detected, this input is still considered resolved. That's fine. So he just becomes detected.
It's over there.
Here. So and he gets to move in now. And this is unlocked. And oh wait, we get our 3 power because I did the thing.
Yeah.
So I'm up to 7. This is up to 6. And then he gets a free movement in. He needs to get to this spot. But now we actually do a legit roll of the surveillance die, not a forced one, which is why we left that one for later. Of course.
So what is that? Can he fight that guy? What's the
He can deal with it. I don't think he can do the.
His awareness is 2, so he's not going to.
So yeah, he's automatically aware of processor. So processor's aware right there. But we just need to get processor here and us out. That's it. We just have to occupy that space and simultaneously have us outdoors. So we're pretty close to succeeding now.
This can go. How does processor what happens if he gets hit? What happens if that guy?
Did I only roll this many dice? Oh no, there's one there.
What happens if that guy attacks him?
He's a level 1 guard, so he just does 1 power damage.
Okay, power. Okay.
There we go. Hey, Chris. You don't think we'll win? Come on, man. Have faith. 'Cause you gotta have faith.
No, we're gonna win because I keep luring robots into my booby trap.
That is true. That has been helpful.
Yeah.
So I have gone twice, 2 actions. My third action is just going to be a network one. I need to see how many of these we can have. I don't think you can have a ton of them. I'm going to look at that real quick. This one's gone because it's going to be the end of the round.
How many what you can have?
Network cards. I've got 4 of them. I don't think you can have that many. I'm just going to see what I need to discard down to. But the first thing we'll do first, because I'll get it to your turn, is route power. I need to route power for sure. I'm going to route...
Wait.
I'm going to route 3. One of them to repair.
Here, hold on just a second. I'm going to go backwards just so I can do this. Instead of moving into there, I'm going to move to there because that gives me on safe mode. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node of your choice on layer 4.
So you can just move them there.
Yep.
Get them out of the way. Nice.
So that's
Cool.
That doesn't change anything that we've done in that.
Yeah. So I bumped myself down 3, and I gave 1 point for his push, 1 point for my repair, and I will do... oh, wait, no. I don't need to do that. I will put that on his repair, or his push, and then I will do it on... that's it. I'll just do it on 5, I guess. Or no, I might as well upgrade something of his. Might as well. Might as well do his repair. There we go. I've upgraded myself enough, so I've routed power. I degrade the burn cycle. I'm going to degrade spot number 2, which is the captain one. Sweet.
Now,
that's
question.
useful. Yep.
Can I blow holes in these walls here even though they don't go anywhere?
Possibly. I think so, but you can't go through them, but I think you can blow them.
But for my proximity...
For a proximity pine, I think you could. Because I think it says you can do that. You just can't go through them.
Okay.
Okay, so now I've degraded the burn cycle. We do security unit activation. They are going to go towards, so currently you're going to move here and pursue so pursuit happens first. He's still within active stuff, so he's going to come and hit.
Okay.
So this hits and processor goes down to 5, but then they won't attack this one anymore. So now we're going to have this person here. 1, 2, they're the closest, so they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and try to come after mine.
Even though this one is technically closest, but
there's no door.
More
yeah,
moves
1,
away.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so because it was more moves away, and then he's going to come
1,
in
2,
and blow up,
blow
and then
up.
you're going to get a power. And then this goes back to you.
Okay.
Okay, and then did you bump up because of this?
Yeah.
And you just haven't allocated yet.
Just by the end of my turn, I need to.
So this is flipped,
Is that
but now they both flip back
by the end
over.
of my turn or at the beginning of my turn? Do I have to be down to
It's
7
at
by
the
the
end of your turn.
Okay.
End of your turn.
So I could use that to roll extra dice if I wanted to.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. All right. So now we activate pings. So this goes 1, 2. This can't go any further.
It could go out.
Huh?
It could go out.
Not yet. We go and then we go 1, and now we do it, and the ping dice activates.
Why doesn't that? If they're supposed to move 3, why wouldn't that one move out? Why wouldn't this one move out here?
Because it moves concentrically. It only moves out if there's no hub activations, no ping dice. So wherever that one is, that means that
it adds 1 to the
increase the CEO level. So that bumps to 2.
Okay.
So now that's happened. Now we advance the threat, which goes down to 20. We're getting close here. Did we bump it up after the burn cycle reboot?
Yep.
Okay. The peripheral awareness of all security units is equal to their awareness range. So now, and hiding spots no longer have effect.
It's
wow.
All right. It's okay.
So
it's all good.
That's a lot. So now everybody has full awareness. Okay. So now, first, we've done that. So now it's you. So you need to get out and push him to that spot.
Yeah. So I'm going to.
And you can also, do an physical.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
What a sweetie. What a sweetie.
I'm going to. I guess I'll move down 2 and get another advanced die. Okay, so I have 3 of these and 7. Okay. So let's just roll this. No, I don't even need to roll that. I'm just going to roll this one. Because I already have 2 because it's a... Okay, so he moves 1 and his
awareness stays with him. Okay, so that meets one of the requirements. Now we need both of us to get outside.
2, 3, 4. Can I move you also?
You cannot move me. I should be able to potentially get out on my own. We'll see.
I'll do a terminal action first.
Are you on it?
Yeah, I was on it already.
Okay, so you're doing a terminal action here?
Yeah, that'll be my second action.
Okay.
I have all of these.
So you can do a 4-1, which is add any action chip from the supply. You can draw a mod card. You can place your awareness chip on either side of a door of your choice. You want to end the game thematically by telling them to which one you want to go for. You're just going to do that there, and then those go to your thing. So then you're putting your awareness chip there.
Yeah. Good. And now I'm going to move.
And get out.
So 2, 5, 6, 7.
You have enough to get out, yeah.
I can
you have enough to get out, man.
Oh, this comes off.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. And then now you network, and so you're going to go purple.
So that was my third action.
Yep.
Okay.
So now you go to the network phase, and you go hub.
Hub.
Go up to 2.
Yep.
Another purple move. And then a movement in or over.
It's just one single move.
Yeah, so you've done 2 purple, now you move either in or over.
I'll move over just in case you're not able to get out this turn.
Okay. And then it's my turn.
Okay, so we need to do the...
Degrade the burn cycle. Just right there. 3.
Awesome.
And I'm going to get rid of that.
So you should be able
I should be able to leave.
to haul butt out of there.
I'm just going to put that there for the sake of it. And
So
then
you have
I'm going to
4
do...
in the yellow. I got you. There you go.
Thank you. And I'm going to see if I can get out of here and we can win. We can't see Daniel's rolls when he rolls on the
It
side of the
didn't
table.
matter. I was rolling massive amounts of dice and only needing a couple.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this one comes back to
You
me.
can come through here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I should get out because that's optimized, which gives me a +2 to begin with. But we'll see how far I can go out. 3. 1, 2, 3. We are simultaneously occupying outdoor spaces, and the command module is in that portion of the executive office. So we completed it. Boom. 1, cut. Did I do it?
I think so. We'll see.
Did I do it?
Let's see. You're about 7 seconds behind. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing it over here before it goes there. We did it.
Hiding the rigged dice.
I was rolling 10 dice and needed to move 3 spaces.
So, what are your thoughts?
I like it a lot. Like a lot.
A lot?
Yeah. Very strategic. It's not kind of easier than it looks.
Mm-hmm.
Once you
Get into the flow of it?
Yeah, once you get into the flow of it, it's way more straightforward than it looks. Compared to Too Many Bones, like, way more straightforward.
I think it's much more accessible.
Yes.
And I think that, I know that some people complain about it, but I actually think that this helps.
Yeah.
This is obviously, this doesn't matter because this is just setting it up.
And I would say this is...
But this here, a learn to play and a rules reference, the tutorial is inside here along with kind of the basic flow, and then you have the reference of
There's
every
a
individual
tutorial.
action.
Is it the kind of tutorial that walks you through, like...
It literally does,
pretend
and
you got
it's
this
what
roll.
Too Many Bones does, but to me it does it in a better way, where it's like, yes, pretend you got this roll, pretend you pulled this card, do this, do this, do this, do this, and it holds your hand until you get about 2/3 of the way through the first floor, and then it's like finish the rest of the first floor. And I'm accustomed to this setup because not exactly as much of a hand-holding tutorial, but I appreciate it. I think it's a good thing. But this learn to play and rules reference is really how I got into the hobby with games like Forbidden Stars, Twilight Imperium, Star Wars Rebellion, all of those big games.
Yeah.
They divide it into just get the game played,
Versus
now
a-
look up
versus a
every
100-page
small
rule book.
details.
Right.
Yes. And so
Which
I
is
think
very,
that's
no,
something.
I do like that. I like that a lot.
Texting Shannon definitely lowers the game's weight. I did. I mean, so that's another thing is like when the difference is when you start to shift from this book to this book is figuring out all of the small incidental moments. And sometimes it's like, oh, which one of these aspects takes precedence, or like, do you play it harder? Do you play it easier in terms of how you read a rule? But I think that I think, yeah.
Thematically, again, I think the...
Did you like the stealth part of it?
Yeah, I do. I like that. Like it, thematically, I could see your little robot skedaddling around the corner, knocking her out of the way, running around the corner, trying to... Like it works, and I think this...
System.
It may just be a little personal preference thing, but this, just the texture of that, the hallways, the way this is laid out, makes it feel like you're moving around an office. But like it really
Office
works
crawler.
Well. Yeah, you're crawling through the office. It really works well. I'm a big fan of it.
So
Excited
see,
to play again.
What's interesting to me is this played completely different from the last time I played because of the bots that we used.
Yeah.
These are two aggressive physical ones, and the ones I played with last time were like stealthy, like data use and movement around, and so they made it very different.
Again, there's like 1,000 different...
There's quite a lot of different scenarios.
So you could play this differently.
You could play it differently on this level.
Yes.
Or
but
you could
most
play
likely,
it, you know.
Most likely you're going to, like, not play this game enough to play through every single scenario if you intentionally played different. Like,
Allison, I don't know. To me, like,
it's just an extra way to get, like,
I may change my mind about it, but it feels like this was a design element that someone came up with and was like, this would be really cool. And it's like they wanted it so much that it just became a part of it rather than it like organically appearing in the mid. I don't feel like they designed this and they're like, we have to have this.
But the alternative to that is a dice roll system to lower the still like you could, I think if you really got what I never did was look at this and look at this to see what I needed to get to
move to a spot.
Yeah. But if we're up here at 24 and I'm thinking, okay, I have to lower the threat,
or we lose next round,
to where you really start using that strategically.
And we also
and yeah, looking at the network
as beginners, one thing that we did, and it talks about this in the rules. One thing that we did was we didn't reboot the burn cycle, or we didn't degrade something. You can swap out something that's not degraded.
You just
lose it. Like, because, if it doesn't degrade, then you are subbing out an action that you don't have to.
Yeah.
But you could do that to chain more effectively in the network.
Right.
Or chain more effectively out here. Like, there were times when we took suboptimal turns because we didn't want to degrade the burn cycle as quickly.
Now, we need to see how many network cards you can hold at a time.
And that's a small thing. I was the only one that was affecting that.
Right, but that's if you collect a lot of network cards, like that becomes I'm going to optimize this for this and my other moves so that I can maximize using all of this stuff. I think it becomes, once you start doing all of that to where you're using this in order to get your network cards and do things like that, where this becomes a part of the strategy versus just this is what I do at the end of my turn and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Once you get out of it, and I think you definitely can get out of that, but once you get out of the see what happens with this, or this is just a kind of the thing that happens at the end of the turn versus let me strategically organize my turn so that I can lower the threat level, activate these cards, do that kind of thing, then I think that becomes a much more strategic part of the game.
Yeah. So I'm not against it. It really
No, that becomes a more strategic part of the game, Devin.
Okay, you're right. I'm wrong.
You're
right. I'm wrong. I'll shut up. But yeah, I think that's just where I come to it.
I didn't say shut up.
I'm sorry, Boo.
Get your hand off my leg.
Okay, I'll get my hand off your leg.
I just told you were wrong.
That's fine. I need to hear that more, honestly. So, yeah, it goes back to just me feeling that I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just all the time.
I
mean, it's back and forth. We share the burden of that. But I like it. I do. This is what interests me more than this, though. From a player perspective, what I engage with more is this versus this.
Right, and I think this is no one's gonna buy this game because of this.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be drawn to this game because of this. But I think this can become an element that makes it. Once you really know the game, that just elevates it beyond your run-of-the-mill office crawler.
You're really going to try to work to get that used, aren't you? Office crawler.
I'm going to use that everywhere that I
But not 1 out of 25. What's your instinctual 1 out of 10 for this for yourself? It just first impressions, not it doesn't have to be a permanent rating, just a first impressions. How did you feel?
As a first impression, I am 8 or 9.
Nice.
I have not played a lot of dungeon or office crawlers.
I thought what you did with the proximity mine was hilarious.
Yeah.
To me, big games like this, even though they can be not as accessible to learn, or their mechanical elements can be a little bit more nuanced or complex, and you might have to be rules referencing.
Yeah.
I think it has the games like this have the opportunity to create really hilarious moments where you're essentially role playing within,
which is kind of how Six Siege felt also. That same kind of
super
I need to
thematically
move,
immersed.
but I can't run past that window because then you're gonna shoot at me. You're like that.
Yeah. Like, you spent this game going, I'm going to bust through this wall, bust through this wall, bust through this wall, and I'm going to create a loop where I essentially go, hey, guard, come check me out.
But I
Boom.
also
Hey,
spent
guard, come check me out. Boom.
But I also spent this game going, I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's an available action, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And by
You thinned out a lot of guards.
Yeah,
I mean, you
but
killed
by
3 of them.
2/3 of the way through, I actually knew what all my actions. I knew how the dice rolling worked. Like I fully feel like I could sit down and play another game and have minimal rules checks, unless it's just up against a scenario that we haven't played before.
Yeah. And now
what changes on level 2 and 3?
On level 2, the guards become harder to knock out.
It's just harder.
The guards become harder. They might have other abilities that make things difficult.
I'm assuming because this was just a 1 floor.
So that's why the captain was here. Typically, the captain doesn't appear until the 3rd level.
But I assume on a 2 or 3 floor scenario, floor 1 would end with.
Yeah, grab the other ones.
Yeah, so it's ending with us moving up to the next floor.
So in the one that I had, that's a 3-floor one, you have to have at least one bot access a terminal anywhere, and then you have to get them all to safe zones. And then on floor 2, you have to have each
safe
bot,
zone being a stairwell or a
like
elevator.
anything highlighted in yellow, not outside.
Right.
Floor 2, I had to have each bot, 2 of them, not the command module, collect a cache. No. Each bot includes the... Oh, I messed that up. Whoopsies.
What?
Each bot means the command module as well. That's the biggest thing that I messed up. Its agent doesn't include the command module, but bot does include... So that's something I messed up. I think that in all of the stuff that we did, we could have probably finagled that within the game that we played, but that was something I messed up on. So... But then you still collect a cache, and then you still have to get to a safe zone. And then on the 3rd one, I had to have the command module enter the executive office, and then everybody after that go to safe zones.
Yeah.
And all of that has to occur within this same threat cycle.
Okay, so the threat cycle doesn't reset when you go up.
No, so it stays the same. So the 2nd and 3rd floor, the things that occur are worse.
So we started at 10 because
it was 1 floor, but that was really like we had double the space that we might have on like a 3rd floor.
Yeah.
So you really need to watch your threat more. The guards get harder to stun and remove outside of your special ability that just auto shuts them down.
Yeah.
And then you're burning through the burn cycle more, which means you're advancing your threat more, and it's just more difficult.
Right.
You have to balance a lot more things. But the thing I was going to say, the reason why I grabbed this was because this is the standard side. They do make a simplified side, which means you don't have these momentary ones. You just have the standard, this exists from now on. And this is part of the difficulty scaling that they do in the game. They have simplified, standard, and even harder ones. And so you can create harder setups, easier setups, which I think is part of what this plus this makes it more accessible than Too Many Bones and Cloudspire.
Right. Now, I think this is one, if you're willing to learn it and play a couple games of it, preferably with someone who knows the game, it's way more accessible than even like a Scythe or something like that, where you're fully like a few games in or 10 games in.
Because it's cooperative.
Because it's cooperative, but also because there's just like, some games just have an endless amount of things that you can do, and
it's a lot.
It just becomes so the actions on these are very straightforward.
Yeah. I want to see the network thing while you're talking.
Like there's nothing in it that's once I understood the optimized versus unoptimized, just basic action.
Yeah.
Like that.
Can have up to 3 network cards. So at one point I only had a 4th one, so that's fine.
Yeah, but once I understood that, it really just became a now what is the trade? What's trade?
That's what we did up here. That's where the CM gave me its equipment.
Okay. But yeah, once I had done all the actions, and it's easy enough to figure out what you're gonna do.
I mean, like when I left halfway through the game, you pretty much did your whole turn without me.
Right.
Like there was one element that like we redid, but other than that, like
And I got the rules reference. I looked up mainframe, and it told me what to do, so I was able to do it because there's a big book with a great index in the back.
Yeah.
Like that, to have it indexed that well versus having to just flip through and hope you find it.
Yeah.
Is really stuff like that makes games like this
More accessible.
yes, so much more accessible for. Again, this was fun. Like it was a fun thematic kind of. Just it was fun. Excited
Nice.
to play it again.
Sweet. No, I mean, and this felt much smoother. Even though I only did one floor, this felt so much smoother today than it felt. I mean, like, I literally did those 3 floors over the course of, like, 2 days.
Yeah.
And I was just, like, it was kind of like my mind was, like, I was just kind of sluggish.
Right.
And, you know, part of that wasn't the game. Part of that was just me. But it took me a while to get through this. And this, even though we've been playing for a while, the flow of it happens faster, and I needed to reference things fewer times.
Right.
And so, you know, playing another time would make it again to where I need to reference fewer times, and it'd be good.
Yep.
Daniel gave his rating, but did Devin? I missed some of the wrap-up. I did not give a rating. I would say for myself, like, first impressions is
Now,
like...
when you say wrap-up, do you mean burrito wrap-up or like end of the game wrap-up? Now that we've played it.
Now that we've played it.
And you've like touched and felt the...
If I had to give it a burrito wrap-up score, it'd be like a 6 out of 10.
No, the burrito wrap-up scores out of 25.
Oh, okay.
I'm still at a 14.
17 out of 25 for a burrito wrap-up
And the
score.
real question with the burrito wrap-up is, does it have all the chips on it? Or is it
I
just
thought they were just heavy pepperoni, but
they're less greasy than a pepperoni.
that's true. If I was going to give my first impressions, it would be like between a 7.5 and an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
That would be my instinctual thing. I want to see how it feels. Like once I get to the point to where I'm like there are several games like nowadays it's been too long since I played Star Wars Rebellion and Forbidden Stars, but there was a point when I was playing those that I knew the rules enough from the learn to play and the rules reference that I did not have to reference them while playing. And that was a sweet spot for me where it just felt really good to know everything and not have to keep looking it up, and to like when someone asked me a question, I'd think for a moment and be like that instead of me going, one moment, let me look it up. So I feel like it's unfair to fully judge this until I get to the point to where I'm not having to like continually, because I want to just evaluate the flow of the game.
But as a first impression,
7.5 out of an 8.
like,
I think that's pretty good.
you taught me Too Many Bones. And
that was rough.
And when we finished that game, my brain hurt. And I would like to eventually play this again, but I have no desire to reset and play it again now. This,
if I didn't have to leave and you didn't have anything to do with your day,
we would be
like,
resetting
okay,
with a 2
again.
or 3 floors. Like we would play this again.
Yeah.
Like I would play this again right now, no problems. Just reset, find a different scenario.
Yeah.
Which is why I say for a first impression,
it's pretty good.
It's an 8 to a 10, not as an overall like played it a few times ratings, but I want to play it again and would play it again right now given the option.
That's good.
So I put that as an 8 to a 10 for first impression.
Yeah. That's good.
And I feel like we could play it in about half the time.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I've been doing this for almost 8 hours. We played 2 games. I played Space Hulk, Death Angel. We played Bird Cycle. I'm not effective on my time when we're on stream. I mean, I think for most people, it's probably difficult to be effective when you're doing a live stream. But yes, we would play it in significantly less time.
Right.
I'd probably do another 1 floor next, just of like the other corporation, just to see how that one worked.
I think that'd be.
And then just to try to to speed up again. That is a high praise.
The 1 floor, I think, for the first few, because you're just like.
Because like that took a while.
It did, but you're also not having to manage unknowns.
Yeah.
Like with a 1 floor,
you are making it. It's
You
either a
make it
mission
up,
fail or a mission complete once you complete the
I
objectives.
can totally see how the 2 or 3 floor you're making choices, but also holding back for what you don't know is going to happen next. Where
Yeah.
this, you have
For example, you were able to unload all 3 of your wall crashes on a 1 floor. That's the whole game. So you could only do that 3 times.
In my defense, I had no idea what I was doing.
No,
I just
that's
wanted
fine.
to blow holes in walls.
It worked in this game,
Yeah.
but like in a 2 or 3 floor game, you would not want to necessarily expend all of the walls in this 1 floor.
Now, if this guy had come down here and repaired this, would we have gotten this back?
That was one thing I was going to look up.
Obviously not for my breaching charge, but for the ability to...
This means destroy or a limited resource which are replenished. Destroyed walls are not included for any effects that relate to unlocked doors, such as the unlocked door security patrol. Oh. So actually he wouldn't have come in there to fix that.
Oh, okay.
But it says destroyed walls. So I looked at this. It said destroyed walls are not considered to be walls. They're considered to be unlocked doors, which then I was like, oh, the security guy. But it says right here, destroyed walls are not included for any effects that relate to unlocked doors, such as the unlocked door. But that was only the first guy.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you did it via
lured him,
awareness.
right. And could have easily lured him also.
So they are replenished at the start of each new floor. So you would have only been able to do 3. And then if we moved to another floor, we would have had 3 more.
But Crash would not
But
have
Crash wouldn't be able to just
And
auto bust one.
It costs 10 to
It
destroy a wall?
costs 10 on a physical action to destroy a wall.
Is that just it has to be on a physical action?
No, physical action just optimizes it. Just anytime you do an action and you do a physical action, it's a strike a security person or a wall. So, yep. But,
And where does it say that costs 10?
it doesn't say it on the card. That's just what it is. I mean, that's just.
Okay, that's just a known.
So, like, if you go to strike actions on page 5. So, level 1, level 2, and level 3, that's for them. And then striking a wall, durability of 10.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, so thanks for being with us. This was Burn Cycle from Chip Theory Games. If you are watching the stream retroactively, what was before that was Space Hulk Death Angel, a card game from Fantasy Flight Games. Those were the only 2 I played today, but I'm happy with what we played. I had a good time playing both of them. I enjoyed
I think we started
both
this
of them
one
a lot.
at about 2, so you spent from 9:30 to 2 playing that
one
and I
game.
came in around 2.
So the game that should take nowhere near as long as this took
Yeah.
as long, and then we played this, and I thought that went well. On this one, we just did a first floor. This is not currently available yet. This is just an early review copy that Chip Theory was kind enough to send out to me. This is fulfilling the backers right now, but this is not a Kickstarter exclusive game. If you're familiar with Chip Theory at all, Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, Hoplomachus, all of those are games that on Kickstarter you're just getting the game. You're not getting anything that's really exclusive. They'll have the game available on their web store after it fulfills. So this game you will be able to get, just not right now. But this was a 1-floor scenario. There are 3 different corporations and a ton of different options of scenarios that you can do. That stack over there is the 1, 2, 3 floor. This was Daniel's first time playing. I played a demo back before the campaign ever launched with Shannon and then Alex from Board Game Co. And this is now the fully finished. This is not a prototype. This is the production version of the game. And I played 3 floors over the last couple days, and then we just played this one. So Daniel, I think, enjoyed it.
I did.
Yeah, I think we'll probably try to play it again, maybe introduce it to Allison at some point. And appreciate you guys tuning in. Thanks for joining, and thank you so much for all your participation in the stream.
Yeah.
And I hope you guys have a great day.
And now you're going to...
See you later,
I was
Tones.
going to say, you have to end it.
No, I know I have to end it, but I usually say bye and then give people the 7 seconds to say bye back, and then I say bye a second time.
You should have music or something there.
No, I just want to say bye a second time. So, see, Tones said bye. Thanks, it was fun to listen to. So now I said bye
You
to
said
Tones.
that like
10
minutes
seconds ago. No, I don't think it was 3 minutes ago. Was it 3 minutes ago?
It was a couple minutes
Well,
ago.
now it's a couple minutes ago. All right. See you guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Allison.